At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. I participate.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you walk through the doors of Dave Haler Automotive, you're going to be greeted with a smile and a friendly face. We're a full-service dealership. We offer new vehicles from Chevrolet and a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. We have a classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We got a full-service department, a parts department, and a body shop for all your vehicle needs. See us, Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, or on the web at halerauto.com. When you walk...
Perams Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976. Start your morning off with one of our freshly baked caramel or cinnamon rolls, and then head into lunch and grab a hot beef or pork combination, or check out our Facebook for other daily lunch specials. Enjoy a hearty evening meal and check out our 12-ounce ribeyes, or opt for other entrees such as our walleye fillet or country fried steak. Finish off the day with a homemade piece of pie or soft ice cream. Good luck, Bearcats! Perams Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Webster Scale Incorporated, a 4th-generation family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olsson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS. Do you have a
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Everything.
And good morning and welcome to Howard, South Dakota. Getting ready for the Ken Rummel Invitational Wrestling Tournament. Getting the announcements were made to clear the mats and getting ready to start here. We'll have a national anthem, I'm guessing, sung by Mike Wiley. Probably not, but we'll do a national anthem. We'll come back and we'll try giving you a rundown of who's coming up on what. Looking at track wrestling before we start here, Mat 1 is going to be, well, there's a forfeit there, looks like, on Mat 1. So we're going to do a national anthem. We'll break away and come back for the wrestling here in 1 minute.
Everything you need to get rid of ice or snow is right at your neighborhood Ace. We have the best brands in snow throwers like Ego, Toro, and more. From ice melt that helps our furry friends to back-saving shovels. Buy online and pick up in store. We're ready to take the stress out of the snowfall. Shop these supplies and more at your local Ace or at acehardware.com.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Everything.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyake, owner of Fixy Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixy Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixyfuneral.com.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. Agtegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, Agtegra will link your farm to the future. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Every farm is unique.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local.
The fine rendition of the national anthem was sung, and just like that, the wrestling's going to start. Looking at the referees, looks like we have Blaine Bacon, Caleb Haas, and Luke Laudenberg. Two Howard alum here, and one, I'm going to throw right out there. Where's Bacon from originally?
Down south, even from Howard.
Over west, just west of the river.
Oh.
Lyman. He wrestled for Lyman Red Raiders. Going on to track. So did he get you on track on your iPad or not? Did he get you hooked to the Wi-Fi here?
Nope, that's on my phone.
That wasn't very nice of him. Did you ask him?
Well, I'd rather he got everything else going, but.
Want to turn me down on that one there?
Okay, you are 2, I believe.
There
How's
we go.
That?
That's better.
How come mine's so loud?
You project so much.
I don't hear well, I think. All right, here on Mat 1, the orange and black mat is Mat 1. It says so on your screen, but we got Webster area's Tayton Kurkowski going up against Madison's.
Canastota.
Coda Pop.
Yeah.
Tayton comes in 8th ranked right now in the last rankings. Of course, early in the year, you never know where things are going to turn out. And over on, well, some of them early forfeits, you're going to have Mount MVP CS's Will Tobin going to receive a forfeit, and coming out after them go ahead and jump in with Tate and stuff.
Yeah, Taten's up 4-0 right now. Are they doing? They're not doing the cross. Are they? No, they're not. Are they?
Because they have some clocks down low.
Oh, there we go.
Madison's Wyatt Pickard's going up against Parker's Wyatt Rand right off the bat. Wyatt versus Wyatt. We're at 120 pounds on the black mat.
And we heard before now those teams, it was Canastota, not Canton.
Oh, we both looked at each other going,
Kurkowski with a pin. Over on mat, coming up on mat number 1 is Alec Zwak from Madison against infamous Forfeit. And
hasn't won a match.
Following him is going to be Singray from Kingsbury going against Javen Knifen.
Got 113 coming up here on mat 1. And, of course, as I said, we're 120 over there. A 2-0 lead for Madison. That's Pickard. Or Picard, maybe. Live long and prosper, no?
Well, but
I know it's the wrong episode, but...
Wrong character, even.
Yeah, I know it, but that's as close as I could come.
I'm not sure what Star Trek that would be, but it's one of them.
The original. One of the movies. Well, Live Long and Prosper is a Vulcan greeting.
That's for Spock, but I'm talking Picard is from series.
The Next Generation.
He's a series. So 5-0 lead over on mat 1 for Picard from Madison.
And he will add points with the cradle.
With 25 seconds left in the first period. Like we were saying, up here on mat number 1 is going to be Singray and
Knifen. It's a 120-pound match. We'll try and keep you updated as much as we can with scores and time of the match. End of the first period, and Madison leads 8-0 on mat 2. A shout out to Howard School from Rummel and Surratt, their tech guy, all concerned whether we could get on, and very, very easy to work with. We want to thank them. They always give us a nice little spot up here to broadcast from.
So, Ken Rummel was concerned?
No, Pat Rummel. Did I say Ken?
No, you said Rummel. But, I just assume that with Ken. That's what I assume.
And we will give a Rummel alert when Kenny's in the house. We assume he'll be here sometime today, being this is the Ken Rummel invite. But you never know. He could be somewhere else, being an ambassador of wrestling that he is. And if we're mispronouncing a name and you feel obligated to correct us, call somebody at the tournament and have them come up and tell us. Because we're pretty sure we're going to get a lot of them wrong. Okay, mat 2, it's 10-0 lead for Madison. 58 seconds left in the second period. 30 seconds left here on mat 1 in the first. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle. 18 seconds remain. On deck on 1, Kirsten and Zell. On deck on 2, Bjorgard and
providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven.
We're going to have a lot of names we get to mispronounce. All right, technical violation clasping here on mat 1. And I'm not so sure if the Kingsbury County kid didn't go to a knee on purpose almost.
So interesting dilemma here, Mike. So the score is 2-1, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Right? But the scoreboard they have down on the floor, they're not using they're using for clock only.
Okay.
So scoring is down in the bottom over there. I can't see the
2-1. I can see it.
You see them both?
Did you pull track up on here?
Yeah, I was just messing with our production, but.
All right, 10-0 on mat 2, Madison, as we start the third period. 3-1 here on mat 1, 1:30 left in the second. Mat 1.
Ooh, nice. Oh, that was a nice ankle pick attempt that didn't get completed. Parkston may have almost got the legs in takedown, but Stingray is going to come out and get the takedown.
Stingray comes in ranked 11th at the latest rankings. I'm trying to see if the Parkston kid is on there. That is Nathan.
So Stingray ties the matchup at 3s right now.
No, I don't see Knifin ranked, so.
Coming up over there on mat number 2. You got that? You tried that name right, didn't you?
Yes.
Bergjord and Anji? Bergjord? Bergord?
I don't know. Teague Bergard from Flandreau going up against, Ongi.
From Andy Central. 26 seconds left over here on mat number.
Are they still ACDC?
I don't think here they're not co-op for wrestling. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'd want one of their shirts just to wear around.
Depends on what it said on the outside. You got 25 seconds left here in the second. Over on mat number 1. Just starting on mat number 2. 0-0. Kind of roads are a little bit iffy on the way down here for the first 20 miles.
Mat 2 is a 120-pound. Of course, mat 1 is 120, as we said earlier.
Switch, reswitch, and there was a clasp over there, but out of position. Oh, now he's got the cradle, crossface cradle.
And a fall on mat 2.
Bless you. Coming up over on mat number 2, we're going to have Parker Randall from McCook is going to be taking on Zach Peterson from Flandreau. Start the third period. It's a 3-3 tie over here on mat number 1.
Randall comes in 9th ranked in the latest rankings. Latest, week 1, first one, other than preseason. A shout out to the rankings board just for doing the work. Takedown for Randall on mat 2. He leads 2-0. 147 remaining.
You can't.
Apparently, he felt the near fall was not imminent when the class started.
But you can't, even with the class starts, you can't get back points, can you?
No.
Randall with the takedown takes a 2-0 lead. And now Stingray takes a 4-3 lead. Now they got the score down here, Mike. Somebody else must be controlling that one.
Just had to plug something in, maybe. I don't know. 110 remaining, still 2-0 on mat 2.
Knifin tried crossface cradle.
Yeah, could get tight here. 4-3 on 1. 5-3 now. Stingray in the lead. 1:15 remaining in the third.
They mentioned it before, but I'll kind of go through it again as far as what teams we have here. We got Madison, Flandreau, Webster, Andy Central, Dakota Christian, ACDC is what it says on here, Mike.
Yep, all right.
Canastota, Chester, Dual, Hamlin, Castlewood, Hanson, Howard, Kingsbury County, McCook Central, Montrose, Mount Vernon Plank, Corsica Stickney, Parker, Parkston, Scotland, Tri-Valley, and Wagner. Round out the teams here.
Yep. Couple newer teams back to wrestling. Some of them have teams in the past, and 2 or 3 of them have just started back up. 5-3 now here on, or still 5-3, 27 seconds on mat 1.
Mat 2 is a 2-0 lead for Randall after the first period.
On deck on 1 is Kirsten and Zell. On deck on 2 is Glassford and Gauger.
Yager? Dual? I mean, that's where he's from.
Yamir Yager, their little hockey player.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Got turned the corner.
Yeah.
10 seconds left. They're out of bounds. It's actually 5-5. Down to 5 seconds. What you got in the tank, boys? Parkston's usually tough on top. Nice stand-up. Parkston counters with an ankle pick, 2-1. And
overtime.
Guess what we got? Second match of the
tournament
on Mat 1, and we got an overtime. 1 minute, sudden victory. Stingray and Kniffen. What did we?
We're going with Kniffen.
Kniffen.
And that's what we'll go with till we're told differently. Randall's got a reversal and out of bounds for no back points.
And we're underway on one. First point scored will win this match.
Oop.
He had a nice shot. He needed to finish.
Yeah. Walk into it. Commit.
And potentially dangerous on two. 57 seconds remain in the second. 4-0 lead.
We're down to 30, less than 30 over on mat number 1, overtime. No Stingray in a shot.
Changed.
Steps up.
Changed to a double, young man.
Got 15 seconds left. And there's the takedown.
And your winner by sudden victory, Caden Stingray, Kingsbury County.
Coming up on mat 1 is Kirsten and Zell. Tri-Valley and Kingsbury again. It's at 120 again. Zell must have dropped down to one. No, that was 120. We're coming to 120. Yeah, Zell's at 122.
Correct. I think one of the Remmers may have changed weights. And Zell in on a crawling single.
Gets 2 on the edge.
Kirsten to his backside and gets a takedown. 4-1 now on mat 2 as we start the third period. Randall in the down position.
I think you're right, Mike. I might have to go find me a chair.
And Peterson, just an 8th grader from Flandreau.
Working hard on top.
And an escape here on 1 makes it 2-1. Zell in the lead, 1:20 remaining in the first. Peterson on top on 2, 120, but he trails 4-1. Wonder if he'll kick him loose and look for a takedown.
Zell on another double. Gets a takedown. Tries to split the legs and goes out of bounds. So am I understanding it right? Mike, it's legal to have facial hair this year in wrestling, or?
It looks like a lot more stuff. His hair length doesn't matter.
Peterson's got the legs in. He's trying to get I don't want to call it a banana split type situation.
Trying for it, yeah. I guess in my mind, anything that would make a kid quit that doesn't really matter, let's get rid of it. Yeah, he's not going to wrestle because he has to cut his hair. Let him wrestle.
If you can't see.
Yeah. Kneel on it and run a half. And a reversal for Randall. That's now 6-1 over there with about 12 seconds left in the match on mat 2. And he's going to add some last-minute back points there, too. Did he get 3?
2.
No. And an 8-1 victory for Randall at 120 pounds. That'll bring up Glassford and Yager.
Zell still on top here. We're still in the first period, 45 seconds left.
That's been a long first period. It's
Blood
been
time.
out of bounds.
We have blood time here a little bit. Zell leading 4-1.
Pick your microphone up above your breathing.
Above or
down,
below?
Above. Not that high. I guess I can still hear you.
You don't want me to breathe? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold your breath for the next 10 hours.
Sure, my wife.
Oh,
would
nice
appreciate that.
back and forth here. And Zell comes out on top in a headlock.
Reverse headlock, though?
Not even really a headlock. He's got a one-arm headlock there. And gets a pin.
So, coming up on 1, we're going to have Kuchta from Parker with a forfeit, followed by Hendrickson, Tri-Valley against Albright after the forfeit here on mat number 1.
2-2 down there on mat 1, 1:12 remaining. Glassford currently on top. No back points in that potentially dangerous situation, potentially point dangerous at least. And yeah, now Glassford will have some back points. On deck on mat 2, Haug and Miller, Tacey Miller coming up.
On 2?
Yep. Boy, he's got a deep half over there. That's trouble.
20 seconds left. Is this the first year Madison's been here? I haven't seen them here.
Madison's been here a couple different years.
Don't real remember them being here.
Last year, one of their kids that was just laying down here not wrestling, I put a headset on him. He's there. I said, get up, put a headset on. And he did a fabulous job. And that's the end of the period down there. 8-2 right now. Glassford leading Yager. What do we got going here on 1?
We got this is going to be Albright and
Hendrickson from Tri-Valley. That's 132 pounds on mat 1. It's 126 pounds on mat 2.
Hendrickson gets a front head.
Ooh, nope, sorry.
No, Hendrickson gets a front head cradle situation. Looking at and lets it go. You have to try keeping tabs on the Jacks game today, Mike.
Yeah, they start at 11, I believe.
Yes.
Well, I'm hoping that game's a foregone conclusion, but I got a little bit of interest in the USD NDSU. That should be closer. USD won the last one at Fargo, and then there was something in the paper today where Fargo hacked the ticket sales, and I think they maybe got more tickets than they're supposed to. They guessed USD's password, something like that.
Hendrickson looking for a fall here on net number 1.
Ticket gate. We'll start it now. An investigation. And back points added by Glassford on 2.
Coming up on 1, we have Jack Kahn from Canastota against John Yonker Jr.
From?
Hamlin, Castlewood.
Yep. All right, that's a fall for Glassford. That'll bring up Tacey Miller.
Funniest thing about that, though, is John had an uncle named John. His dad's name wasn't John, but his grandpa's name was John. And that's at 132 is where John's at this year.
Well, my track just says there's no matches underway. Well, Miller's underway.
Yep. It just updated.
Is it Eric Hogg from MVPCS? Yep. Miller with a quick takedown and release. Snatched the ankle again. Got it kicked up, did a little kick, gets a takedown, kicks him loose. Out of bounds, back to the middle, 4-2 lead for Miller, 1:38 remains.
2-1 lead over here for Yonker, 1:30 remaining. Young man from Canastota looks well put together. You can probably tell he's hit the weight room.
It is some of them teams that look pretty solid when you see them wrestling. They end up being pretty competitive football. And that's a fall for Tacey Miller down there on 2. And that will bring up Wick and Hag. Maybe that's Hagberg from Dual.
That's very good, yes. It's Hagberg, yes.
You got to realize that they're
only partial,
only has 3 letters.
So the question is Hagberg, you think, a Clear Lake name or a Dubrook name? I think it's a Dubrook name.
Well, I would bow to your expertise in this case.
You know, and Dubrook, state runners up in the highest scoring football game in history in 9A. 130-some points total.
I can't imagine how tired those old referees were at the end of that one. I remember that JV game against Roncalli in football, and I stood at half field and said, "I'll bring the ball back."
And that's a fall for Wilkins from Madison over Hagberg. Coming up over there on mat number 2 is going to be Negebauer and Nielsen.
On deck on 1, Freeman and Bartlett. Must have been stopped for blood here on mat 1. Yonker with a 7-1 lead, 48 seconds to go in the first.
In the first?
That's what's on the scoreboard.
I believe you. It's just they've been wrestling for a while.
Coming out on mat 2 at, Jason gave the names, but that is 138 pounds. Con and Yonker is 132 pounds. You're supposed to stop that.
Oop, the old banana split's coming here. And the fall. On mat number 1 for John Yonker. Coming up on mat number 1, we have Fryman and Bartlett.
That's a 138-pound match. Have a couple teams here that actually have cheerleaders. It looks like Parker and McCook both have cheerleaders. So
I thought they were illegal.
Nope.
The old infamous shoulder brace here on mat number 1. Negebauer, that is just a little bit of a Parkson name. Been around there for a few
eons. On deck on 1, Hodges and Jensen. On deck on 2, Popkis and Baker. If I had to guess, Baker would be MVPCS, but
I'd agree with that.
Might not be right, but
so we were talking about this the other day. You know, Mike, they changed college to a 3-point takedown now, you know?
Yep.
That's going to be weird when you go to a college nationals and you hear the word 3. Not going to be the same.
It's different.
I mean, 2 gets a little deeper, right? 3 is a little higher.
Yep, 4-1 here now on mat 2, 32 seconds left in the first.
In case you didn't know what I'm talking about, the college changed their rules this year to a takedown being worth 3 points instead of 2 points.
Not all of them, though, isn't it? It's just certain ones.
No, they're all 3
They're
points.
all 3?
Yep.
If you're wondering why, the reason to do that is to spur activity. They want scoring.
So giving 1 more point's going to make you want to score more?
Well, less apt to take him down and ride him versus letting him go because you get 2 on the trade instead of just 1. And 4-1 on mat 2 as we start the second period.
2-1 into the first period over here on mat number 1. Leading over here on mat number 1 is Freeman from Parker. Fryman, probably.
At some point today, we believe we'll have a young man from McCook coming up. Hopefully he'll put a headset on and you won't have to listen to us two, but we're more than happy to help anybody that wants to jump into the broadcast system. We'll hand a headset off in a heartbeat. Besides that, they got a really good hospitality room.
Besides that little thing.
Yeah.
Ooh. Parkson's working a cradle over there.
Surprise.
Yeah.
But Nielsen, well aware of it, knew how to counter it.
Parkson's been known for their cradles for years. I believe Jeremy Eimers won a state championship with the cradle.
Now Kingsbury with a split cradle of sort.
And
1 minute, 6-1 lead for Nielsen.
So, I mean, little scramble over here on mat 1. Really, no change.
Stepped over. Is he going to get away with it?
Well, he's in control though.
Yep.
I mean, he's in the top position. Nice little scramble though. Still trailing 2-1 is Bartlett.
And 26 seconds left in the second. A 6-1 lead for Nielsen over Negebauer at 138.
So, question while we're thinking of it, did you check and make sure the basketball is double feeded? I mean, the second feed on both games?
I did not.
Okay, I'll check that.
Quick shout out to some Webster girls wrestling. All 3 of our girls are actually ranked. Being McGregor, Rumpsa, and Graycheck. And 6-1 on mat 2 as we start the third. Nielsen in the lead. 5-1 here on mat 2 as we start the third. With Fryman in the lead. Nielsen in on a double, just kind of barreled him through. Took him to his back, got a quick 2 there. 10-1 now on mat 2 with 1:29 remaining in the first. 5-1 on mat 1, 1:30 remaining in the third. Fryman still in the lead. Just under a minute to go on mat 2, still 10-1.
Okay, so we need to change the boys' game Because that's not the second stream. It's default stream.
I remember talking about that last night.
So we get a break here. I'll let you do that because you've done this. I haven't done this.
All you got to do is roll it. Oh.
But we'll worry about that in a bit.
Yeah, that's not till like 3:30. All right, coming out on mat 2 from Canastota, Joshua Popkus Jr. going up against Max Baker from Hanson. And mat 1 coming to a close. 2 seconds left. What do you get? 2. 10-1 now lead for Fryman over Bartlett. Takedown for Popkus on 1. 126 remains in the first. Mat 2 is at 138 pounds. Mat 1 just finished up 138 pounds. Your winner Fryman. Now out on mat 1. Whoop. Madison's Caleb Hodges is going up against Kingsbury County's Lane Jensen. What did I miss down there on 2?
It was a pin by
Popkus.
Yeah, Popkus, yep.
All right, now coming up on 1.
Well, yeah.
Well, I saw Popkus and Baker, so.
Well, it's Sukup and Swenson. No, Hodge and Jensen, sorry. On 1 here.
On 1, yep.
Yeah.
2's a fresh match, but there we go. That is Kingsbury County's Connor Geed going up against ACDC's Carlin Hopkins. Hopkins with a takedown, 134 remains. Nice timing there by Hopkins as he waited for Geed to turn around before he covered down. Actually, that's the other way around. That's Kingsbury with the shot. Something's not right.
What are you looking at?
Well, you can't have no control. It's 2-0 in the first. Somebody's got to have a point.
No, he probably never gave an escape because he returned. He tried to take him down. So.
Then you indicate control. But
yeah,
Pat's a good ref. Wonder what's on the mat right there. The little.
Oh yeah, yeah, right on the circle there.
Yep.
6-2 over here on mat number 1. Hodge with the lead right now over Jensen.
Geed with a hard crossface. 42 seconds remain in the first. He leads 2-0.
138 pound is a nice weight class with Lotek, Hodge, and Jorgensen in there.
Yeah, mat 2 is 144 pounds. I know what that was. That was a mouthpiece.
He get stuck back in, did it?
He picked it up and rammed it in. It's
all good.
We don't need to wash it off. Let's just go.
Forget about it.
You know, you think about that too, and you see wrestlers, they'll put them on their sweating ear and then put it back in their mouth.
Hodge with a reversal here in the second to go up 10-3. Geed getting back points into the first.
And that'll end 5-0 on mat 2. On deck on 2, Reichert and Kirsten on deck on 1. Peters receiving a forfeit.
Geed just comes in as a freshman for the Knights.
Really looks just how he's conducting himself. He's got a lot of experience.
Oh, he does, yep. Hodge looking for the fall over here on the edge and gets it. on mat number 1. Coming up over on mat 1, Mike already said Infinite Forfeit family. Not really a good record for those guys. Kind of feel bad for them. But on deck is going to be Sukup and Swenson. After that, Sukup, now that's a Wagner name.
Wagner, yep. And Geed armbars over.
Almost as bad as kosher.
Yeah. And 12-0 now, 105 remaining in the second on mat 2. I would say a tech fall's probably imminent there. Sinking that arm bar in, looking for more points. Got to give it up for Hopkins, though. He's not giving up.
That's an AC/DC name at Hopkins.
Yes, it is. But, yeah, he bridged almost all the way over there. He's got some scrap in him.
Oh, he does.
Gave up 2 now. 14-0, 29 seconds remain in the second. I think we're out of bounds on 1, no score.
Nope.
Sukup and Swenson.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was gave a takedown on the edge. My fault. He's looking for a Turk. Gets the Turk. He's going to get a 2 swipe, which is going to guarantee a tech fall. Into the second period. I suppose it could be a fall, too. Sorry.
And that'll be a tech fall for Geed. That'll bring up Gage Reichert from Parkstone going up against Cyrus Kirstein from Tri-Valley.
Sukup, a senior for the Red Raiders. Swenson, just a sophomore for Chester.
And we're underway on 2.
It finally came out. I was sitting there trying to think of.
Rylan Meyer due up on mat 1 for the Bearcats.
Take down to the back over there on mat number 2 for Gage.
Oh. No separation there. And that's why when people scream, he's up, there was no separation. Good no call there by the referee. And we'll reset on 2 back to the middle.
Got blood over here on mat number 1, it looks like. 40 seconds left here, still in the first period. Reichart looking to get some back points.
As I said on mat 1, Meyer, he'll go up against Baker. Baker from MVPCS.
What's his first name?
T.
Oh, T. Thomas. No.
That's the older one.
Yeah, Thomas is the older one.
And kind of took a butcher all the way over to a barbed wire for Reichert. He's adding some back points. 49 seconds remain in the first. He has a 4-0 lead.
5 seconds left here in mat number 1. 0-0 yet.
On deck on 2, Holzbauer and Kluckman.
Kluckman from Duel?
I don't know. Let's see.
Yep, it is.
Dominic.
That's a Duel name. Clear Lake name, actually. Not Dubrook.
And that's a fall for Reichert. One color, one team, one family.
I'm going to do that, Mike. I'm going to find a chair to sit on instead of this. So I'll be back.
138. Boy, I can't hardly read these. That is loud. Holzbauer comes in third ranked on the year. Matt 2 were still scoreless. Matt 1, 123 remains in the second. Matt 1, 137 remains in the first. Holzbauer with a 2-0 lead over Kluckman. Sokup and Swenson in a tight one here. Spoke too soon here. Thought they were going to roll out. Get a fresh start on one. Back to the middle. Just under a minute to go in the second period. A tilt here for Holzbauer on Matt 1. I don't know if ref's holding any points or not. Yeah, he's holding 2. Out of bounds on 1. It'll be a 4-0 lead with 53 seconds left.
Scotty? Andel, is that who you're saluting? Oh, that's so much better, Mike. Thank you.
Now pick that back up again so the world doesn't hear you breathe.
Well, that means I'm alive. I gotta be happy about that.
I'll call for an AED after the tournament.
You'll be gone by the time the tournament's over, though.
Holzbauer cross-facing hard, digging for that cradle. 10 seconds left in the first. Is the scorer on? Oh, no.
No, that's not right.
I misspoke.
That's okay.
Kluckman reverses that. It's 4-3 on Matt 1. I think we have some blood time coming up on Matt 2, but it is 4-3. And the blood time belongs to Holzbauer.
Kluckman just a freshman for the Cardinals.
Now here's an escape on Matt 1. 150 left in the third. 2-1 between Sokup and Swenson. Takedown could win it here in the third on Matt 1.
Ooh.
Oh, he just horsed that over.
Yep. Sokup kind of stopped moving there and just got out horsepowered. Coming up on one, Mike already said it, but Meyer and Baker.
Yep, that's at 144 pounds.
Tanner Baker, just an FYI.
We had Connor Geed earlier, that was a different Geed.
Holzbauer working a tight waist tilt. Turn that into an arm bar. No points awarded yet because he's still in that same position. Lane's got 3 on the hip.
Scoreless here on Mat 1. 132 remains. Meyer and Baker.
Freshman versus an 8th grader here at 144.
Yep. Baker looks to be a little bigger.
Kluckman getting pinned by Holzbauer. Coming up over there, we got Sandvin and Even.
Baker in on a shot. Meyer countering with a crossface, hip and down. 104 remains on Mat 1. Get your leg straight. Get your leg straight. Hip. There you go. Behind, but didn't get any hand pressure down. Needs a return to get a takedown. 50 seconds left. Baker, nice change to a double off the change by Baker. Oh, then he got broke down. An example right there of you got to seize the opportunity and finish it.
Yeah, look at that. Oh.
Wow.
Yep, nice.
Good job on both kids not giving up. You know, they both made some mistakes, but they didn't give up the points. So after that nice scramble, 20 seconds left in the first on 1, it's scoreless, 0-0.
Over on mat 2, Sandvin from Kingsbury against Even from Parker. And Parker with the takedown.
On deck on 1, Taylor and Sandine. On deck on 2, Kloos and Shoemaker.
Baker is choosing down to start the second. Tied 0-0.
Caution goes red. Looks like it's on hand positioning. And that's a fall over there on mat 1.
Mat 2.
Mat 2 for Michael Even. That'll bring up Kloos and Shoemaker.
Baker with the escape to take a 1-0 lead. Minute 40 left here in the second on mat 1.
Meyer, a nice addition to the Bearcat lineup this year, just an 8th grader. Showing pretty good fight for an inexperienced young man.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's got some experience wrestling. Just looking at him, you know. Coming from the Watertown area, is that correct? Is what I heard.
No idea.
Trace out there wrestling right now. Kloos running back for the for the Cardinals this year.
On deck on 2 is Kuchta and Boyd. We're still scoreless here on
Baker. No, it was 2. It was 1-0.
Disagree. He's still down low.
Yeah, I agree.
He needed to come up.
Come up to the hip. He hasn't got up to the hip. Now it would be a 2.
Yeah, the left arm is up around.
Yeah.
Yep. Meyer bails out. 16 seconds left. He trails 3-0. Be nice to put a point on the board here.
Kloos with an armbar against Trace.
Well, I thought he was going to get a figure 4 on the head there. And Meyer does add an escape here. His time is short. Gets a shot right away, but got flattened out. That ends the period. We'll go into the third.
Our choice, though.
Meyer's choice. He'll pick down. He trails 3-1 on mat 1. Kloos gets awarded back points, now leads 5-1 on mat 2. Stepped over right into a Turk. 27 seconds left in the first. That's a 150-pound match. And
blood?
What do we? Must be blood.
Yep.
150. Kloos comes in 9th ranked on the year. (3-2) here now on mat 1. Almost a little slide by there by Baker. Meyer in on a double, gets a takedown. He takes the lead 4-3 with 1:20 remaining in the third. Don't ride it too long, Fred. Come on, you gotta let it go. Yeah, good call. And unfortunately, that ties it up with 54.
Oh, does it?
He must have got warned earlier.
Oh, did not know that.
And Webster, I think wisely so, lets him go. Almost conceding the escape or some point or another call. Be better to take the lead. 46 seconds. We're tied 4-4 on mat 1. Blood time on 2.
Gotta get active here.
38.
Nice.
Crawled into a single. Arms around the right side. Don't let him turn his hip. Yep. Baker bails out, 29 seconds. Now you ride him hard. Leading by 2. 20 seconds remain. And 10 seconds, an escape by Baker. Meyer still leads by 1. 3 seconds. And that's the match. Hey, little come from behind victory by Rylan Meyer over Tanner Baker.
But that might be 6-6 because it was 4-4. We cut him. It was 5-6. It was 5-4.
Penalty point.
He took us down. We took him down. It was 6-5. He escaped 6-6.
I believe you.
I'm just going off if you're going off the scoring how it was.
But it's unfortunate we might have wrestled differently had we known we were.
Well, but yeah. I mean, because they never gave the escape when we cut him, is what it amounts to. But. Well, back on action over on 2, though. It's
that's trouble.
That was tight.
Yeah, a little whip over.
Coming up over there on 2 is going to be Kuchta and Boyd. Kuchta from Parker, Boyd from Mount Vernon. Need some Jeopardy music here, Mike. Anyways, we're going on mat number 2. And we're at 150 pounds over there, Mike.
Yeah, and you already introduced him, so there's nothing for us to do but let him go. Green, that is Boyd on top. He gets a takedown. 142 remains in the first.
So it is tied, Mike.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
But Webster's been better on their feet, so stay aggressive and get in on your shots.
He has been. He's been taking some good shots and finishing them.
Control the head.
Nice little, yep. Got down to that single. Ooh.
You're all right. Pull it up into it.
You're talking that making it illegal? Yeah. How would you call that? Now that, yeah.
You almost have to call it unless you absolutely know that the defensive guy did it.
21 seconds left.
Good shot by Meyer, but a good counter by Baker.
I mean, we're being the aggressor, getting in on some good shots here.
Yeah, we could see a stall call here, if we get another shot in.
Yeah. Just don't start counting is all I ask. Nice shot.
But time short, 4 seconds. And we'll go to the second tiebreaker here on mat 1. Mat 2, 9-2 with 9 seconds left. I think we got blood time coming up on 2. 9-2 lead for Landon Boyd over Devin Kuchta.
Caution. Oh, that's not. That's against us. It's the second one.
Yeah, unless it was something underneath, it looked like the other one jumped, but.
I concur.
But they were definitely away from us, so a lot of things could have happened out of sight. Caution on mat 1. We'll get another start. 19 seconds.
That's to his feet. Clasping. That was clasping.
Yep, it was, but. But he's going to ride us for the 30. Now we got to ride him or let him go and get a takedown.
Right. Well, it is his choice in the sudden victory.
Yep.
Nice lift attempt.
Way to stay with him. 18 seconds left. 10-2 now on mat 2. 138 remains. Boyd just crushes right through. He'll get back points. Add to his now 12-2 lead. 130 remaining in the second. Down to 18 remaining in the
back
first.
Back off. Don't get a caution here. Yep. Caution green. Stay up, back, wait.
Yeah. Yeah, Webster wisely lets him go. Now they trail by 1. We need a takedown.
To tie.
No, takedown will win it.
Takedown to tie.
Escape will.
No.
You're right. The escape will add another point. They didn't have it up yet. Webster trails 8-6 on this one. In on a nice
step up
single. 5 seconds. Countered by a quarter Nelson.
Yeah, that's a tough one to lose.
That's a tough loss. It wasn't really wrestling. It was into the finer points of
just the
of match conduction. Yep. And well reffed.
Yep. No. I mean, unfortunately, you got to call those.
Yep.
Over there on mat 2, we got Miller from Dual against Emery from Chester. And look like, I'm guessing Emery got the takedown and the fall. Nope, that was Miller from Dual. Looks like with the fall.
Yep. Coming up here on mat 1 is Henry Taylor from Canastota going up against Ray Sandline from McCook Central Montrose.
Sandine. Coming up on mat number 2, you get a Wyatt Anderson from Parkston against Hayden Landmark from Dual. No, it's Sandine. That's a McCook name too.
Two to 1 now, 4 to 1 on mat 2. 130 remains in the first. 2 to 1 on mat 1. 108 remains in the first.
Anderson, you got the takedown. He's up 4-1 right now. Getting back points on the kind of a bar tilt. He's got 3 in the bank. Just hasn't been awarded because he hasn't let go of the pinning combination. Still running it over. Parks. Go ahead, sorry.
On deck on 2, Anderson and Landmark. On deck on 1. Not up yet. Oh no, that would be Colbert and Pancratz. Pancratz from Parker.
Sandine with the... No, I thought he had it was 3-2 with the scores right now. Sandine's ahead. I thought he was going to get back points there, but no back points awarded.
Yep. We're 7-1 on mat 2. 35 seconds remain in the first.
Anderson running that Butcher series up front, getting back points.
And that's a fall on 2 for Chester.
Nope, that was for Parkston. That's Wyatt Anderson.
Okay.
Got Gage coming up there, looks like on Tate Everson from Hamlin against Gage Bumgarn from Webster area.
Yep. Track had the wrong matchup.
Sandine starts in the bottom position, ahead right now, 3-2. Bumgarn in a nice little transition to a shot, takedown. Working that wrist.
Yeah, I'm still showing the Miller-Emery match on my track on 2.
Gage gets the arm behind him, out of bounds. Sandine kind of turned into that one himself.
Baumgarten still on top on mat 2, leading 2-0, 125. You a little bit of an Iowa State ride there. Trying to turn it into an arm bar or a wing, but...
Over here, Taylor gets 2 back points to go up 4-3 right now over Sandine with under a minute left in the second period.
Baumgarten now with the bar arm really high. Did a nice job of trying to bring it over, but even counters it. We're out of bounds on 2. Baumgarten leading 2-0. We'll go back to the middle. My track is not updating. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Sandine. That'll bring up Quaid and Clay.
Or Colbert and Pancratz?
I don't know. I'm trying to read the board up here.
It's Colbert and Pancratz.
That's not what it says up there.
You're looking at Quayle and Nielsen is on mat 2 on deck.
I'm looking at 1, Quaid and Clay.
That's the second one down.
Yeah, they're coming up next.
So you have,
I said Quaid before, Quaid and Pancratz.
Oh, so you're using the first name, not the last name. Sorry. I was looking at the last name. Colbert and Pancratz, sorry.
I don't know which one's which, and it only uses a couple letters, and my track still isn't updating.
Gage gets 3 back points into this first period. Take a 5-0 lead going to the second. Everson's choice. He is choosing the neutral position.
And Baumgarten adds 2 more, now leads 7-0, 133 remains. Oh, now he took him over on an arm bar. Baumgarten with a 7-0 lead. Referee holding 3. 56. Never mind. Fall by Baumgarten.
Zero over here at mat number 1 right now.
Coming up on 2, Duel versus AC/DC. We'll just go with the town. 20 seconds left in the first here on mat 1. We're still scoreless. Two to 1 on mat 2. 137 remains. Red in the lead. That's Quayle. We're at 157 pounds. Quayle's probably ranked, isn't he? 8th ranked.
Looked at a bear hug, just took him down. Looking for a tilt here. We're still 0-0 over here on mat number 1 between Colbert and Pancratz. Both freshmen coming in here on mat 1. Quayle is senior for the Dual Cardinals. Played football for the Dubrook Dolphins, though.
Team rankings, Canton favored to win their 7th state title. Followed by Phillip area, then Custer, then Winter. To round out the top 5, Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Dual team, again Canton, then Bonholm, Avon, Custer, McCook Central, Montrose, followed by Parker in the top 5.
Got a reversal over here on mat number 2 with 35 seconds left.
In the second, that's first points of the match.
Yep, Pancratz takes the lead.
Quayle now leading 9-0 with 10 seconds left in the first on mat 2. And we're out of bounds on 1. We'll get a fresh, oh no, that's the end of the period. We'll get a, Quayle will start the second period in the defensive position. He leads 9-1.
It's going to be Colbert's choice. He's choosing neutral. He has been warned for stalling once. So Quayle up 11-1 right now, working an armbar. Trying to run around the head. And gets the hips to turn. And gets the fall. Coming up on over there, we're going to have Brennan Jordan from Chester against Riley Roberts from Wagner. Roberts is senior for the Red Raiders. Am I to understand there is a Knable wrestling for Wagner, correct?
Yep. I think he's even ranked. I don't remember the weight, but
Mom graduated from Webster. His mom did.
Yep.
Is his dad graduated from Webster or from Roslyn? Because Knable's a Roslyn name, is it not?
Yep. I'm not sure whether it was, pretty sure it was Webster.
And quick takedown for Roberts. Pancratz looking to, you got a takedown, had the leg split, but.
And Roberts spins behind now, does a roll through 2-on-1 tilt. He'll add back points to his 4-1 lead. What do you get, 2, 3? Well, I need my glasses on to see that ref holding them up. 7-1 now, 1:27 remains on mat 2. We're neutral again, 7-2.
Roberts, nice little duck under. Gets another takedown, goes up 9-2 with a minute left in the first. Pancratz looking for the pin on mat 1.
That feels weird not to come from Freeman, though.
They're close together.
They are.
But my question is, I don't think that's Mike's boy, though.
No idea.
I think Mike's boy wrestles he has a son that wrestled. I want to say the Sioux Falls area.
And that's the end of the match here on mat 1. That will bring up Howard and Wagner.
And that would be Tate Miller from Howard going against Kali Hill from Wagner.
And that's at 157 pounds.
Miller, a junior.
And he's 9th ranked.
Blaze McGregor takes the mat over there on mat number 2. He is taking on Andrew Even from Parker. Even gets a takedown. Cuts Blaze.
Robertson, just got done on mat 2. He is 5th ranked.
Even with another takedown, goes up 4-1. Cuts Blaze, goes up 4-2. Even in another Siggo, gets the takedown. Gets a cradle, kind of takes it, horses it over the other way.
Reverse.
But Blaze is a long drink of water. He's kind of tough to do. And switches over to a Turk. Gets the fall. Andrew Even, senior for the Pheasants. Coming up, we got CJ Fitzsimmons from Dual against Tyan Braskamp from Madison.
.30 seconds left on mat 1. We're still scoreless.
0-0. Nice little match here.
But, an opening round match.
Yeah.
2 decent kids.
I mean, Miller comes in at 5-3, and Kelly comes in at 1-3, but he hit the weight room. You can tell that. Hill has.
Yeah, both kids pretty solid.
Yeah, Tate, he's been around a long time. Braskamp looked like he's going to get a takedown on that and couldn't get it done. Looking for the whip over. A lot of action for no points being scored.
And now they're back to their feet on mat 2 scoreless. 1:15 remains in the first. We start the second on mat 1 scoreless.
Like Mike mentioned it's 0-0. Ooh. Fitzsimmons over there on a nice shot, but defended by Braskamp, gets the takedown. Goes up 2-0 with 30 seconds left here in the first period. Hill working the armbar.
Oh, did a nice job. 15 seconds left. And there's your points.
You're talking Braskamp did a nice job. Yeah, I was watching over here. 0-0, minute 23 left in the first.
Just hit a head pry and nailed it. And adds 3 at the end of the period. It's a 5-0 lead.
Still 0-0 on mat number 1. Minute 10 left.
And Fitz will be in the defensive position to start the second period on mat 2. Careful.
Hill trying to get that legs in. He's got the legs in, trying to get the hips over. Fitzsimmons gets to his feet, tries to dump. He's going to get the dump, looking for back points. He's getting a count. Trying to tee up.
Now got 3.
Braskamp just.
He rotated into a headlock here.
That was you rotate that way, it just gets tight after that. .55 seconds left. Fitzsimmons with Braskamp on his back.
Down 5-0 at the time.
Correct. We're 0-0 over here, Mike, on mat number 1, Mike, and it's Hill's choice, and he goes down. Rode Miller the whole second period.
No stalls?
Not that I saw.
Okay. All right, Mat 2. It's technically 5-5 with the near fall points the ref is holding. 20 seconds left in the second period.
Miller cuts Hill.
Ten seconds left, points awarded. It's 5-5 in the second period.
Oh.
Into a tilt, but didn't have the angle.
Brass kind of took himself into that tilt.
That's one of them you just need to sneak those points, get a couple quick twos and say, oh, wow, but didn't get it. And we'll start the third period neutral. 5-5 here on Mat 2.
Hill with a 1-0 lead, minute 15 left here in the third period. Stalemate.
On deck on 1, Door out and Anderson on deck on 2.
Braskamp in on a nice shot. Gets
Summer and Tolsma, sorry.
Braskamp gets Fitzsimmons down to his hip, gets a takedown, goes up 7-5, minute 40 left here in the third period. Minute left. Hill leads right now, 1-0. Oh, Miller, nice shot, but Hill with he got the quarter in and got the takedown out of it.
But Fitzsimmons actually gave up his own back points trying one of those
rolly things?
Rolly, yep. Turned it into a scramble. He rolled to his back and pulled between the legs and gave up 2. Now trails 9-5 with 1:17 remain, but
25 seconds left. Hill take a 3-0 lead right now over Tate Miller. This is to me,
that's a tough match. What?
Well,
how'd he draw?
Yeah, I mean, Miller came in as the 5 seed. So
Hill pretty impressive at 1 and 3, at least in track.
Yeah, yep.
He says, "Don't seat me." I don't know where either one was, but
well, I think Miller was seated 5.
He's 9th ranked, and of course the Wagner kid was unranked. 7-9 now here on Mat 3. Apparently Fitzsimmons needs to work from the bottom. Now on top.
Up here on mat number 1 is
27 seconds,
Tristan
step behind.
Dorhout against Owen Anderson.
No change because Fitzsimmons was in control. Now up front working a cradle, 17. Braskamp coming up really slow, didn't want to get thrown. 7-10, 7 seconds left. Fitzsimmons did kind of step through there for a headlock, but Braskamp never gave him the option. 10-7 victory. Hard-fought match right there on Mat 2.
Coming up on Mat 2 is Carter Sommer from Parkston against Tate Tolsma. Mike already said that from Mount Vernon Plank.
And a 2-0 lead on Mat 2, or Mat 1 here for Dorout. And he's in a Turk. With back points. 150 on Mat 1. We're still Mat 2 still scoreless. Referee holding 3 on Mat 1 for Dorhout. And that's a fall on Mat 1 for Dorhout. That will bring up Beckenich versus Reiser. Beckenich from Wagner, Reiser from Tri-Valley. Lead now for Tolsma on Mat 2. 1:19 remains. And we're out of bounds. We'll get a fresh start. It's 11:30 already, and we're barely into the first round.
Yeah, we're probably past the first round. I mean, just for the fact is
yeah. I'm talking first round wrestled, not.
Well, like that Miller match here, that was a quarterfinal match, so it'll be semis next.
I wasn't even looking at that because it's just saying championship. It didn't say quarterfinal. I haven't looked at the bracket to know whether most of them are 16-man or.
Riser with another
nice double. Just changed levels nice, penetrated nice. Brings him back in. Oh, nice job there. Alertness by Riser, though. No, that was Beckenich.
Tolsma with a 2-0 lead over there on Matt 2 over Summer. Summer comes in 4-0. I'm guessing, is he ranked at 165, Mike?
Tolsma?
No, Summer.
Summer, let's take a look. 160 or 65? The weight class is 165.
Yeah, it's 165. Got a fall over here for Riser.
I do not see Summer in the rankings.
Coming up over here on mat 1, we have Carter Randall from McCook taking on infamous Forfeit.
And I misspoke. He is He is fourth ranked at 157.
Really?
So maybe bumped up for the tournament or something. And it looks like we got a forfeit here on mat 1.
Coming up on mat 1, that is Sam Lean from Dual taking on Stetson Riggs from Hanson.
It's a good name for a cowboy.
Stetson. Tallsman looking at, he's got the split cradle. Gets a reversal. Got blood time green. Tolsma takes a 4-0 lead, though. Let's see. Yep, go ahead.
You do see some movement in these early tournaments. You know, somebody was competed one tournament at one weight or ranked at one weight, what they projected in the preseason. So you see a lot of movement in the rankings. Right now, it's just more for something to us to talk about and people to talk about over coffee, but it is appreciated, the time and effort the board puts in. And we're at a pause on both matches.
Update at SDSU right now leads 3-0 against Villanova in the first period. They have the ball midfield right now.
Leading end with the ball?
Yeah.
They scored a touchdown? Leading 3-0, yep. Two of them. They got big all of a sudden.
Yep,
we're at 190 on mat 1.
We're back in action on 2. Telsma ahead 4-0. Minute left here. Minute 2 left in the second period.
Yeah, Riggs is 12th ranked. Kind of an honorable mention there.
I'm trying to remember. So, look who's sitting in Riggs' corner here. Right here.
I can't. Their backs to me, so I.
That's Raleigh. Fink.
Really?
Right here with the little less hair.
That's Raleigh?
That's Raleigh. I thought.
Well, he'd be a pretty good partner in the practice room.
I thought he had a grandson or something wrestling for Hanson. Don't quote me on that. Nice double by Riggs. Tolsma riding hard over there on mat number 2. Up 4-0, 20 seconds left here in the second period.
Just under a minute to go here on mat 1. 2-0 lead for Stetson. Riggs, I should say.
Oh, you're right.
I know it, but I'm trying to use last names. And that's the end of the period on 2.
It's going to be Summers' choice.
Wonder
What
on
time,
the-
though?
I wonder on the bracket where those two were sitting.
Let me tell you, Mike. We're at 165, correct?
Correct.
Summer is 3rd seed, and Tolsma is unseeded.
Wow. Coach said, "The heck with it. Just draw him in. We'll go where he goes."
Well, I mean, they probably only seed a tournament like this 5.
Yep. Who are the 1 and 2?
Jackson Remmers is 1, and 2 is Jet Breen.
That's a pretty good weight.
Yeah, that is a pretty good weight. Starting neutral over there on mat 2 then.
Yeah, Breen.
Ooh, reshot by Tolsma.
Breen is actually 3rd ranked at the 65. Jackson Remmers is number 1 ranked at 175.
Kind of a little scramble situation over there on mat 2.
Switch, reswitch situation. Both of them stretching those hips out. And stalemate the call. 1:27 to go in the 3rd. Still a 2-0 lead here on mat 1 for Riggs.
Blood time
1:29 remaining. Riggs will add some back points right here. 4-0 lead now for Riggs. 1:19 remaining in the 2nd. On deck on 1, Yount and Arntzen. On deck on 2, Even and Klein. And some tilt points here. Riggs will add another 2, maybe more. Still 2, only got a 3 or 4 count there. 2 more, 6-0, 43 seconds remaining on mat 1. Out of bounds on 2, 4-0, 1:17 remaining in the 3rd.
Some are attacking, but I can see Tolsma getting dinged for a stall here pretty soon. Well,
You got to show. Summers just kind of bulldozing and leading. Actually, that last shot he led with his head.
Yeah.
Another tilt for Riggs here with short time left.
Tolsma just gets nailed, but reshots, gets in on a.
Didn't have his arm out though. Summers could get the hip.
Yep. Stalemate called.
Yeah, I think Summers is okay with a stall call or 2 right now. He'll sit down there and take the win.
Are you talking Tolsma?
Tolsma, yeah. Summers is pushing hard.
Yeah. Tolsma took a shot.
Good safe shot, kind of a slide single.
Yep.
11-0 lead here for Riggs on mat 1.
He's got jack that. There you go. Jack that up. Ooh. Tried to. Oh! That was a nice
that
series.
Was close.
Yep. Nice little series.
Good, exciting moves for both kids. 19 seconds left in the 3rd. Keep your eye on mat 2. Could get exciting.
Yeah, Tolsma got dinged for his 2nd stall. I don't understand that one, but
he just taken a shot like half a second before. Good match. Great match. Your 4-1 winner, Tolsma, at 165 pounds.
Coming up, Connor Even and Justin Klein on 2.
Mat 1, 3rd period, just under a minute to go. Riggs with a 14-0 lead.
Coming up on mat number 1, you're going to have Xavier Yount from Tri-Valley against Seth Arntz from Madison. Jason. And you are?
Reagan.
Reagan.
Yep.
Awesome. This is Weber, right?
Yep.
So, you're from where originally then? Parkston.
All right, a tilt here by Riggs. 29 seconds remain. He leads 14-0, and that's a tech fall on mat 1. Mat 2, 127 remains. Scoreless between Even and Klein.
Track? Yep. I mean, do you use live ticket, right?
Yep.
Okay, so what I got going here is I got track right here. Okay. It's okay.
Put that outside. I don't need... All right, coming up on 1. Jason just put it out, but Sam Lean from Duel. Nope, that's the other one. Come on, update track.
Introduce yourself, Mike.
Hello, Mike Wiley.
Reagan Weber.
Reagan Weber, welcome to the broadcast. Folks, we got Reagan Weber on the call with McCook.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm originally from Parkston and got to know Jody when I was doing some of the media club stuff in Parkston, and then he got me on. I did some sports through for the Mitchell School last year. Now I'm with McCook this year.
Okay, welcome. Takedown on mat 2 for Justin Klein. He leads 2-0. 25 seconds to go in the first. Jump in anywhere. Mat 1, 1:15 remains in the first. We're scoreless between Yount and Ardenson. Well, as soon as I say that, we get a takedown, and they're both maroon. That's Madison, I believe. Got the takedown. That's Arnson. He'll take a 2-0 lead. Just 1 minute to go. On deck on 1, Johnson and Peterson. On deck on 2, Jadozzi and Lopez. 2-1 on mat 2 as the first period expires between Klein and Even. So when did you graduate from Parkston?
And I graduated in 2022.
Yeah, the good run of athletes down there, football and wrestling for the last several years.
There's been a Ken Rummel sighting.
There is, okay, folks.
Ken's over there.
Ken Rummel is in the house. Just be warned. You won't hear him. You won't be able to understand him anymore, but he is in the house at the Ken Rummel invite. And Arnson is going to add some back points now. 10 seconds left in the first. Had a little, must have been a butcher. Out of bounds on 2. We'll go back to the middle. 2-1. End of the period on 1. Make that 5-0. Arnson leading Yount. Neutral on 2. 1:14 remains. Still 2-1 Klein. Oh, lateral drop. He got it. Kind of a delayed one. That was Klein. Gets the lateral drop and the fall. Justin Klein from Flandreau gets the win over Connor Even from Parker.
Now up on mat 2 at 175, we'll have Gage Jadozzi of Parkston taking on Alex Lopez of Flandreau.
Now you could be a real good asset for us. You know all those Bohemian names that we can't pronounce at all. And that's a fall for Arnson on mat 1. And that will bring up Brayton Johnson from Kingsbury versus Tucker Peterson, McCook Central Montrose. So you feel free to correct us. We don't take anything wrong because we get a lot of those names wrong.
We got a quick takedown there on mat 2 for Jadozzi. Jadozzi's going to look for some back points here. And picks up a quick fall.
Wow. And that should bring up Levi Weeman from Parker versus James Peterson from Hanson. Match that just got done on 2 is at 175 pounds. This match on 1 is at 190 pounds. Weeman, a several-time state place winner. Jason usually knows who they beat and what place they got. And Weeman with a quick takedown. Weeman's number 2 now. Rickenbacker at 215. Matt 2 is at 215 pounds. Weeman runs the single arm behind over to back points. Leading 4-1, 112 remaining on 2. Down to 28 seconds. Johnson with a 2-0 lead on Matt 1. Little north and south right now. Weeman gets the fall. And that will bring up Adam Wills. He's getting the forfeit. I didn't catch who that was, but somebody just had 150 career wins. And Kingsbury wins the toss on Mat 1. They deferred. McCook takes down. Johnson leading 2-0. He'll be on top. Now up on Mat 2 duels. Raymond Klein will go up against Howard's Thomas Halverson. We're at 285 on Mat 2. Nice big 8th grader right there. We barely grow our seniors that big. And Johnson with a cradle on Mat 1, but Peterson able to stay off his back. 120 remains in the second on Mat 1. Klein spins behind on 2, gets a 2-0 lead on Mat 2, 132 remaining in the first. Fresh start here on 1, 105 remaining in the second. Johnson with a 2-0 lead. On deck on 1, Holtz and Horstman. If you know any good stories about anybody like Andal, or you feel free to share them.
Oh, I don't know many stories about Andal, but
whoever you got, feel free to share it.
Once we get a couple Parkson wrestlers up here, I can give you a little background on
That'll
them.
Be good.
On their wrestling background.
And that's a fall on Mat 2 for Klein. Upcoming on Mat 2, Dorout and Novak. On deck on 2 after this next one is Wetz and Miatki.
Johnson looking for a fall here on Mat 1.
Just a 2-0 lead at this point, though. Oh, that's tough, too. The head's off the mat. That's a fall. And we're underway on Mat 2. Those are some big boys. Dorout from Madison, Novak from MVPCS. And they just announced over the public address they will not have a break between rounds. They will go right into the next round. Takedown for Holtz on mat 1. He drives over and getting back points. Gets the fall. On deck on 1, Noah Smith will receive a forfeit. After that, Ethan Reimnitz will go up against Gabe Miller. Still scoreless on mat 2. 37 seconds remain between Dorout and Novak. Novak seems to be a fairly tall heavyweight, trying to use that leverage, but Novak got his head right in the way. Time short in the first period on mat 2.
Wrestlers and coaches, please watch the electronic board for round 2 starting shortly.
Kurkowski's in the hole on mat 3, folks. Mat 2, excuse me. All right, we end the first period on mat 2 scoreless. We'll go into the offense and defensive position. And Novak is in the defensive position. If nothing's coming up, do you know how to go to 1?
Go to the camera 1.
Don't worry about it. They'll have a match up here shortly. Yep, never mind, they're here. Coming up on mat 1, Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney's Ethan Reimnitz is going up against Howard's Gabe Miller. That is a 106-pound match. And that's a fall for Dorout on mat 2. Now up on mat 2, Webster area's Gage Miadke. Going up against Wetz from Dual. And Miadke with a takedown. Wetz looks to be a little undersized right there right now. Miadke, nice half, good takedown. He's got back points. Then we get a takedown and a tilt here. That's a fall from Miadke on mat 2. Reimnitz gets a takedown and the referee's holding 2 back points. Waiting for the situation to end. Still right into an armbar, so no free up by Howard. 28 seconds remain on mat 1. Now up on mat 2. Come on. That's Webster area's Tayton Kurkowski going up against Chase Henriksen from Kingsbury County. Kurkowski with a quick takedown. I think he's got back points there. Yep. Slides into reverse cradle. No break, so no points awarded yet.
At the end of the first period on mat 1, we got back points there for Reimnitz to be 5-1 going into the second period. Miller is going to defer to the third period. Reimnitz will go down to start the second period.
And still no break, correctly done by the ref, but Webster only leading 2-0 because he's still holding the 2. Now he caught the leg on I'm going to call it a reverse cradle. But still only 2. He's going to lose 2 here. So we got 2 back points for Kurkowski and 2 reversal for dual. And then you're going to have a clasp right here, technical violation. As Kurkowski might get a reversal as well. 40 seconds to go. Back and forth here on mat 1, 7-2 lead. Come on, track. Yep, 6-2 lead for Kurkowski. Looks right to me on mat 2. 35 seconds remaining. One minute remains on mat 1 in the second period. A 7-0 lead. For Reimnitz. Hard return by Kurkowski. Got to be careful. Don't give the power to the referee to. And that's the end of the period. Kind of. Do you see the clock? He hacked him, walked away, and I looked up 1 second. It just ticked off.
Reimnitz over on mat 1 is going to get 2 back points coming his way. When the situation's done, that's going to extend his lead to 9-2.
As the second period draws to a close on mat 1, Kurkowski adds an escape, now leads 7-2 on mat 1 early in the second period. Oh, nice little shot, change level by Kingsbury. Kurkowski down to the hips, looking to turn it into a scramble. Right now, just trying to kind of hang on. Got some length. Hoping for a stalemate. We're neutral, and we get a stalemate finally. (11-2) now here on mat 1. 1:32 remains in the third period. And Kurkowski with a takedown, 9-2 lead. I think the referee's holding some back points right there, too. Yeah, he got 3. 12-2 on mat 2. Kurkowski leads, 33 seconds left in the second. Almost a loss of control there. Gilbertson kind of appealing for it, but I didn't think it was there. And fall call here on mat 1.
Reimnitz will pick up the fall over Miller of Howard. Now up on mat 1 will be a 106 quarterfinal. Owen Bundy from Tri-Valley will take on Charles Aldana from Madison.
That'll be 2 maroon uniforms. Madison's red. All right, we start the third. Kurkowski leading 12-2. We'll go neutral. 106, huh? Pretty couple little stout 6-pounders here. I don't have the A rankings to see where the Madison kid might be. Kurkowski leads 14-2 now, 125 remains in the third. Kurkowski kind of steals a quick 2 there, almost in a defensive position, but he was aware of what he was doing. About 1 minute remains in the third on mat 2. Out of bounds on 101 remains. We're scoreless.
That was a great scramble that we had on mat 1. Just kind of great defense between both wrestlers.
And a reversal on mat 2. Kurkowski tried a little funk and it didn't work. Hey, Tri-Valley pins Madison here on mat 1. All right, and the data board went to sleep. The screensaver came up.
Now up on mat 1 from Mount Vernon, Plankton, Corsica, Stickney will be Will Tobin taking on McCook Central Montrose, Caleb Hoffman.
What are you saying? That's down? Is that what you're saying? You learn anything, Reagan?
Oh, I'm learning a little bit here and there.
So what do you do for a living?
I help Dad on the farm, and then I do the announcing here for our live ticket crew on the side, pretty much.
In McCook?
Yep.
Good. So I think we're in the quarterfinals. Are we this quarters?
Yes. Right? Quarterfinals, and I think quarterfinals, and then this next round I think we'll have our wrestlebacks.
So looking like on 2, we got Randall, and I'm not sure from Flanders who that is, and Randall gets the pin. Brody Randall from Hamlin. Coming up is CJ Peters from Chester, Luke, not sure, from Madison, Johnson,
it says here on track. We got a fall there on mat 1. That was Hoffman from McCook Central Montrose picking up the win over Tobin. Now up on mat 1 at 113, we got Alex Zwack from Madison taking on Wyatt Carter of Canastota.
So which way from Parkston do you guys farm then?
Our farm is 3 miles west of Parkston.
Okay. Is it Highway 46? What highway is that?
44.
44.
We got a quick takedown there on mat 1. That was Zwack of Madison.
Looking for the fall. Johns with a quick pin or a quick takedown, and Turk over on mat 2. No back points though. You guys got livestock then too?
Livestock, and had a bountiful harvest this year.
Okay. Good for you guys. What do you got? Cows or swine?
A lot of cows.
Good. Calve out or finish?
Well, both calve out and finish. And
good. Well, that's good. Yeah, it was good crop prices. I mean, it was good crop prices. It kind of went down a little bit. Johnson looking for the fall over there on mat number 2. 40 seconds left here in the second. You're going to have to help me with... you need something? Okay. You have to help me with names, Reagan. I can't see them up here really too much.
Okay.
On the board, it just has kind of towns and last initials. So it's a reversal. Looks like it's going to be a 6-2 now lead for, is that Johnson? Is that right? Oh, escape now from Madison.
Zwak of Madison.
Zwak, excuse me. Over on mat 2, we have Johnson. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, he's up 5-0 right now. Nice takedown for Zwak on the edge. And that is a 113 pound. And down there on mat 2, we get 113 as well.
Looks like we got blood time here on mat 2.
Oh. And Canastota chooses down to start the second, trailing right now 9-2.
And Zwak from Madison's going to pick up the fall over Carter of Canastota on mat 1. Now up on mat 1 at 120, we're going to have Wyatt Pickard of Madison taking on Caden Stingray of Kingsbury County.
Okay. Over there on mat number 2 for Johnson on their feet. So there's a Riley Weber that wrestled for Parkston.
Yep.
That would be a relation?
Yep, older brother.
Older brother?
Yep.
Well, how old is Riley?
Riley was 2 years older than me.
But how old is he now?
He would be 22.
Okay. I didn't think it was that long he's been out of high school.
Yep, he graduated in 2020, the COVID years.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Wow. Time flies. Johnson with a takedown, looking for back points and a possible pin on mat 2. You said this is who on mat number 1? This is
Pickard of Madison and Stingray of Kingsbury County, and Pickard's looking for a fall here.
Quick takedown and double armbar. There's a pin over there on mat 2 for Johnson. So coming up on mat 2 is going to be, I'll let you do it, Reagan.
Caleb Christensen of Parker taking on Landon Flogstad of McCook Central Montrose. We had a fall over on mat 1. That is Pickard of Madison picking up the win. Now up on mat 1 will be T. Bengord of Flandreau taking on Daniel Dorsey of Mount Vernon Plankton Corsica Stickney.
So who has the best acronym here with the team? Let me ask you that question. I already know my answer.
I don't know. There's a lot of good acronyms of these teams that I would say Mount Vernon Plankton Corsica Stickney would have the best acronym, because it's kind of a tongue twister, but
I myself, your dad would probably agree with this. AC/DC would probably be my favorite. Now, you know why that is?
Yeah, well, there's a band called AC/DC.
There you go. There you go.
I would say the team that gives me a lot, which is a good tongue twister and gives me a hard time to say, is the Woolsey, Washington. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's certainly a tongue twister when you're trying to say it fast in a wrestling tournament.
I call it W4 or something like that. Takedown over here on mat 1 for the young man from Flandreau. And takedown on 2. That is, where's he from? He must be from Parker.
Yep, Christensen from Parker and Flagstaff from McCook Central Montrose.
Oh, we'll get a reversal over here on mat 1. Back points coming for the young man from Mount Vernon Plank. Oh, got pitting position over there on mat 2. Going to get 3 back points. We got a reversal now on mat 2 for Flogstead. 5-2 though, still trails.
I believe if my memory serves me right on the ratings, I believe Flogstad is rated 4 at 113.
You are correct. And Randall comes in at 3, so that would be a good test. Look and see if anybody else is in here rated in the top 12. There's not, just those 2. Flogstead trails right now though. So this young man from, who's he wrestling? He's from Parker. What's his rate? What's his record right now?
Christensen record is 1-2, and then Flogstad's 4-1.
Okay. There's been some really good, interesting upsets here. Miller got beat from Howard, and then Carter Summer got beat down there, in the from Parkston too. Again, Summer went up a weight class, it looked like, but that was still probably an upset. Because I think Mike was saying Carter came in rated at 157 at 4th, jumping up. That 165-pound weight class is stacked here today. You got Jet Breen, you got Remmers came down. You got Wyatt Anderson from Parkston, all there. So, is Wyatt at? No, Carter went up to 165. So where'd Wyatt go? Do you know?
I believe Wyatt, if I remember right, I think Wyatt actually went down. I believe. I gotta look again.
I seen him wrestling here today. Yeah, that makes sense. Mat 2, we still have a 5-2 lead right now. Flogstead trails, minute left in the second. Over here on mat 1, it's a 6-2 lead right now for a young man from Mount Vernon Plankinton. Flogstead in on a shot. Trying to dig his head out. Gets his head out. Gets a takedown. Cuts the lead, 5-4. 30 seconds left in the second.
So looking at the Parkston wrestling list, Summers moved up to 165, like you said, and then Anderson went down to 157. Okay. So I think last week when they were over in Kimball, they flip-flopped. And
I wonder if this new weight management. I wonder if Carter can even go down to 50 or not. That would be interesting to know. They changed that last year, how you can lose weight. And where you can go, it dictates a lot. So 3 back points for Flogstead to end the second period. Now he leads 7-5. Start the third period. It's an 8-2 lead. What's it?
Dorsey leads 8-2 over Bangor.
Flogstead starts the third period in the bottom position.
Dorsey from Mount Vernon, Plankton, Corsica, Stickney comes in unbeaten today, 3-0 so far. Bangor, the sophomore from Flandreau, comes out with the record of 6-2. We got over on mat 2, we got Flogstad looking for a fall.
After trailing 5-0 after the first, he's kind of battled back and kind of took control of that match. Now he takes a 12-5 lead. Minute 13 left in the third. So what is your brother doing now then?
Just helping on the farm pretty much. So
okay, good.
Dad's got plenty of help on the farm. And
so how many other siblings you got then?
I got an older sister and an older brother, so I'm the youngest of the four.
Okay, what do they do then?
The oldest brother works at the co-op in Parkston as the seed salesman, and then my oldest sister works at, she's actually a teacher at the Vernon Plankton School District.
Okay.
And she has 3 little ones, a set of twins, a boy and a girl, and an older boy who's going to be turning 4 here in March.
Awesome.
So
good.
They're quite the handful sometimes, but I love them to death.
So what's your dad's name?
Joel.
Joel?
Yep.
Okay. So is he watching today then?
They might. I don't know if they were watching when I left, but I think Mom said she usually turns it on, turns on to wrestling on the weekends and just watches the Parkston wrestlers. And
with track you can follow it. It's always nice to be able to know when they're coming, so that's nice. Looks like Flogstate's going to get the win down there on mat number 2, 15-5 major decision. Who's on deck, Regan?
Coming up next on mat 2 at 120, it's Craig Colbert of Parkston taking on Parker Randall of McCook Central Montrose.
Okay. Yeah, Parkston had a good run in football this year.
That they did. It was
good state championship match, or I should say game, not match. That was fun to watch.
The Parkston program that they're running this year, they got a bunch of great wrestlers, but the only downside of it, they don't got anyone at the 106, 113 weight classes.
It's tough to, you guys do such a good job at getting numbers, but, it's just tough to fill all weight classes. Size-wise, it's just tough to do it. Win over there on, is it Dorset? Dorset for Mount Vernon Plank. Just got done on mat 1. Coming up on 2, we got Chester versus Kingsbury.
That'll be Cody Zell from Kingsbury taking on Carter Lieberg of Chester.
Okay.
We got a quick takedown over there on 2. That's Randall leading over Colbert. Randall's looking for a fall here. Colbert trying to fight off his back.
Yeah, he gets the fall. Coming up on 2
will be Wyatt Rand of Parker taking on Javin Niffen of Parkston.
I think Chester's kind of just getting back into the swing of the wrestling scene here in the last 3-4 years after being out for a few years.
So on the black mat, or mat 2, is our first wrestleback match this in the second round here.
How do you say that name? His last name?
Niffen.
Niffen.
Yep.
Mike and I were trying to figure that out. We were called Niffen, but Niffen. Okay. Good to know. Just got to remember it. Gets in a nice shot. Gets a takedown out of it. Takes an early 2-0 lead. Looking for back points. And Zell takes a 2-0 lead. With just under a minute left here in the first period.
Niffen looking for the cradle. He'll get some back points, but...
Get 2? Yep, got 2 out of it. Yeah, you guys work the cradle good over there at Parkston.
It seems like that's the kind of the go-to pinning move in Parkston is the cradle. And
your bread and butter, nothing wrong with that.
If it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it.
Yep, cross-face cradle, there's nothing wrong with it. swinging the, nice cradle, gets a near side cradle now. Gets a takedown, looking for back points.
Looks like he's got it hooked up, and
there we go. Slow it. There we go. Zell with a 5-0 lead here at the end of the first period. And that's how it's going to end, with a 5-0 lead right now for, I almost said Dylan. I know it's not Dylan, that's his older brother, Cody. And Niffen, right, with the fall.
Yep, Niffen with the fall over on mat 2. So now we're going to have Cutter Downs of Madison taking on Alec Kuchka of Parker.
And that's at 126. Zell with the reversal and back points here to start the second period up, while 9-0, 1:35 left in the second. I'm guessing these are both still quarterfinal matches. Does that look right, Reagan?
Yep, both quarterfinal matches. 120 on mat 1, 126 on mat 2.
So didn't your fullback last year, didn't he wrestle at Brugvik? Is that his name? How do you say your fullback in football?
Jervik?
Jervik.
Yep, he did wrestling last year. He tried it out and said he ended up liking it, but went back to basketball this year.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Is he going to play football somewhere?
I guess I don't even know. He said that was always his plan growing up, is to play college football, and I think if I remember right, if I remember what his mom told me right, I believe he's going to go to SDSU this next year.
Okay. Good for him.
He was certainly a good fullback this year, and
oh yeah, yep.
So that was Zell picking up the win on mat 1. Now up, we got Tristan Troppel from McCook Central Montrose taking on Cody Lostworld of Tri-Valley.
Troppel comes in, we're at 126, all right?
Yep.
He comes in ranked at 132, so it a little change in the rankings after this week. I think Troppel, did he get second last year? I believe. I know he beat Max Brozick in the semis.
I believe he did, if I remember right. But he did wrestle. They had a quad on Tuesday that I went over and did, and that was with Wes Sioux, Canastota, and Oak Point, and he wrestled at 132 at the quad.
Okay. Must have a blood time. Yep, blood. 2-0 lead over there for Downs. Is it Downs? That's right.
Yep.
And now it's 2-1 with 10 seconds left in the first. So there was a penalty point there. Don't ask me what it was for, but he gets a penalty point.
Got another takedown there on mat 1 by Troppel. He leads 7-1 now.
I was looking at the Rapid City invites going on this weekend too. That 126-pound weight class out there looks like it's stacked. Mostly South Dakota kids.
And Troppel's going to pick up a fall there on mat 1. Now up we got Connor Glassford of Tri-Valley taking on Jack Jadozi of Parkston.
Jack must be probably a fill-in.
I believe he's unattached wrestler, and
I'm just looking at different singlets. What I'm looking at, but that means nothing. How old is he?
He is a 7th grader.
Oh, good for him. Good experience then.
A takedown there by Glassford. It's also a 126 quarterfinal.
That's a tight butcher series.
That it is. That's the one thing that doesn't make me miss wrestling is the tight moves.
Yeah, that's a fall.
So now up at 132, we're going to have Jade Wilkins of Madison taking on Braden Weesey of Flandreau.
Is that Braden? Is he a senior?
Yes, he is. Senior versus a freshman.
Still a 3-1 lead over there on mat number 2 for Downs. Stall call against Downs. It's a takedown over here on 1 for Wilkins. I'm sorry, reversal it looks like. Oh, it's 2-2, sorry. And another reversal by Weiss. So it's going to the third period, 3-1 lead right now for Downs. But the young man from Parker chooses the down position to start it out. Clearing the hands and trying to kick out. And he gets out for the escape. Now trails 3-2. Weiss trying to work the, what you call it, the country boy. Well, nice job getting out of that. Throws a headlock. Tries to throw a headlock, I should say. And doesn't get it, brings it back. Weiss. 4-2 is the lead right now for him. 5 seconds left in the first. We got a minute 30 left on mat 2. 3-2 lead right now for Downs. But remember, he has been warned for stalling. And takedown by, how do you say his name?
Kuchka's. I said it last week when they were at the top of the rock in Del Rapids.
We'll go with it. Now he's got a butcher series looking for back points. He's got 2 back points in the bank right now, looking for more. Brings him back. Gets the fall. Battles back nicely with the win.
Now up on mat 2 at 126, we're going to have Gabriel Frias of Flandreau taking on Tacey Miller of Webster area.
Winner by fall, Kuchka from Parker.
Tacey comes in, senior for the Bearcats. Looking at the, I think he came in probably seated number 2, I think Tacey was. Goes to a bear hug, looking to take him to his, and back to the middle, no change. Weiss starts in the bottom position and gets a reversal. Goes up 6-2. Miller with a takedown in the half right away. On the edge, nice. Getting back points. Looking for the fall. And gets it. Now coming up on 2.
Moving on to 132 will be Cole Hendrickson of Tri-Valley taking on Colton Preheim.
Preheim from Parker?
Yes.
It's tough to tell the difference between Parker and Parkston up there. I say Parkston, do they do PRK?
I think for this tournament, I think they are, if I look at the team list here, I believe Parkston's initials, abbreviation for the tournament are PKST.
PKST, there we go. Okay. Hendrickson with another little slick little kind of duck under with a takedown.
And Weiss from Flandreau picks up the fall there on mat 1. So now up at 132 is Henry Meyer of Madison taking on John Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood. Or I take that back. I was looking too far down. It's Gavin Larson of Webster area taking on Sutton Murphy of Kingsbury County.
And this is at 132?
Yep.
Hendrickson, watch it, illegal. Look where his arm is. Okay, now settle back. Got to fall.
And Hendrickson picks up the win over there on mat 2. So now up on mat 2 is Carson Lotek of Wagner taking on Jeremiah Fryman of Parker.
Carson Lotek, state champ last year at 120, correct?
Yes, over Gavin Braun of Kimball. And before the season started, I think if I remember right, Daily Republic put out an article about wrestlers to watch throughout the year, and Lotek was one of the wrestlers on the list.
And you see he got beat the other night by Keyser from Winter?
I did not know.
In a duel at Wagner. That was Thursday night. I can see Lotek probably going down to 32, it looks like. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think for the duel, I was kind of looking at it every once in a while, but I think he moved down to 32 for the duel, and then now today he moved back up to 38.
Okay. Gets a nice little slick takedown. His dad was a 3-time state champ for Wagner.
And then his older brother, Braden, I believe, was a state placer.
Okay.
And then I believe he won it 1 year, but I'm not 100% sure on that. That was Murphy picking up the fall over at mat 1. So now up we're going to have Henry Meyer of Madison taking on John Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood. That's at 132.
Over there at mat number 2, it's a 4-1 lead right now for Lotek. Lotek is a senior this year, is he not? Yep, senior. Like I said, that 138-pound weight class, you got Lotek's in there, and then Hayden Jorgensen from Webster, and then young man from Madison, Hodge, I think. He's there also. Good, solid wrestler. So that's a nice little weight class. And there was somebody else I was looking at that was here. Well, that Trayson Richter from Tri-Valley. He's in the rankings. I haven't seen him wrestle yet today, but he's coming up. He's coming up on deck over on mat 2 then. Yeah, because Gavin Braun, he used to be wrestled for Parkston, did he not, when he was younger?
Yes, wrestled his first couple of years. Wrestled for Parkston for a couple of years, and then they moved out to Kimball.
Okay.
And has been kind of out there ever since, and he's a great little wrestler. And
very good, yep. Is he one-time state champ so far?
Yes.
Won at 106, I think.
Yep, won at 106, I believe. a couple years ago, and then lost last year to Low Tech in the finals.
Low Tech with another little takedown, goes up 7-1. Getting back points. Looking for a fall. Minute 15 left in the second. Over here on mat number 1. Yonkers guessing. Yeah, he's ahead right now, 2-0. Looking for back points. And Low Tech does get the fall over there. Like I said, coming up here is Richter and Nielsen. Is that right?
On mat 2, it says we got yes, I was looking at the wrong match coming up. So we got Richter from Tri-Valley and Nielsen from Kingsbury County.
Richter is coming in just as a freshman. Both freshmen out there. Actually, these guys right now, they're ranked 8-9. No, excuse me, 9-10. So, meeting at the Howard tournament in the quarterfinals. It's a 5-0 lead over here, starting second period for Yonker. Nielsen with a deep double. Trying to get Richter's hip on the mat. Richter doing a nice job keeping it up. Just gets his head out, but Richter doing a nice job keeping his hips up. Hey, Wiley, your hands are popping up on the screen. We apologize for the hands on the screen. We can't control all of our people that work around here. Thanks for the shout out now on that one. So Nielsen and Richter still scoreless. Now Nielsen gets a takedown with 30 seconds left. He's going up right now 2-0, looking for back points. Nielsen's got 2 back points in the bank, it looks like. Kraus is holding up. Five seconds left.
Might get a couple more.
Nope, just 2. 4-0 lead right now for him. Over here at mat 1, it's a 7-8 nothing lead for Yonker with 20 seconds left in the second period. Again, Hamlin just kind of brought wrestling back here, I'd say, within the last half a dozen years. Got a bunch of scrappy kids. Got the Randall boy, 13, good solid wrestler. Yonker, he's been around for a while. Got some younger kids. It's good to see those teams bring that wrestling back. I mean, Canastota, it's nice to see them with it. Richter got up to his feet, looking for an escape, but does not get one.
I did see this year that Scotland's got their own team. They kind of got away from the Bonholm-Avon group, so it's just Bonholm-Avon got their team, and then Scotland's got their own team.
Oh, really?
Yep, and then the girls' side, it's still Bonholm-Scotland-Avon all together yet.
Okay.
So it's good to see Scotland's getting their own team together, and
yeah,
I would like to see a little bit more schools that were kind of all grouped together in one, and kind of get some more wrestling teams around the state out. And
yeah, no, I agree. I mean, because Scotland used to have their own team, but then enrollment and declining and stuff. So it's nice to see that. It really is. Because Parks and were you guys ever co-op with anybody, Ethan, or not?
Well, we for wrestling we're kind of co-op with Ethan because Anderson was Ethan wrestler that comes down and wrestles with us.
Wyatt?
And, yep.
So he doesn't play football for you guys?
Nope. I think the only thing we're co-opted with is just wrestling. And
okay.
with Ethan. And
Yep. Well, good. Well, it's nice to be able to do that.
And then we were kind of co-op with Hanson for a while. We had a couple of Hanson wrestlers with us. Brock Tuttle was wrestling for Parkston for a while, and then pretty soon Hanson got their own team. And
yeah, you guys helped them out a lot. That was nice. 4-1 over there on mat number 2. Nielsen ahead right now. Richter, they're both in the neutral position. I'm not sure. Nielsen tried rolling through that. Got kind of caught underneath. He's going to have 3 back points. And then he gives up the reversal and no backs yet. Six right now with 10 seconds left in the second. It's going to be Nielsen's choice in the third as well. Good match going on down there. Yonker leads 10-0 with 15 seconds left in the third. Yeah, announced at the halftime, Jacks lead 10-0 in the quarterfinals at SDSU against Villanova. Who we got coming up here on mat number 1? Caleb Hodge from Madison against Preston Nedved from Mount Vernon Plankinton. That'll be a good one. Is Nedved, how old is he? Is he a senior?
Nedved is a 8th grader for MVP.
Really? Wow. So it's tied 6-6, minute 25 left over on mat 2 yet. Nedved attempted a single and then tries to throw, and Hodge takes him right to his back. Just kind of, well, I shouldn't say right to his back, right down. Got a takedown, but no back points. You're going to cut him. Illegal move down there on mat 2, so it gives Nielsen a 7-1 lead. 1:01 left in the third period. Almost to a point where trying to put the legs in, trying to get the double hooks in. Nielsen looking for a reversal and gets it. Goes up 9-6 with 30 seconds left. Over here on mat 1, Hodge leads 2-1. Gets looking for that single, snatch single, gets a takedown. Goes up 4-1, 30 seconds left in the first. Got 15 seconds left in the third over there. Nielsen ahead right now, 9-6. And that's how that's going to end. 9-6 win for Nielsen. Coming up on mat 2, we have Josh, how do you say his last name, Regan?
Popkees.
Popkees against Hayden Jorgensen from Webster area. And over here on mat 1, 4-1 lead right now for Hodge. Going into the end of the first period. Start the second period. It's a 4-1 lead right now for Hodges. He's on the bottom position. Jorgensen with a quick takedown. And it gives the escape up, goes up 2-1. Changes level, gets in on a nice double again. Going to get the takedown. Hodge, not sure what happened. Once he got the reversal, looking for a pin. Jorgensen up 4-2 with the cut, and Hodge gets the pin on number 1. Coming up on 1, we have Connor Geed from Kingsbury County taking on Justin Peters.
Yep, Justin Peters from Madison.
Yeah. What? No. Jorgensen goes up 9-2 over on mat number 1. Minute 5 left in the first.
Only had one wrestleback match so far this round.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
I suppose they'll get through the quarters though, and then they'll do a whole round of wrestlebacks before we come back to the semis on one end and wrestlebacks on the other, probably. Is my guess. 30 seconds left. Jorgensen up 9-2. Kind of got that monkey tail in, looking for a tilt. Got it 1 count, but that was it. Keeps the arm, looking for the arm bar now. Geed with a big lift and return, up 2-0 over here on mat number 1. Jorgensen with the bar and the pin. 10 seconds left in the first period. Hayden Jorgensen with the fall. Coming up, we have Gage Reichert. Is that how you say that?
Yep.
Against Daniel Swenson?
Swenson of Chester, yes. A 3-2 record taking on a 7-2 record.
Who's got the 7-2?
Swenson.
Oh, really?
Reichert's 3-2, and then Swenson, they're both sophomores.
Okay. Over here on mat 1, still Geed with the 2-0 lead. Reichert in on a nice single. Trips it down and gets the takedown. Now that is that at 138 also? That's 144. Geed's got the bar, looking for the half on the far side. Trying to run that bar around. Got the far arm trapped as well. Gets the fall with 10 seconds left in the first. Coming up, we have Caden Holzbauer, is that right?
Yep.
Against Tanner Baker, Mount Vernon Plank.
Reichert, they're with that Parkston Cradle that known for, and looking for a fall. And Reichert, I would think he's playing a little bit more safe. I believe, if I remember right, last year you broke his nose at this tournament.
Oh, really?
And he was out for a while, and then he came back and he had to have like a
mask on.
Mask on, yep.
Oh, that sucks. So Holzbauer, how old is he?
Holzbauer is a junior this year.
Okay. Baker, I believe, just a freshman for Mount Vernon.
That is correct. Baker with a 3-1 record. Holzbauer 4-1.
Stalemate called on mat number 1. Reichert leads 5-0. So who is the Holzbauer have an older brother that wrestled too?
Yes, he had an older brother, Kyler, that wrestled, and Kyler went down to Kansas State for business, and he came back, and he's on the coaching staff for the wrestling team.
Oh, really good.
Yep. And I believe, if I remember right, I think Kyler was one-time state champ, if I remember right, but he was, and then I think all 4 years of high school, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, he placed at state. So.
Oh, good. What year did he graduate?
He graduated in 2017 or 18, one of the two.
I was thinking it was 17 is what I was thinking.
I think it was 17 if my memory serves me right. Holzbauer's going to pick up the win on mat 1. Then Carlin Hopkins of ACDC is going to pick up a forfeit. And after that, at 144, another wrestleback round will be Dominic Kluckman of Dual taking on Rylan Maurer of Webster area. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Yeah, Meyer. I'm not sure. He's actually he just transferred in.
Okay.
Not sure he transferred. They moved in from Watertown. What's Mike chirping about?
Doing my word puzzles and watching wrestling. It's a win-win for me. I'm not sitting here to watch you.
Well, I was looking back at you. I was hoping that I was saying the right name.
No, I can't even hear you.
So Reichert with a 9-0 lead, minute and a half left in the second.
Okay.
Here up on number Matt 1, we are waiting for Dominic Kluckman against Rylan Meyer.
Okay.
And starting out here in wrestlebacks on mat number 2, Meyer and Kluckman.
Okay.
So here on mat 1, 36 seconds left in the second. Now trail 8-6. We start the second period neutral on mat 2 with, is that Tri-Valley leading 5-0.
I believe that's Madison.
Madison? They're all maroon. They look the same. Were we broadcasting? I didn't hear him. We're going to act like we are.
I think he said we're all good to go now. So we got a reversal 2 here at the end of the period on mat 1. That is Frederick of Tri-Valley leading Miller of Dual 10-6 going into the third period.
And we'll start the third neutral on mat 1. Mat 2, 1:19 remains in the second. Madison in on a shot. And Parkston leading 5-0. I believe that's a case where I'd use that manual switch and put Madison in the red uniform instead of the other way around.
Yeah.
Because they can change colors at the table, but not everybody knows that.
Gus leading Pancrats on mat 2. Gus of Madison, Pancrats of Parker. We got takedown there on mat 1. That is Miller.
It's now 12-9 on mat 1. 1:10 remaining in the third. On top, but behind by 3, Miller. Mat 2 down to 30 seconds. Still a 5-0 lead for... They did. Madison was red. Wait a second.
We had Pancrats with the takedown there.
What's throwing me off is that red band on the Parkston kid's shoe.
Oh, okay. The top lining of their sock or their shoe or whatever it is.
And he's green, but you look down, I just saw the red band.
Looks like it's some tape or something on his foot.
Yep. Start the third on mat 2, 5-2. Madison leading Parkston. Here on mat 1, Dual still trails. 27 seconds remain in the third. Dual's on top, trailing 12-9. He's kind of got a leg in and an arm there, but...
Then we get a potential dangerous call. The arm got too high, it looked like.
Yeah, with the body over the top like that, the angle wasn't there, so Loudenberg, the referee, stopped it. And Madison will add to their lead on mat 2.
And that's Gus picking up the fall over Pancrats of Parker over there on mat 2. So now up on mat 2, we have Blake Jennings of Kingsbury County taking on Landon Boyd of Mount Vernon, Plankton, Corsica, Stickney.
We got some updates from the home office in Wahoo, Nebraska, and we're coming in fine. That's Rick Grout back in Webster.
Okay.
Milbank. Dual kind of looked for a headlock there, but Madison rolled him through. Or that's Tri-Valley, isn't it?
Yeah, that is Tri-Valley, yes.
And time very short on mat 1. It looks like Tri-Valley's going to come out a victor. And they do, 14-9.
Now up on mat 1, we'll have Wyatt Anderson of Parkston taking on Gage Bumgarn of Webster area.
That's a 157-pound match here on mat 1.
That is a quarterfinal.
Is Summer at a different weight?
Summer bumped up to 165 today.
Okay. That gets goofy with the weigh-ins. I mean, you probably had to weigh in low and wrestle up.
Yeah.
Because if you're up, you might. I don't understand all this glide slopes and how complicated it is, but
I'm still trying to figure out the weight management rule that they issued last year.
I'm trying to figure that out too, for me. Anyway, Anderson, is that Anderson?
Yep.
He with a takedown, he leads 2-0, 1:19 to go on mat 1. Mat 2, MVP CS with a 2-0 lead with 43 seconds. On that one. Who's on the mat down there on 2?
That is Landon Boyd of MVP taking on Blake Jennings of Kingsbury County. Anderson's got that chicken wing in, looking for a fall.
And my brother weighed in too, Link Wiley from Sioux Falls. He's listening. He said we're back on, and I'm misidentifying wrestlers as usual. I can live with that. Baumgarten in trouble here. Anderson looking for a fall. 33 seconds left on mat 1.
Anderson will pick up the fall. So now up will be Cale Hill of Wagner taking on Brody Divebig of Tri-Valley.
And first period ends on mat 2, a 2-0 lead. MVP CS will be in the defensive position. Kingsbury on top. Dibding and Hill, I look for this to be a good match right here on mat 1.
Should be a good match. Hill a junior and Divebig a sophomore. And
is that Brody Dibding?
Yes.
He comes in 7th ranked. But the kid from Wagner bumped off a pretty good wrestler from MVPCS in the opening round. 3-0 now on mat 2, 1:05 remaining in the second. Oh, he stole a little single right there. Nice job by Dibvig.
They're going to say take down there on the edge of the mat, and 2 points there for Divebig.
Drug the toes in like a NFL wide receiver.
Made the toe tap.
Yeah. Down to 28 seconds left in the second period on mat 2. Still a 2-0 lead. Oh, make it 5 now. Dibming riding hard on top, kind of dominating. Riding an ankle right now, though. All right, we'll down on mat 2. We'll start second period neutral. Kingsbury County's choice.
Closing on the end of the first period here. Diabig still leads 2-0 with 5 seconds left in the first. Hill from Wagner's going to win the flip, and he's going to defer. Diabig's going to go down to start the second. Got a reversal there on mat 1. Diabig now leads 4-0.
But you could see him waiting right there, waiting and waiting until the pressure and the weight was just right. Then he popped up, grabbed that arm. Back points on mat 2.
Boyd looking for a fall, leading 9-1 now. Waiting to get 3 more to add on to his total. Will be 12-1 on mat 2. Boyd will pick up a major decision on mat 2. Now up will be a 157 quarterfinal. Jackson Coyle from Dual taking on Riley Roberts of Wagner.
Winner by decision, Boyd, MVP CS.
Did Quayle place last year? I think at least 2 state qualifiers for sure here with Roberts and Quayle. Quayle did? Okay, we're sitting at blood time. No, injury time. I don't see a clock going, so I'm not sure what it is.
Wrestling on the black mat at match 93, 157. Quayle from Dual, Roberts from Wagner.
According to Jason, Quayle is up a couple weight classes from last year, so yeah, just tried to horse that over and didn't work. Oh, out into no man's land. Nice to see Roberts right there kind of helping protect him too.
We got a final on mat 1. Don't know what exactly happened, but the winner was Diabig of Tri-Valley.
That might have been a default. Since you're laughing, Richie, give me an update on the state and the USD. What time is it? Both NDSU and
SDSU was up at 10-3 at half.
Is it halftime still? SDSU up 10-0 at halftime.
So now up on mat 1. We got a wrestle back around at 157. Hayden Landmark of Dual taking on Tate Everson of Hamlin Castlewood.
Quayle up 2-0 on mat 1. 36 seconds remain in the first.
Looks like we got a problem now down at the track wrestling head table here on mat 1.
Wonder if what time the USD game even started. Probably not till later.
I think kickoff is around 3 o'clock. I believe, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, a previous game, USD knocked them off 24-19. Down to 1:30 left in the second down there in that too. Roberts gets an escape.
We got stalling green.
No,
Roberts.
I think they're calling it a technical violation for fleeing the mat.
Okay.
That's the only direction he had to go.
That's one of those calls that can go either way.
Yep, it's not a bad call, but it sure affects a really good match. And I don't think he was trying to flee the mat. That's his direction to not give up a takedown.
That was kind of seemed like that was more of a Quayle was being more mat awareness and know where he's at is pretty much. And
earlier he was probably fleeing when he got to the side, but when he dove forward there, he was trying to clear his leg. Anyway, the point's 2-2 now. 48 seconds left.
We got no change yet. Still scrambling mode.
Yeah, they're in a mess right now.
There we go. Finally get a stalemate called and we'll reset.
Here on mat 1, 1:38 remains in a second. A 2-1 lead. For Dual.
There you go. Robertson on a leg for a shot. Trying to bring it up. Quayle with the throw for a headlock.
With backs.
With back points.
Timing on that was just perfect.
Turn a 2-point move into a 5-pointer. Maybe a fall. Left the head a little bit. Runs out of time in the second period, but he will get 3 back points.
Greatly changed the complexity of that match. It's now 7-2 Quayle, and he was waiting for it. He's had to hit that in practice numerous times. It was timed and executed just perfect.
We do get blood time now for Roberts on mat 2.
Okay, we're 4-1 now on mat 1 with 44 seconds. Landmark from Dual in the lead. On deck on 1, Nielsen and Jordan. On deck on 2, door out and even. That's actually a good decision there by Wagner, trying to get that call again. He just drove him out, but, you know, if the ref saw that, he could call fleeing again. All right, tightened up here on mat 1, 6-5, Dual in the lead over Hamlin. 1:16 on mat 2, 7-2 lead for Quayle. Little sucker drag try by Roberts.
Now Quayle's going to try to do a throw.
Nice, and then
spins around.
He was waiting exactly to recover and spin behind.
9-2 now Quayle leads over there on mat 2.
But to me, basically, he set both of them up by doing that other move. He had that second move in mind when he hit the first.
It's all about situational timing and situational awareness.
We're tied 6-6 here now on mat 1, just under a minute to go, and I think we're neutral.
Oh, we got nothing yet.
I thought Dual would get something there, but Hamlin able to catch that leg, stayed scoreless. I think we're neutral. I'm not sure. The indication is no control, but
we did have an escape, so we are still in neutral position right now. Because that was an escape by Everson to get it to 6-6.
Mat 2 draws to a close. Quail a 9-2 victor over Roberts.
We got a 2 and a 1 awarded here. We got a takedown and an escape on mat 1. So,
oh no!
Landmark now.
He lifted him right over. But can he save it?
There's 2
with 4 seconds left.
And that's how it'll end.
A late match reversal reverses the score. Landmark and Everson in a back and forth match. Everson comes out on top.
So now up we'll have Stephen Nielsen of Andy Central Dakota Christian taking on Brennan Jordan of Chester. Then on mat 2 we got Tristan Dorrout of Madison taking on Andrew Even of Parker.
And Dorrout called for, I think, figure 4 on the head or head scissor. I'm not sure which one. I don't know whether he signaled illegal or technical violation on that. On deck on 2, Anderson and McGregor. Mat 2 is a 157, mat 1 is a 157-pound match.
On deck on 1, we got Remmers and Braskamp. That'll be a good one coming up. That's a 165 quarterfinal on deck on mat 1.
Remmers just actually moved down from 1. He was ranked number 1 at 175. Then he dropped to 167.
And Remmers, I believe it was Jackson who beat Negabar Parkson last year for the 152 championship.
Yep.
And the 2 Remmers boys and Cade Grocott transferred over here to Howard from McCook Central Montrose over the summer.
Is Grocott in the lineup?
I don't know.
What?
I know McCook Central Montrose doesn't have Rodert in the lineup yet. He came out on Tuesday at the quad and he just got a forfeit. That's it. But he's still coming off that injury he sustained during the football season. It was a season-ending ankle injury and
from football.
Yeah, he got that earlier in the year and kind of was done for the year. But Ando was kind of hoping he'd be back for wrestling season. Like maybe next week he should be in action.
Cool. Good to see him back. All right, mat 1, 1-0, 135 remaining in the second. Mat 2, 5-0, 13 seconds remaining, and there's going to be back points added on mat 2.
Even looking for a fall. 5 seconds left.
Oh, boy. The dive?
No. He's got a sling on. I mean, we're talking, he's got like an argument.
It's a tough sport when the mat tappers are in a sleeve. And we start the second period neutral. Even with a takedown and a reverse cradle straight to the back. 10-0 lead gets the fall.
Now up on mat 2 will be Owen Anderson of Kingsbury County taking on Blaze McGregor of Webster area.
2-2 here on mat 1, 36 seconds left in the second period.
(17-12) now in the fourth quarter of the SDSU game.
State in the lead.
State is in the lead.
Anderson in on a single. Not a bad counter job by McGregor.
At the end of the second period, going into the third, we got Nielsen of ACDC leading Jordan of Chester.
You got to go under, Blaze. Down to 16 on, I think we got no, clock's still running. I thought we had a stalemate, but. And first period ends scoreless on mat 2 between Anderson and McGregor. McGregor has choice. He chooses down. You're seeing more and more people not defer there because they want to be on the bottom and hopefully score that first point. That would matter only if you get to the ultimate tiebreaker in overtime, because then you'd have choice. Still a close one here on mat 1, 4-2. Nielsen leading Jordan, 1:34 remaining in the third. And Nielsen has been warned for stalling. We're 2-2 now here on mat 2 with the reversal back by Anderson. 57 seconds remaining in the second period. Opened up a little bit here on mat 1, 47 seconds. Nielsen leading Jordan now 6-2. And Anderson and McGregor tied 2-2, but Anderson ran a hard half and he's got back points with 9 seconds left in the second. And Anderson gets the win by fall.
Anderson from Kingsbury County.
And that's the end of the match here on mat 1. Stephen Nielsen, ACDC, gets the 6-2 win over Brennan Jordan from Chester.
So now up on mat 1 is going to be Jackson Remmers of Howard taking on Tyan Braskamp of Madison.
Wrestling on the black mat, match 99 at 165. Johnson from Kingsbury County. Ricer from Tri-Valley. Wrestling on the orange mat, match 98.
3-2 now the score on mat 2 as Johnson goes ahead of Reiser.
Remmer's going to get 3 back points all said and done. So right now he only leads by 2-0. But Remmer's actually going to pick up the win by fall on mat 1. That was a 165 quarterfinal. Now up at 165, another quarterfinal. Tate Talsma, Mount Vernon Plankton, Korska Stickney taking on Nathan Hubsch of Webster area.
We've been just abbreviating some of them long ones. MVPCS.
Okay.
Or feel free to say them all, but and like the W's is W4 instead of Woolsey, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket.
Yeah, that's a tough one when it gets done. Kind of turned into a tongue twister. It seems like
W4 MVPCS.
Looks like Reiser is going to pick up the fall over there on mat 2.
Tolsma Jr. Hips comes in just a 7th grader, so pretty big mountain for that young man to climb.
On mat 2, we're going to have Jeff Dana Wagner taking out Justin Klein of Flandreau. That's a 165 quarterfinal.
Yeah, Breen 3rd ranked at 65. And Flandreau. I don't see him rated, but he could be at a different weight. But Hips hanging in there. At least giving him a battle. On deck on 1, that's the wrong match. Harris and Mentel. And on deck on 2, Randall and Switzer.
And over there on mat 2, Brain with the win. So that's going to bring up Carter Randall of McCook Central Montrose and Weston Switzer of Hanson. And they did announce on Tuesday Carter Randall has committed to Mount Marty next year for football.
For football?
Yep. So I want to wish him congrats.
Yeah, good kid. And Tolsma gets the win over Hipsch on mat 1 by fall.
So now up on mat 1 will be Dion Harris from Kingsbury County taking on Noah Mentally of Howard.
It's early, but it gives us something to talk about. Top 4 in a team race. McCook Central Montrose 31, Parker 33, Tri-Valley 36. Madison out in front by a bunch, 51.5.
Over on mat 2, Randall picks up the win over Switzer. Now up is Zeus Mendoza of Tri-Valley and Dylan Bozeman of Parker.
We'll give our Bearcats a little love. They're in 5th place currently, a couple points behind McCook. Still scoreless on mat 1, 1:12 remaining. Up as soon as I say that. Mentley,
I think maybe.
Okay, Mentley takes a 2-0 lead. Mentel, I'm thinking the announcer maybe got a Howard person right. Oh, that's tight on mat 1. That's a fall.
Now up on mat 1 at 175 will be Gage Judozi of Parkston taking on Radley Barrick of Madison. 2 freshmen going at it. Judozi a 1-0 record, Barrick an 0-2 record.
It's as good. Track's only as good as the people that update it on records. And it's early. Somebody may be coming off football injuries, not wrestled yet. You don't know. 107 remaining on mat 2, a 2-0 lead, but I believe there's back points being held.
Judozi with a takedown there on mat 1, excuse me.
2-0 lead for Jadozzi, 1:30 remaining on mat 1. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Jadozzi.
So coming up on mat 1 now at 190, we're going to have Carter Hedrick of Flandreau taking on Stetson Riggs of Hanson.
And that's a fall on mat 2. Boozman. I'd have said Busman, so I'll go with the announcer. They're from down here.
Weston Rivers picking up a forfeit here on mat 2, and now we're going to have Coulter Kramer of Parkston taking on Seth Arnsman of Madison. That's a 190 quarterfinal.
On deck on 1, Johnson and Knable. Oh, hard return on 2 by Kramer. And gets a fall. Picked him up high, dropped him down.
Kramer's actually making his first tournament of the year today. He didn't wrestle last week. Had some injuries in his legs kind of close to the end of the football season, so kind of sat out last week just to get all healed up for today, and he's making his season debut, you could say, today.
And that's probably the first match he's wrestled. Yeah, 0-0 showing, so.
Now up on 2, we're going to have Marshall Holtz of Kingsbury County taking on Cole Kingley of Madison.
1-0 lead here for Riggs on mat 1. "15 seconds left in the first period. Not sure what's going on here. They just called the Holtz over to the corner.
Don't think our Madison wrestler's there yet. That's him walking on the mat now.
I think he just came down and walked out. All right, second period underway here on 1. Hedrick on top, riding Riggs. Riggs leading 1-0. 1:42 remaining in the second. Holtz actually looks a little small for this weight. .30 lead now for Stetson. 109 remaining on mat 1. 122 on mat 2, scoreless between Holtz and Klingby.
Riggs is going to pick up the fall there on mat 1. So bringing up will be Gannon Knable of Wagner taking on Brayton Johnson of Kingsbury County.
Oh, step through. He didn't get it. 50 seconds left on mat 1. They're kind of hip to hip here. Either one could get a throw. Madison looking for a headlock. Now body, now back to the headlock. And Johnson got his hip inside, got a little hip toss.
Knabel's got him in a tilt here on mat 1.
And an escape on 2 makes it 2-1 with 8 seconds left. Holtz leading Klingbeil. And a takedown for Knabel on mat 1. Makes that 7-1 now on mat 1. And he right away to a cradle with back points. And he gets a fall.
Bringing up on mat 1 at 2:15, a quarterfinal. Brecken Colbert of Parkston taking on Levi Weeman of Parker.
I don't know if you saw that, folks, on mat 2. They had a separation, and the Madison wrestlers saw space and come charging. The girls at the table started backing their chairs up because they thought, oh, those two are coming right through the table. Anyway, it's 2-2 down there on mat 2, 1:24 remaining in the second.
Take down there for Weeman on mat 1.
Think we need a cage around there on 2. Those boys are spending a lot of time going out of bounds. Put them in the octagon. And Weeman with back points here on 1. Johnson adds a takedown on 2. Weeman gets the pin on 1. Out of bounds on 2. We'll go back to the middle.
Now getting into the heavyweights, 285s. Noah Smith, a senior from Hamlin Castlewood, taking on Donald Gergen from Parker, a sophomore.
And an escape on mat 2 makes it 4-3. Holtz in the lead currently. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Just a grudge match down there on 2. Those two, nothing cheap. They're just wrestling hard. And 2 for Hamlin on mat 1. That's Smith. Third period underway on mat 2, 4-3, 1:35 remaining.
And Smith picks up the fall there on mat 1. He's going to bring up Raymond Klein of Dual taking on Tate Plooster of Scotland.
Yep. Klingbeil and Holtz still in a dogfight down there. 1 minute to go. Holtz leading Klingbeil 4-3. I just checked with one of the Madison kids, so I got the name right now.
We'll have our first look at our Scotland wrestler today.
It's just nice to see a few more of these schools starting wrestling back up. The interest is there. The girls are coming along. Wrestling was struggling a little bit. Now it's really looking good. Oh, nice timing on that little snatch single for Klein. We're down to 20 seconds on mat 2, still 4-3.
Plooster there with the reversal.
Klingbeil not getting position really. A good tie by Holtz.
And he's going to run out of time there, so Klingbeil's going to end up losing by decision 2 holes. So that's going to bring up at 2:15 on mat 2. That'll be Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County and Gabriel Martin of Howard.
And mat 1, 2-3, 39 seconds left in the first. As soon as you say that, somebody scores. 5-2 now. Klein in the lead. Klein cranking hard on a power half, but had nothing to anchor Plooster down.
Like we might see some points here right before the end of the period. We do another reversal.
Oh no!
No back points though. Just ran out of time.
But I'm gonna call that a side roll. It was more of a. I'm just going to shove back because you're off balance. But anyway, it's 4-5 on mat 1 with Klein in the lead. Johnson adds 2, puts the first points on the board on mat 1, 1:04 remaining in the first. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
And Klein, I'm going to say, falls into a headlock there on Plooster. That could have went either way for a little bit, too. And Klein gets the fall on mat 1.
That's going to bring up on mat 1, Isaac Solik of Parkston taking on Ashton Dorout of Madison.
All right, score updates. 23-12, SDSU leading, 5 minutes to go. NDSU scored on their opening drive. They lead 7-0. And an escape added at the end of the period on mat 2 makes that 2-1. Johnson leading Martin. Second period underway on 2. Johnson will be on top. Mat 1, Dorout on top, leading 2-0 at the end of the first.
Dorout's actually going to pick up the win here on 1 now by fall over Solik. So that's going to bring up, we're going to have a match between Gage Midoki of Webster area.
Miatki. Yep.
And Luke Nelik of Tri-Valley.
Nelik and Miatki. This is Gage's first year of wrestling. He didn't have any youth background. been doing exceptionally well for as green as he is. But, you know, for a big guy, he's got quick feet, decent balance, but he's no background.
Kind of moves like a lineman out there.
I wish that you don't want to do that, though. Got him moving and just threw him. That's inexperience. That was a quarterfinal at 285, so
we're going to have Chase Hendrickson of Kingsbury County. He's going to pick up a forfeit here. That's what it looks like. We're going to start getting into our wrestle backgrounds here.
Probably no break with this amount of teams. They're just going to keep driving.
Keep going to see how quick we can get done with this tournament and keep rolling as much as we can.
Looks like there's sunlight out the window there, so probably nice outside. Some of these tournaments back in the day, you'd come in the dark and you wouldn't go outside till it was dark. You never knew what you had during the day. All right, 5-1 down there on mat 2. 8 seconds left in the second period. Johnson leading Martin. Yeah, and like you said, looks like consolation matches coming up here. Hendrickson from Kingsbury will receive a forfeit, followed by Peterson from Chester probably getting a forfeit.
It looks like our next match will be at 120 coming up. That's after a couple forfeits. I'll be Lieberg of Chester and Niffen of Parkston.
6-1 down on mat 2. 140 remaining in the third. Johnson spins behind. He'll add to his lead. Now 8-1. 114 remaining.
Looks like our table workers from mat 1 have
abandoned their post. Yeah, they're taking a break. You know what, though? Unless they've rotated out, that's a heck of a run by that table. It takes a boatload of the tech people now. I mean, you used to hold a wrestling tournament with 100 pieces of paper. Now you need 18 computers and an internet connection that's rock solid. Warning stalling there. Red pulls 1 point off that. 22 seconds left in the third. And I think there's still another match remaining on mat 2.
There is one more match on 2. It looks like.
They could have pulled that back and sent it to table 2. That would have spent.
So it looks like coming up now on 2 is Adam Willis from Madison and Isaac Neelick of Tri-Valley.
After that, it looks like second round consolation starts.
Looks like now that the Coyotes have scored a field goal here. 7-3 is the score of their game.
That'll be the one to keep an eye on because the state one's pretty much over with.
With about, I believe it was like a minute and a half when I switched over to our USD game.
Yep, and a takedown for Willis, and he just Lets him back up, 2-1. Another takedown for Willis. And he let him go again, 4-2. .108 remaining on mat 2. Nice low single. Picked it up, little kick. Grabs another 2, out of bounds, 38 seconds, 6-1 lead for Nellick. 6-2 lead, excuse me. I think track's wrong.
Got a caution there on mat 2. Looking for a fall.
Oh boy.
And
Tapper's out though. And
gets it with 1 second left.
Winner, by fall, Nellis from Tri-Valley.
So
And currently no matches underway, but they're waiting for this second round wrestlebacks. They're at the table. We're not going anywhere.
We'll now take a 10-minute break.
10-minute break.
Whoop. 10-minute break. 10-minute break. We're going to thank the fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. On behalf of Bearcats TV, we'll be back.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you walk through the doors of Dave Haler Automotive, you're going to be greeted with a smile and a friendly face. We're a full-service dealership. We offer new vehicles from Chevrolet and a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. We have a classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We got a full-service department, a parts department, and a body shop for all your vehicle needs. See us, Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, or on the web at halerauto.com. When you walk...
Perams Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976. Start your morning off with one of our freshly baked caramel or cinnamon rolls, and then head into lunch and grab a hot beef or pork combination, or check out our Facebook for other daily lunch specials. Enjoy a hearty evening meal and check out our 12-ounce ribeyes, or opt for other entrees such as our walleye fillet or country fried steak. Finish off the day with a homemade piece of pie or soft ice cream. Good luck, Bearcats! Perams Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Webster Scale Incorporated, a 4th-generation family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olsson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olsson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS. Do you have a...
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Everything, I mean everything you need to get rid of ice or snow is right at your neighborhood Ace. We have the best brands in snow throwers like Ego, Toro, and more. From ice melt that helps our furry friends to back-saving shovels. Buy online and pick up in store. We're ready to take the stress out of the snowfall. Shop these supplies and more at your local Ace or at acehardware.com.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Everything.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyatke, owner of Fixy Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixy Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixstylefuneral.com.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. Agtegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, Agtegra will link your farm to the future. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Every farm is
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. a place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent. In times like
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class high-production woodworking equipment, is now hiring at their Webster, South Dakota manufacturing facility. Competitive wages are paid for precision machine assemblers, machinists, and field service techs. Apply in person at 10 Park Lane in Webster or call 605-345-3347. For more information, go to www.marinejohnson.com. Marine Johnson is a proud supporter of all Webster area school activities. Marine Johnson, makers of...
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com.
You don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's fiber fast internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
All right, welcome back, folks. What do we got here? This is all a wrestle background. Anyway, we're looking at Mat 2. MVP CS's Will Tobin going up against Canastota's Coda Popkiss. Two 8th graders going at it at 106 pounds. And Mat 1, looks like Chester receives a forfeit. That's Henriksen. That should bring up C.J. Peterson from Chester, and he'll receive a forfeit. So that will jump Mat 1 all the way up to 120 pounds, where Carter Liebig from Chester will take on Javin. Is that Niffen?
Niffen. Yep.
Niffen.
Looks like we got a Parkston wrestler over here. That will be Craig Colbert of Parkston taking on Xavier Augie from ACDC.
That's not even listed. Let's see what comes up when it populates. Anyway, Mat 2 were scoreless. 1 minute to go. Why is the... Well, maybe that other one ended. Having trouble getting... All right, Liebig and Niffen under. That's Niffen right now wrestling?
Yes.
Tall drink of water. And Xavier Ongi down there, 2-0 lead, 17 seconds left. Refs holding 2 or 3, holding 3. And Niffen gets the fall on 1 over Liebig.
Looks like now up we'll have Braxton Kirsten of Tri-Valley. He'll be taking on Caden Singray of Kingsbury County.
And Mat 2 will start the second period with Ongi leading 5-0.
We're going to have caution there against Colbert of Parkson on Mat 2.
Little snap down there, tried to spin behind. Singray catches his leg. But Kirsten gets those legs in and flattens Singray out, got 2. .6-0 down on Mat 1 with the escape by Ongi. Singray reverses it on 1, ties that up 2-2, 13 seconds left.
Got some baseball news if follow that Shohei Ohtani signed a 10-year, $700 million deal with the Dodgers just now.
$700 million.
Yep. So he'll be going to the Dodgers, going from one LA team to the next and moving across town to the Dodgers.
$700 million in California, so he'll clear a clear $1.5 million on that. The rest will go to taxes. All right, end of the first on Mat 1, tied 2-2. Just under a minute to go on Mat 2. It's now 8-1. Ongi leading Colbert. On deck on 1, Jadozi will receive a forfeit. On deck on 2, Peterson will wrestle Bjorgard.
We got a score update from the NDSU and USD. North Dakota State 21, South Dakota 3, 13 minutes left to go in the second quarter.
Ouch. I kind of figured NDSU would be a sleeper in that. And got a clasp here on Mat 1, tied at 2. And out of bounds on 1, green warned for stalling. I think it's a failure to return. 4 seconds left in the period. ACDC leads 10-1. And there's the end of the period. We got Brooke Graycheck up here in the broadcast booth. What's the girls' next action?
Oh, well, we wrestle in, Ashley, North Dakota on December 16th.
Up in North Dakota on the 15th. 16th? All right. Not sure if anybody will be up there or not, but we'll have to find somebody maybe to start covering the girls. You got a few more. You got some girls from Waubay.
We do.
One of them got hurt, Jorgensen.
Yeah.
Who's the other one wrestling?
Katie Snyder.
All right, so Jorgensen and Snyder from Waubay. Welcome to the Bearcat family, girls.
We also got a boy from Waubay as well.
You have another one?
We got a boy from Waubay.
Who's that?
Hunter Brass.
Oh, Hunter is, okay. I didn't know where he came from. That's good. Okay, escape on mat 2. Under 1 minute to go in the third. It's a 12-2 lead for Ongi.
After the forfeit received there by Jadozi on 1, we're going to have Eric Hoggy on, again, for MVP CS, taking on Cody Loftsworld of Tri-Valley.
Tri-Valley and Madison kind of in a little race here on the team title right now. All right, 10 seconds left in the third down there on mat 2. 14-2 lead for Ongi. Ongi and Hoggy, they all run into each other by the end of the day. All the names sound the same. Mat 2's at 120, mat 1's at 126. These are all consolation matches. Uh-oh, look at this one. Coming up on mat 2. Peterson from Flandreau versus Bjorgard from Flandreau. I always like to look over at the corner. If a coach is standing there, he's going to look like he doesn't even care what's going on. Most of the time, they're not even there. They're just sitting there looking around. Sometimes schools will use this as a wrestle-off. We got an 8th grader going up against a sophomore over there on mat 2. And the sophomore draws first blood with the takedown. 4-0 here on mat 1. 1:35 remains in the second. Loftswold in the lead. Meyer and Albright on deck on 1. And Yager and Downs on deck on 2. Nice little sit out and hip heist here by Hauge. And that's a fall for Loftswold. Oh, I didn't even catch that before. That was a senior versus a 7th grader. Now up on mat 1 at 132 pounds, Madison's Henry Meyer goes up against Kingsbury County's Lane Albright. 2-0 down there on mat 2 with When I say Flandreau, red, that'd be green Flandreau, which is Beergard. And the 8th grader hung on just a second too long, and the sophomore caught the half. He's running it hard. He's bridged him right over. That's called teeing up, folks. Got to tee up or you'll get rolled through. And from behind, Zach Peterson gets the fall.
We're going to have clasping hands. There'll be a 1 point for Albrecht there on mat 1. So we'll make it 2-1 at the start of the second period.
Coming up on 126 pounds, Riker Yager from Dual versus Carter Downs from Madison.
Well, howdy, folks. Which mat am I covering? Does it matter?
Introduce yourselves to each other.
I'm Brooke Graycheck from Webster.
I'm Reagan Weber from Parkston.
Oh, I see.
Brooke's an 8th grader for Webster. She wrestles ranked 6th right now.
Believe so. Hopefully I stay there.
Yep. Hopefully you move up.
Hopefully, yeah.
Keep it up.
Updates. Mat 1, Henry Meyer and Lane Albrich. Let's see, who's who? We got Meyer working for it, keeping him down good. And we're out. We got action on mat 2 as well. End of the period. Mat 2, green's choice, red's choice. Oh, defer. Red's going down. Green's going down. I'm sorry. Apologize. And we've got a caution on red. Who would that be? Carter Downs from Madison.
Gotta keep talking.
I am talking, I promise. Good job down. And Gallagher escapes. Down's going for the takedown. And we're out. Back to the middle. Mat 1. Henry Meyer. Oh, end of the period now. On to period 3 in mat 1. Red's choice is going down. Thank you. We'll see that Kingsbury County is keeping Meyer down pretty good. So what's the score looking like? You can talk too.
Well,
it's kind of weird. Everyone's just, oh, we've got a tilt on that too. Looking for some back points there. Ultimately the fall, of course, but. And we're going to see the fall from Riker Gallagher. Duel.
Caution on Meyer there from Madison on mat 1. That's a minute 30 left in the match, and that's Meyer leads 2-1. Coming up on mat 2 at 1:32 will be Jack Kahn from Canastota taking on Colton Preheim of Parker.
This will update on here on its own, won't it? There we go.
Yeah.
It just did. We got takedown Con. It's really working that wrist. Myers fighting for the escape, gets it. Now ahead 1-3 in the third with 35 seconds left. Mat 1. Con reversed on mat 2. We're now tied 2-2, coming to the end of the first period.
Short time there on mat 1. 10 seconds left. Meyer still leads 3-1. Albrecht had a leg. Doesn't look like he's going to get it, so Meyer will move on.
Oh. Next up, we have Larson, Webster. I can't read the rest of that. I just know it's from my team. At 132, and Tyson, I forgot his name.
Should be Gavin Larson from Webster area.
And
Tyson Hagberg of Dual.
Hagberg, yeah. I see. Score remains the same on mat 2, still tied 2-2 in the second period. Con is taken down on mat 2, now trails 4-2 with a minute and 5 seconds left, and they're out. Back to the center, mat 2. You know, this is kind of fun to do. A little change of scenery. Got nothing on mat 1 yet, coming to the end of the first period. Oh, Larson's in on that leg. Hagberg's really grabbing the ankles there, fighting it. Larson, pop your head. And we got potentially dangerous. End of period, mat 1. Red's choice. He's going down. Score remains on mat 2 as we're coming to the end of the second period. Con trailing 4-2. Here on mat 1, Larson doing a good job of keeping him down.
And Preheim picks up a win over there by a pin over Con from Canastota. So that's going to bring up Preston Edvid from MVPCS. He'll be taking on Riley Negabar from Parkston.
And we're out on mat 1. It's not updated on here. There it is. Yeah, Hagberg's got an escape, mat 1. Now he's going for the takedown. Larson defends. Hopefully he cross faces and all that jazzy things and circles around. Whizzer. Right on the edge. Grabbing that ankle. Good. And we're out. Starting neutral. Mat 2, we got about 30 seconds left. It's tied 0-0. Preston Nedved and Riley Negerbauer. A lot of hand fighting on mat 1 as we come to the end of the second period. About 25 seconds left. Larson in on a shot. Hagberg, there we go. Larson with 2.
Scoreless as we go to the second period here on mat 2. It'll be Negbar's choice. He's going to go down to start the second period.
Larson going for the bar as we come to the end of the second period. Got it as 3 minutes on the scoreboard. That's a little weird. Huh. Never seen. There we go. They changed it to 2. Larson is down. Fighting for that stand up. Don't reach back. Break the hands. 1 hip. Get your leg out. There you go.
Negbar trying to fight off a pin here against Nedved. Nedved has him in a half Nelson, and then Nedved's going to pick up the one by fall over Negbar.
Larson with an escape on mat 1.
Bringing up now on mat 2 will be Tyson Ricker of Tri-Valley taking on Lane Jensen of Kingsbury County.
Hagberg tries to hit a nice little slide by, and Larson defends and gets the takedown. Mat 1, Larson's still ahead, 5-1. About 50 seconds left in the third. Nothing on mat 2 as we're nearing the end of the first period. Larson with the bar on mat 1 once again. Gotta get that wrist. Or do it that way, either way. Whatever works. Really fighting it. Hagberg going for the roll. And don't go with it. Monkey tail. Burn, I guess.
The end of the first period there on mat 2. We're scoreless yet.
That was the end of the third. Larson won 5-1.
It's going to bring up Elliot Bartlett of McCook Central Montrose and Josh Popkes Jr. of Canastota on mat 1. That's at 138. So we're going to have both mats at 138 right now.
So remain scoreless on mat 2. No change. A nice return from Jensen, Kingsbury County. Oh, we have an escape. Richer, Tri-Valley.
I think it's still the same, maybe.
As Richer from Tri-Valley
North Dakota State,
gets a takedown.
28-3.
Richer Tri-Valley gets takedown on mat 2, leading 3-0. Remain scoreless on mat 1 as we're coming to the end of the first period. It's about 10 seconds left in the first.
Let's say no takedown there. They're out of bounds, so back to feet.
Just for a moment.
1 second left. End of the first period. We're scoreless on mat 1. Popke's choice. He's going to defer. Bartlett's going to go down to start the second period.
Starting back in the middle on mat 2. No change in the score. Caution red on mat 1. Just noticed. Oh my goodness. Oh, why does he? Oh my gosh. Yeah, he just pinned himself there, basically. Unless he reverses it. Holy moly. That is one heck of a bridge Cook's got there. That 3 for that one, I hope? Yeah, it's looking like it. No change in score on match 2 as we come to the end of the second.
Popke's going to get 3 back for a near fall on Bartlett, so he was going to lead 3-0.
And we're neutral on mat 2 going into the third. Richard Tri-Valley still leading 3-0. Popkey's looking for the bar. Just half it. Just half it. There you go. Get the wrist. Whatever works, I guess. There you go. Half it. Hop to the side. Big step. There we go. We got a score change on mat 2. Richard Tri-Valley has gotten a takedown, winning 5-0 in the third with 1:10 left.
Bartlett's going to give back to his base, trying for a switch. Popke's going to get another 3 back points here at 22 seconds left to go in the second period.
Emily, why the FaceTime video? I take it I don't answer. I'm not sure what to do there. It's... Should I answer?
I don't know.
It's a FaceTime. Is that Jason? Do you know who that? I think that's Jason.
I'm not sure.
That was a FaceTime. Jason. I could be wrong. I thought it was Jason. I don't know. I don't think you could hear me. Oh, that was loud.
That was a hard takedown back, or hard return.
Oh, there's Stat in the corner. Popkey's Stat. She was just, oh my gosh. That was a loud one. We come to the end of our match on mat 2. Richer winning 8-0.
Bartlett can turn this around here.
And
he does.
Reversed. Bridge. Come on. Oh, do we have blood? Why are we stopping?
I think we had
legal
hold.
Legal hold. Oh, hey, that worked in Popkey's favor, I guess. Sometimes, but not all. We'll have that.
Over on mat 2, Ray Sedine of MCM will take on Carlin Hopkins of AC/DC.
Oh my goodness, it's already 3 o'clock. What a lovely way to spend our Saturday. Oh my goodness. We got Popkey still in the lead, 7-5, with a minute left in the first. Bartlett still riding on top.
Got a takedown there for Hopkins with 2 back points. He'll lead 4-0.
It was calling on the iPad.
I tried to answer it. She wouldn't talk to me.
Because it was a FaceTime and she got a view of your ear. Oh, Popkey's with the reversal. Mat 1. Oofda. That has been a rough match. Popkey's getting more near fall as we come to the end. Very short time. Looks pretty stuck. Not sure his one shoulder is completely down though. 2-1.
Popke's going to win by decision. It'll be 12-5 will be the final decision there. Coming up on mat 1 will be Max Baker of Hanson taking on Jeremiah Fryman of Parker.
Well, let's see here. Carlin Hopkins leading on mat 2, 4-0. Getting some back points right here in a cradle. It's 3 for Hopkins. Now leading 10-0. Goes for the tilt. Sandian rolls through. Got 45 seconds left. Period 2. Hopkins cuts Sandian. You got a takedown, mat 1 for Furman. I believe, yes. Furman. Oh, we are now 12-1 on mat 2. 15 seconds left in the second. Got Trace Shoemaker in the hole on mat 1, Webster. Sandian wants to go down.
Let's do this for a second. No, you stay there. Yeah, stay there.
Just do it.
Okay. Jeremiah Furman, Parker, leads 4-0 on mat 1. What do we got here for score?
How do we
No
remind me how to change
change
the second feed then?
in score on mat 2. Yes, I don't think so.
I can't read them, but second.
Furman with the fall.
I can't read them.
Offers help him up. Good sport. Oh, okay.
That was Fryman of Parker pick up the fall.
Fryman.
That's going to bring up.
Save it then? Yep. Do I have to go save?
Yes.
Where's it at?
Dual
Still
mat
not
1.
there, sorry. You would have already saved it.
Dual
Probably
mat
good.
1.
We'll find out.
Chester. Let's see, we're updating here.
So to let you know, if you have 2 productions.
Oh, we now are 14-2 on mat 2 with 50 seconds left. Hopkins with the lead.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We've had it happen.
Kleckman with the takedown in the first. 35 seconds left. We've got a tech fall on mat 2. Hopkins over Sandine.
It's going to bring up Tanner Baker of MVPCS taking on Dan Sokup of Wagner. That's 144 wrestleback.
Score remains on mat 1. 2-0, Kleckman. And we're end of the first, into the second. Green's choice. He's going to defer. Red is going up. Score remains 0-0, mat 2, Baker and Suka. We have a takedown, mat 2. Nice mat return. Takedown, Sukup, Wagner. Score remains 2-0 on mat 2 as we go into the second. Red's choice, Red's going down. Red tries to hit a nice little switch, doesn't work on mat 2. Score remains on mat 1 as well, as we have a minute left in the second. Why were we stopping? I didn't catch that one. You know why we stopped?
I don't. I was kind of watching
they weren't on the end.
mat 2.
Yeah. Looks for that switch, doesn't get it. I bet some of these mat returns hurt because I can hear them all the way up here with the headset on. I'd imagine it doesn't feel too good. The score remains on both mats. Both are 2-0. Kleckman from Duel leading 2-0 as we come into the end of the second. And Sukup from Wagner also leading 2-0 with 30 seconds left in the second. Green's choice, mat 1, neutral.
Yeah, it's stalling there for Sukup on mat 2.
Swenson with the takedown.
Baker's going to go down to start third period there on mat 2.
No change in score on mat 1. 2-2. I love when they go into overtime. It's so much more intense. I'm sure they don't love it, but it's fun to watch. There's been a couple of them today that have had some pretty energetic matches today. Oh. Oh, mat 1. Okay. Okay. Resetting in the middle, mat 1, 55 left in the third. Tied 2-2.
You got a reversal there on mat 2. It's tied up 2-2 as well. About a minute to wrestle.
Keep him down. Don't reach back. Don't reach back. We're tied 2-2, mat 2. Got dang near the same time left on both of the clocks. Don't catch that very often. Some sleepy kids behind us. I don't blame them. You gotta sleep where you can here. A lot of early mornings to get tired. And we're going into overtime on mat 1. Overtime 1. Blood. Yeah, we got blood time. Mat 1. We got blood time. Seeming nothing yet. No back. And we're probably going to go into overtime on mat 2 as well. How silly is that? I'm going don't even know which one's bleeding. Oh, it's... Oh, my goodness. Oh, straight into the overtime on mat 2. Nothing yet. Out of
nothing.
Yeah, they're not going to give it to him. Nothing. I'm seeing some major aggression from Kleckman. Nice sprawl. Get your hips out. Push the hips back. Push the hips back. Push the hips back. Push the hips back. Come on. There you go. He's flat, flat, flat. Oh, gotta get that hand off your leg. What are you doing? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Nothing yet on Matt. And he gave him the 2. Nothing yet.
There's 2.
And
there
now
for-
we've got 2.
Selkup's going to win it and sudden victory overtime 4-2.
Oh, Kleckman is mad. Oofda. Up next, Mat 1. We've got Zane Miller, I believe, of Dual, and Trace Shoemaker, Webster. Mat 2. Donovan, Kingsbury County, and I'm assuming Justin of Madison on mat 2. Come on, Trace, you gotta circle around. Oh, he pushed him out. Okay. Trace. We're neutral, mat 1. Both scores remain 0-0 as we are nearing the end of the period. Easy, easy. Back in the middle on mat 1. Short time. Shoemaker's looking for it. He's got the ankle. He just needs to swim. Oh my. He's in short time. Red's choice, mat 2. Red goes down. Nothing on mat 1 as we go into the second period. Green choice. And they're going, Trace going down. Green's going down. Oh my goodness, Trace. Don't go to your back. Both matches remain scoreless. And we're out on mat 1. But we get an escape. Oh, that's not too bad, is it? We're neutral. There we go. We've got not quite a takedown. Okay. Okay.
Haven't put Shoemaker's escape on the scoreboard yet. It should be 1-0.
I know, they've been really slow about that, and that's kind of messing everyone up. They must have it right on the ground because they've got the scoreboard on the ground, but the scoreboard on the
Scoreboard on the by the head table says 0-0 yet for me.
It does still?
Yep.
I can't quite see it. Has no one noticed? Scoreboard. That's weird. It should be 1-0 though. We've got Peters getting back points. Mike is yelling. Oh my gosh. They get into it. It kind of scares me sometimes. Catches you off guard.
Peters is going to win by full on mat 2. That's going to bring up Devin Kuka of Parker versus Clayton Pankratz of Parker.
Well, they've got it on here as Trace with the escape. It should be 3-0 on the scoreboard. That is a little weird, actually. Okay, well now it's 3-1. Should be. There we go. They got it fixed now. Now what do we have? Mat 2. Parkston and Parkston. That's Parker and Parker. My apologies. It's like the same thing. Park, same thing. Parker, Parkston. We have, what are we doing?
We got...
I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe they were concerned with the score or something, but I don't know. Remains scoreless, Mat 2 as we come to the end of the first. Unless... Leave it to Mike. Yeah, still scoreless, Mat 2. Why? It always is. It's like, it's automatically setting to 3 minutes. It's automatically setting to 3 minutes. That's a little weird.
You have to set that in the computer to reset it.
Well, you notice they didn't give Trace his escape? They did now, but blame those darn table workers. Just kidding. Kudos to them. Trace, what are you doing? Oh.
Tries a vertical drop and...
He was... Okay. And we're out. Back to the center. I feel like I know that kid from Duel. Who knows? Maybe. Remains scoreless on Mat 2 still. Just tries to hit a switch. Trace is getting rolled. Rolls through pretty well. Oh, 2-0. Mat 2 with Pankratz in the lead. Mat 2. Back to the middle on Mat 1. We got an escape by Miller on Mat 1. Don't let him get that. And we're out. And we're neutral. No change on Mat 2. Oh, I guess, never mind. There might be. We're getting some back points here by Pankratz. And we've got a takedown on Mat 1. So that means Trace, you got to get up or switch. Either one. Reverse, I guess. But, you know, whatever your heart desires.
So Pankratz is going to pick up a fall on Mat 2. That's going to bring up Quincy Emery from Chester. He's going to have a forfeit. Then we're going to bring up 157, wrestle back. Tate Miller of Howard will take on Riley Roberts of Wagner.
Gosh darn it. Well, shoot. Sorry, I was a little intense there. I don't know what he's throwing his hands up about. I would ask Mike, but he's pretty far over there. Jason.
Coming up next will be Blake Jennings of Kingsbury County and Quaden Colbert of Parkston.
We got Gage Bumgarn, Webster in the hole on Mat 2. I'm just looking out for my teammates. We got takedown. Mat 2 for Is that how you say that? Devin Kutch, Park Kutch.
Yours didn't update. We got.
It didn't update?
No, we got Miller.
Shoot.
That's a takedown for Tate Miller of Howard there on.
So much for updating track fast. It's over. I don't know why both of those are.
We lost power there on Mat 1. Scoreboard went out. Oh, both scoreboards went out.
Oh, you'll have that. Oh, that one's back on. Yeah, now they're back on.
There we go.
It's like track. At least track didn't go down. Track went down last weekend. That was a pain.
Miller tries for a return, be out of bounds. They're going to reset on mat 2. Back on mat 1. Still scoreless between Colbert and Jennings. Quaden's going to try for a takedown, but out of bounds. So we're going to.
Oh, I see. Tate Miller got 2, leading 2-0.
Lost a contact, I think, on mat 1.
Oh, I hate when that happens. It really sucks. Not very fun to be blind. I don't want to know. Score remains 2-0. Red is going down on mat 2. Figured I should specify.
Scoreless on mat 1. Quaden's going to defer. Jennings is going to go down to start the second period. Quaden's got that leg end. Stalling issued there for Quaden. He's going to drop down to a leg now. Jennings is going to try to sprawl away and throws a crossface in.
Now 3-2. Roberts and Wagner in the lead. Potentially dangerous, I'm assuming. Back to the middle.
We're going to have whistles dead. Blood time for Quaden on mat 1. So we're.
It's maybe a silly question. Do you think some refs ever get whistle happy and just just blow their whistle a bunch because they have one?
I think you get a couple of refs like that throughout the.
That are like really intense. I suppose you'll have that. Oh, we're tied 3-3 on mat 2. So funny to watch the littles go out and wipe up the blood. They're very thorough. That's good.
Quaden trying for a return, staying tight with them. Not allowing any space to be given there for Jennings.
And we're neutral. Oh, okay.
The reversal there for Jennings there on mat 1. That takedown on mat 2. Miller now leads 5-3.
Shouldn't that have been an escape because they were neutral? And then I don't know if they just didn't like mark it, but they were tied 3-3.
They did. They gave him the point for the escape.
Oh, they did?
Yep, and then they take down there.
Oh, okay. Then shouldn't it be 6-3?
No, the escape gave him the 3-3, and then that takedown 5-3.
Math wasn't adding up in my head. And you'll have that. What is that kid? Goodness. And we're getting back points on mat 1 with 10 seconds left in the second period. Jennings, Kingsbury County with the fall. I see, I see.
Now up will be
Hamlin and Madison.
Tristan Dorrold of Madison and Tate Everson of Hamlin.
We got
and
a
then
fall on that too. We got a fall on that too.
That was Riley Roberts of Wagner. Now will be up Stephen Nielsen of ACDC and Cale Hill of Wagner.
Oh, we got a takedown on mat 1. Yeah, mine hasn't updated yet. Which one is that? Madison's getting back points.
Nielsen will get a forfeit there on
Well, that's the
mat
best.
2. Don't know what. Oh, Cale Hill got. I think he got a.
We got a pin on mat 1 just now. Madison. I don't know the kid's last name. Mine's not updating very quickly. Now who do we have?
Mat 2 should be Owen Anderson of Kingsbury County. And we should have Gage Bumgarn from Webster area. Here he comes.
He didn't even know he was up.
And
You'll have that.
Mat 1 should be Justin Klein of Flandreau and CJ Fitzsimmons of Dual.
Baumgarn. Baumgarn stomps him. I'm sure my last name would too. Stumps everyone. How do you think you pronounce Grajczyk?
Pronounce what?
Number 6.
Grass check?
That's pretty close. Some people say Grajczyk, some people say Grajczyk. I have to tell them when they announce my name, I'm like, hey, can you say it like gray with a check mark? Okay. Oh, we got takedown, Baumgarn. Mat 2. Score remains 0-0 as we come to the end of the first on mat 1. Baumgarn's running the half bar. It's got, they're out? I thought they were in, but I guess, yeah, that's just me. What are we doing? Okay, whatever. 4 seconds left in the first on mat 2. Some of them cover and they're so gentle. It's like you're not going to break him. Green's choice. Green's deferring. Red's going down. We've got back points on. Mine still isn't updated yet. I'm still on. Anyway, Flandreau with the fall on mat 1. Mine hasn't updated for a long time.
Try refreshing your page.
I feel like I'm gonna break it.
So now up on mat 1 should be Nathan Hutch.
Nathan Hubbish.
It's worth a shot.
Nathaniel Hipsch. He's got all sorts of nicknames.
Of Webster area. And then we got Owen Bekanich of Wagner.
Baumgarn with. Is that a double chicken wing? I love double chicken wings. Now he's just got one wing. Step. Well, Baumgarn leading 4-0 on mat 2. Oh, they thought it was their whistle on that one. They both stopped. That's so funny. I hate when that happens, though. Sometimes the refs are so loud with their whistles. Like, is that my whistle? Oh.
Did we have a potential? I think we had a potential dangerous.
On mat 2?
On mat 2. I think that's the cause of the whistle.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. You'll have that. Oh, the service up here is a lot better than it is on the floor, but it's not loading very quickly. We're in like a bear hug position almost on mat 1 for a second. End of the first on mat 1. Red's choice, Red's going down. Baumgarten's still working for back points and counting them off. Is that a Turk I see? That's so silly. We got an escape on mat 1. I don't know who it is. From Wagner. Owen Beck, is that it?
Beckonich.
Beckonich, I wasn't sure. 3 seconds left, and we're third period, mat 2, Baumgarten leading 7-0. Oh, he's got a tie shoe. That's so embarrassing. You had to tie your shoe mid-match. Your laces should be taped. Or at least double knot it. I don't know, that's just me. And we're neutral. Going into the third on mat 2.
Beckonich with with a takedown on Hubish. I can't say that name.
Hipsch. You can just call him. We call him Hubish. Or Nathaniel.
We got an escape. 3-1 now.
Should be a doll and help me with this. I'm not sure where to go on there.
There it goes.
There it goes. Oh, it goes. Okay. I see. Well, Hipsch got an escape on mat 1. In on a shot. Just reshoot your hips, please. He just like backs out of it. And he's taken down again.
Beckonich with another takedown. That's going to make it 5-1.
Well, this is Hipsch's first varsity tournament, and he is only a 7th grader. So I'd say he's doing pretty exceptional for Beckonich being a senior. Baumgarten leading now 11-1 with 11-2. And we're neutral now on that too. Baumgarten in the shot. Swim. Just keep swimming. And I hope my dad's at home laughing at me. He goes, "You help Mike whenever you can." It's like, okay, I will.
We got next
13-2, or sorry, 13-3, and he's in again. What is he doing? It's going too fast. He can't announce it that fast.
Beckonich looking for a fall. Got some back points coming his way.
He might tech fall him if he doesn't get the pin. Well, they're not going to stop that for a tech. And there she is. He gets those points, huh? I don't know why they're not.
Next up on mat 2, we're going to have Carter Summers of Parkston taking on Caleb Johnson of Kingsbury County.
I see. So 8-0 or my apologies. 8-3 now on mat 1 with 55 seconds left in the third. Howdy. Whoa, we got some spinny stuff going on that too. Took me off guard. Okay, well, this little senior from Wagner needs to do something. We remain scoreless on mat 2. Oh my gosh. It's just, okay. Yes, with the escape. Now we need takedown and a fall. Circle, please. Well, don't go into that. What are you doing? Okay. Get taken down. It's okay. It's okay. We are 2-0. Caleb Johnson, Kingsbury. Stall. Yeah. Something like that. You got 2 seconds left. I don't think it's going to be enough time to do much of anything, really. And we're into the second on mat 2. It'll be Red's choice. Defers. Green. Going neutral.
Mendoza's going to come get a forfeit here on mat 1. Now we're going to have...
That's the best kind of match.
Alex Lopez of Flandreau taking on Dion Harris of Kingsbury County.
Oofda. You know, sometimes you just fall in the most unfortunate positions, and it's
Carter's trying to get away.
Doing his darndest.
Another takedown there for Johnson.
I think we've got some stalling on Red. Didn't look like Red was doing too much to me on that one for a little bit. Well, that's okay. Now he's moving. Johnson returning him. We've got Dion Harris, Kingsbury County, leading 2-0 over Alex Lopez with 20 seconds left in the first. Getting back.
Oh, what a turnaround.
Oh, and we got a reversal. Oh my goodness.
This next match, winnable.
And fall. Alex Lopez of Flandreau over Dion Harris, Kingsbury County.
Yep. So.
Who you got?
He's in the top 1. Oh, yeah.
Up now on mat 1 should be Xavier Yount of Tri-Valley and Carter Hedrick of Flandreau.
What's that?
What does Gage got next?
It's just who else is in his bracket.
They're only placing. What are they placing here?
I can't hear you.
What are they placing here?
4.
Oh, top 4. I see.
Carter turns to the round, gets a reversal, trying for
Oh my goodness.
cradle.
And that'll put him into the third.
We got 3 back points with a cradle, so he'll take the lead, 5-4. Still scoreless here on mat. As I say that, Hedrick's going to get a takedown there on mat 1. Carter will go down to start the third period on mat 2. Carter coming off that runner-up finish in Kimball last week.
Noticed a lot of forfeits. It's been a lot. More than you would feel like, more than you would normally see.
They'll work their way out here. This will be the last round for them.
Yep. Oh.
Hedrick looking for some back points.
Got a stalling Red on mat 2.
Should be for Carter's first warning. There was a warning for Johnson back in the first period for stalling.
You want to get back in here, Mike?
Can't hear you.
Do you want to get back in here?
You can finish this round.
Okay.
It's just nicer to stand on a softer surface than the concrete.
Yeah. Do you guys have a paper bracket up here? Oh. I should be looking.
Carter got a escape there, so it'll be 6-4 now.
Okay.
Johnson in on a leg of Carter's. 20 seconds left. Hold on, Carter. Hold on, Carter.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness.
Oh, give him a takedown. No back points. Keep rolling, Carter. 6 seconds left. Hold on. Johnson's just going to hold him there, and we're going to go into overtime.
Aw, 100 wins. Aw, that's so sweet. They're all holding up their signs. And we're in overtime on mat 2, tied 6-6.
Peterson's going to get a forfeit here on mat 1. Now it's going to bring up Adam Willis of Madison and Jamin Peterson of Hanson. Carter looking for 2. Spin around.
Circle around. Oh my goodness.
Keep going, Carter. Keep going, Carter. No, 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 no. Hold on. There's 2. Johnson's going to win in overtime, 8-6 over Summers of Parkston.
I really think I'd rather get pinned than lose in overtime. That one's it's a tough one.
Up now on mat 2, we'll have Connor Even of Parker and Tyron Braskamp of Madison.
Nothing on mat 1.
Take down there for Willis on mat 1.
We are 2-1. Even of Parker in the lead. Parker, yes, Parker. And 2-0.
Good overtime win down there.
Yeah, it was a big win for
Wills of Madison.
We've won a couple big matches today.
Red's choice, mat 1. Or Green's choice, apology. Green goes down to mat 1. Green defer, mat 2. Red is going down. Hi. What? Oh, Gage Miyake got a forfeit. I just saw that on that too. 4.
He got
Anyway, fall, Madison.
fall on that one. That is Willis of Madison. It's going to bring up Gabriel Martin of Howard and Luke Horseman of McCook Central Montrose. It's a 2:15 matchup in the wrestle background. Takedown there for Martin.
We've got fall.
I think that was Even getting the fall there on mat 2.
Yeah.
So that's going to bring up at 190 Seth Armsen of Madison and Sam Lean of Dual. Martin's going to pick up a fall over Horseman there on mat 1. And then now up on mat 1, Bracken Culbert's going to get a forfeit. And then we're going to have Isaac Solik of Parkston taking on Thomas Halverson of Howard.
Scoreless on mat 2 with about 30 seconds left in the first. And nothing yet. Mat 2 as we're coming to the end of the first. Still remains scoreless on Mat 2.
Looked like Isaac was trying to for a headlock on Mat 1 and
You'll have that.
end up falling the wrong way. So we're going to have a takedown there for Halverson on Mat 1.
Green is down on Mat 2 as we're entering the second period.
Halverson's looking for the butcher. Isaac trying to wiggle his way out. Keep working, Isaac. Keep working. We're going to have end of the first period. 5-0 now in favor of Halverson on Mat 1.
My thing isn't even updated yet. Well, we're 1-0 on Mat 2. Who's escape? Duel's escape. Oh, now we have a takedown from Duel.
Isaac's choice. He was going to choose top to start the second.
I thought he was pinned. Oh,
No,
must have just been that.
ran out of time there. Halverson's going to do a fat man's, kind of a backwards fat man's, and get a reversal. He's going to have 2 back points, 2 for Halverson, so he's going to lead 9-0 now.
Are they giving us a break after this round?
I think they're going to keep on rolling.
Keep on rolling.
Yeah, they'll roll right into the semi.
Okay.
They may take a 5-minute break.
Okay. I see.
Halverson looking for a fall. Isaac not giving up. He wiggles his way out again. And 3 more back points there for Halverson.
We're now 3-3 on Mat 2 with 10 seconds left in the second. Now we're racking up back points with the fall. Oh, who is that? Seth of Madison over Sam of Duel. So if you have a forfeit, why do you have to go out on the mat like dressed and ready to get your hand raised?
I think it's kind of a, I don't know exactly.
Mike, do you know? Why do you have to
Halverson's going to pick up the
Because that's
fall.
a person that was weighed in for the tournament, so it's a spot in the lineup. By rule, you have to go out and receive it.
It's because it's a person who weighed in,
No,
so
if
it's
it's
a spot in the
you don't have
lineup.
to go out, but a forfeit, you have
But a
to
forfeit, you have to, rather than if you had to go
Nobody
for a
got
bye.
sick, didn't make weight, got hurt.
Well, if
but
I
they
didn't make weight, I
they
would
were placed into the tournament.
So up on Mat 1, we got Duels Alan Wetz taking on Donald Gergens of Parker. And then on Mat 2, we got Tate Plooster of Scotland taking on Aidan Novak of MVP CS.
That orange singlet goes down pretty far. Isn't there like, oh my goodness, I just hit it with my hand. Isn't there a rule on how far like your singlet can go down for the boys anyway?
And Gergen's going to pick up a fall of Wetz on Mat 1. That's going to bring up, that should be we'll be right back to our 106s for our semis.
4-0. Who is that?
Looks like they're going right into
MVPC. Yeah,
So
it's
with
looking
that,
like
we'll
it.
go right to our semis. That start out with 106. We're going to have
Taken
Taken Kurkowski.
Yep.
From Webster taking on Ethan Reimnitz of MVP CS.
I'll watch Tayton's match and then you can take over, okay? It's fun up here. It actually gives me a chance to like pay attention. That headgear looks like a helmet. On mat 1.
Semi-final match.
Semifinals match on mat 1. Oh, what is that kid's name? My thing. Oh. Reemnitz shoots in. Kurkowski sprawls and defends, ending in no score. Kurkowski shoots in.
BCS isn't on there that I see.
So Reemnitz isn't on there, but Kurkowski is 8. Ranked at 8 at 106. We got a fall over on mat 2. That is Novak over Plooster. And that's going to roll right into our semifinals at 106 as well. We're going to have Owen Bundy of Tri-Valley taking on Caleb Hoffman of MCM.
Tri-Valley and McCook at 106.
Hoffman
Tri-Valley
should
and
be on there, I
McCook at
believe.
106.
Hoffman's on there at 11 at 106. And Tri-Valley, I don't see on there.
Hey, do you know what this is for?
Bundy gets a takedown on Hoffman, getting some back points here.
It changes. It's just people they think are
Looking at
going to be good.
I see. I don't even know if Trinity Zopp is in this.
Bundy now puts Hoffman in a butcher.
Remains scoreless on mat 1 with 20 seconds left in the first. Going
Keep
back
fighting.
to the minor.
And Bundy picks up the fall over Hoffman there on mat 2. Now we're going to go back to Russell back at 106. Coda Popkeys of Canastota and Charles Aldana of Madison.
Green's choice. Green is going down.
That's a wrestleback.
Yeah, that's a wrestleback. So is mat 1 going to be semis and then mat 2 is going to be wrestlebacks?
What?
Is mat 1 going to be the semis and mat 2 is wrestlebacks?
Can't say. They might be.
I see. Still remaining scoreless on mat 1.
And Aldana looking for a fall over Popkeys on mat 2.
Yeah, he's flat.
Aldana's going to pick up the fall. So now we'll go back to semifinals at 113. Alex Zwack of Madison is taking on Landon Flogstad of MCM. And I believe, pass me the boys' rankings. Flogstad is ranked at 113 at number 4.
You can take that with you.
I can? Thank you. I'm just looking at the girls' week 1 ranks. I hope my spot doesn't move too much since I didn't wrestle this weekend.
So we got a 106 semifinal on mat 1, 113 semifinal on mat 2, out of bounds. Still scoreless, 23 seconds left to go on mat 1. On deck on mat 1, we got a 106 wrestleback. That's Gabe Miller of Howard. taking on Chase Hendrickson of Kingsbury County.
Still scoreless on mat 1. And short time.
Zwack and on that front head of Flogstad.
So how are we on stalling, Red? Attaboy, TT. Okay. Red's choice. Red's down. I thought it was Red's choice, huh?
Flogstad was going to go for a shot fake. Now Zwack back on that front head.
Oh my goodness.
We got a short time on mat 2 in period 1. We got stalemate.
Ooh, reverse, please, 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 please. Oh my. At least get 1 point. Don't worry about the reversal. Yes. Whatever you gotta do. And you're gonna get. Oh! Well, if you would have been in bounds, that would have worked pretty well on that one, wouldn't it?
Still scoreless on mat 2 going in the second period. Flogstad wins the flip. He'll go down to start the second period.
We're neutral on mat 1.
He's going to roll through and get a reversal.
Kowski of Webster winning 1-0. Minute 5 left in the third. Oh my goodness. Get your hat. There we go.
Flogstad looking for a fall on mat 2.
Mat 1. Sorry. Apologize.
He's going to get 3 back points here. It'll be 5-0 now on mat 2.
Tain Krakowski 3-0. 20 seconds left in the third. Really just working to hold them down. Well, you don't want to just sit there because they're going to get called for stalling, so you might want to move just a little. Okay, well, I'll run it with a second left, why don't you? Well, Tain Krakowski to the finals. Hand you over to Mike now.
All right, congratulations, Tate and Krakowski, on to the finals. Great job, Brooke, on the headset. So we're Bearcats TV. What is McCook?
They are MCM Cougars Live.
MCM Cougars Live. For all your Cougar action. All right, did you bring in mat 1?
I did not bring
Go ahead.
On mat 1, now we got Gabe Miller of Howard taking on Chase Hendrickson of Kingsbury County. That is a wrestleback. And then we still got a semifinal on mat 2. That is Landon Flogstad of MCM taking on Alex Zwack of Madison. And Flogstad leads 11-0 and a minute 40 left to go in the third period.
I got to get my track updated. I still have a 106-pound match on that. Come on. Little hamsters need to run.
Make that another 2 points for Flogstad. It'll be 13-0 now. I think we had a headgear fall down over the eyes, I believe, on mat 2. Flogstad looking for a tilt now. We got some back points.
Roll through 2-on-1 tilt. Little leg elevator there. Gives you a good way to sneak a couple points, and that's a tech fall on mat 2.
Now up on mat 2, that'll be a wrestle back at 113. Caleb Christensen of Parker and Wyatt Carter of Canastota.
Can Rummel Invitational here in Howard. Looks to be a beautiful day outside, and remember when I talked about we came in the dark? We're going to go home in the dark today, folks.
There we got a takedown on mat 2 for Christensen.
Armbar by Parker. Now he changes off to a half. Digging for the hip and the leg.
We got a fall on mat 1. That was Hendrickson of Kingsbury County picking up the win over Miller of Howard. Now up on mat 1, a semifinal at 113. Brody Randall of Hamlin taking on Luke Johnson of Madison. And Randall comes in ranked number 3 in Class B.
Track showing him 6-0 coming in.
A quick takedown there for Randall.
Johnson just an 8th grader from Madison. And Christensen from Parker on 2 with a 5-0 lead over Carter. On deck on 2 is Peterson and Blair. On deck on 1 is Picard, and Dorsey. How do you say that one? Picard or Pickard?
I always say Pickard, but I could be wrong. We got a fall there on 2.
Christensen gets the win. Take a quick peek at the team race just for something to talk about. Webster in 4th with 47. Parker in 3rd with 59. Madison 68.5 in a 2nd. And a new leader, Tri-Valley, 71. It'll change a lot throughout this semifinal round. Semifinal round, many times the most exciting round of the tournament.
I always like the blood round there.
Yeah.
That's always my favorite round.
See if you want to be on the podium or not.
Looks like on mat 1, Randall's got a cradle in and looking forward to move on to the finals to meet Flogstad.
28 seconds left in the first on that one. Randall leads 4-1 without the back points.
And for the second week in a row, Randall and Flogstad will meet in the finals.
And who won the last time?
Randall's
undefeated, so I know who won, but.
So, coming up now at mat 1 at 120 semifinal, Wyatt Picard of Madison taking on Daniel Dorsey of MVPCS. And they got Keegan Hill from MVPCS on the ratings, but not Dorsey.
Mat 2 getting ready to start the second period. CJ Peterson leads Cameron Blair 2-1. I think card. Maybe got caution there for foot placement.
He's got a quick takedown here and looking for some back points here.
Only got one swipe there. Still 2-1 down there on 2, 1:30 remaining in the second. We're neutral.
Looking for a tilt, but only gets one swipe here.
On deck on 2, Randall and Zell. On deck on 1, Niffen and Ongi, if we're pronouncing that correct.
Looks like Peterson is looking for a fall down there on mat 2.
.30 seconds remain in that period down on 2, which can be an eternity if you're the guy in the headlock. And that ends it.
Now up on mat 2 at 120 semifinal round. We got Parker Randall of MCM and Cody Zell of Kingsbury County. Randall comes in at 120, ranked 9. I don't see Zell on here, but Caden Stingray from Kingsbury. Yeah. Cody Zell is ranked at 12 at 126.
So he made a weight change from week to week.
Randall in on a leg takedown.
Mat 1, it's a 4-0 lead for Pickard over Dorsey with 1:44 remaining in the second period. It's now 2-2 down on mat 2 with 1:30 remaining in the first. Not sure why did we stop the match there on 1:23 remaining in the second. I didn't see a signal, but the coach didn't really have many questions. I was watching the action on mat 2. Mat 2 just under a minute, still tied at 2. That's Randall and Zell.
We got clasping hands, so Randall will get a point. We'll go out of bounds, we'll reset in the middle. Yeah, point for Randall. He'll go up 3-2.
And there's 2 for Dorsey on mat 1, makes that 4-2 with 48 seconds left in the second. They'll reset back to the middle.
Randall trying to get away, and he does. Zell trying to get a takedown. Randall not allowing it. He's got a leg.
Nine seconds left in the first down there. Randall still leading 4-2 on mat 2.
And And Randall will hang on. No 2 awarded. 4-2.
Earlier, a couple seconds, maybe a 1, but at the point where it ended, a good no call there.
I think that's what they're going to talk about is maybe a 1.
As long as he had that leg, you can't really give anything.
Now they gave him 2 for a takedown, it looks like. So
Must have been a reversal earlier.
So that'll tie it up at 4-4. Zell will start down to start the second period.
(6-2) here on mat 1, 1:42 remaining in the third.
Randall's got to watch that upper arm around the neck if he.
He's getting a little high.
Now we're going to have a potential dangerous. We're going to reset in the middle.
Yeah, that actually helped the top guy because he was in a bad spot.
Zell's going to get away. Now it'll be 5-4.
1:10 remaining on mat 2. Still 6-2 here on mat 1. 1 minute remains in the third. There's an escape. 6-3 now. Pickard leading Dorsey. Dorsey in on a seat belt. I've seen him do that kind of tumbly stuff a couple times tonight, that Dorsey.
Looked like over there, head coach Scott Andal wanted Zell to get dinged with a stalling warning. Nothing yet.
He's been pretty low-key today so far, I gotta say.
Yeah, he's been kind of quiet. I
haven't seen the arm go yet or the stomping and hopping.
I see he's been hopping a little bit in this match, but I haven't heard him whistle quite as much today either.
18 seconds left here on mat 1. We're neutral.
And as we say that, there's the whistle, and there was some hopping around I've seen. 3 seconds left on mat 2. One in the third. Should be.
And on mat 1, Pickard gets the 6-3 victory over Dorsey.
Caution against Zell over there, mat 2. So the winner of this one will go on to meet Pickard in the finals.
No change on 2 and a oopsie. And a switch, re-switch. A little bit of full Nelson action will cost him a point and tie that one up with 1:48 to go. And
another caution.
Yeah, he didn't indicate to the referee that he was going to do an alternate start. He just didn't wait to get told to get on.
That's his first caution.
6-5 now.
Zell being really aggressive here. Randall's got a hold of that leg.
But the best place to ride that out is holding that single leg.
See if you can't even.
Technically, he's on a fireman's carry, but
trying to get him out. Know where he's at here on the edge of the mat.
Get your head inside.
Out of bounds. Back to the circle we go.
Good no call. 1:11 to go in the third. Here on mat 1, 1:58 in the second. 4-2 lead for Ongi.
Zell's got to in on a shot. We got nothing yet.
He did step over. No, now he lost the leg.
Randall still got the leg. As long as he's still got that leg, he's good.
He's got to keep stepping over till he gets his leg free. 30 seconds left on mat 2. Now Randall got to his base.
Still got that leg though. 2 awarded for Zell. There's the arm.
7-5, 15, tap her out.
Randall trying to get away. 9 seconds. Out of bounds, reset. 7 seconds left on the clock.
Find your best first move and hit it. 58 seconds here on mat 2, 4-2 still.
Picks up that leg, and that's going to do it. Zell will move on to the finals to meet Pickard.
Back and forth match there.
A great match for sure.
When they ask Coach why you do all those sprints, that's why right there.
Now up on mat 2, we're going to have a consolation wrestle back.
Yep. Ongi warned for stalling here on mat 1 as Niffen catches him for a takedown. It's now 4-4 on mat 1. With back points will make it 6-4, 10 seconds left in the second period.
Zach Peterson of Flandreau taking on Caden Singray of Kingsbury County on mat 2. And Singray comes in rated number 11 at 120.
On deck on 1, Trappel and Kuchta. On deck on 2, Glassford and Miller. I thought that bench didn't have any, whatever. All right, mat 1, 1:12 remaining in the third, 6-4. You know how many times you say the score and less than a second later it changes. 5-6 now on mat 1 with that escape. 1 minute to go in the third. .35 seconds on mat 1, still 6-5. Niffen leading Augustine. Ongi, do you know how you pronounce that from down here?
I don't know how to pronounce
All right,
that.
we'll go with Ongi. 19 seconds, not really pushing the issue much.
And Niffen hasn't been dinged with stalling
10
yet.
seconds. And a shot by Niffen. And that's the end of the match. All right, mat 2, 4-0 lead for Singray over Peterson at 120. That's a consolation match.
Now up on mat 1, we're going to have Tristan Trappel of MCM taking on Alec Kuka of Parker. That's a 126 semifinal. Troppel comes in. Rated number 2 at 132, so he dropped from last week. And Kutka from Parker. I've seen his name on there somewhere. Kutka is not rated.
Both those two seem like they've been around for years and years, and they're still only juniors. All right, looks like we're going to have a clasp down there on one. That'll make that 4-1 as the second period comes to a close. We start the period with Stingray leading Peterson 4-1. And neutral, fresh start on mat 1, 55 seconds left in the first.
Troppel in on a shot.
He just caught him off balance right there, on his heels and legs bent.
Looks like he's got a Turk in, and
$4-1 down there on 2, 1:30 remaining in the third. Still 2-0 here on 1 as the first period draws to a close. A technical violation again down there on mat 1. Another clasp adds another point to Peterson. That's the second technical violation. Next one will cost him 2. Oh, no. And 35 seconds left in the third as Stingray adds 3 back points. Really, Peterson just kind of put himself in that position. And that's a fall for Stingray.
Now coming up on mat 2, a 126 semifinal. Connor Glassford of Tri-Valley is going to come in and take on Tacey Miller of Webster area.
.26 seconds remaining in the second on 2. Still a 2-0 lead for Troppel. Frias and Jadozi waiting on mat 1. Glassford doing a nice job of staying on the attack there, not even letting Miller get into his offense. And that's the end of the period here on mat 2-0 lead for Trappel. And he'll be down to start the third. And Trappel gets a reversal. It's now 5-0. .42 seconds left in the first on mat 2, scoreless. And I think Miller either hit his head or got bumped in the nose or something. Shoot in and hit your head on a knee or on their head. You'll see stars. 32 seconds remaining in the first.
We're going to have a stalemate on mat 1. That'll be 5-1 now, and Trappel still leads.
I'm not sure, but just from how they came out, they could be in the concussion protocol now because that's not injury time right now. They're just doing the concussion protocol.
Take down there for Trappel, mat 1. 15 seconds left in the match. He's going to lead 7-1.
That was a nice change they implemented a couple of years ago just to make sure that head injuries were reduced in wrestling.
So you said that you were talking about the concussion protocol. So they're just kind of doing.
Okay, in a match you have blood time, injury time.
Yep.
They stop the injury time, and now it goes into concussion protocol, which doesn't count against you. That's when the trainer's asking the questions and checking what he's supposed to check for a concussion.
So that's the Trappel wins by decision on mat 1 at 126. I'll bring up a wrestle back. Gabriel Frias of Flandreau taking on Jack Jadozzi of Parkston.
What's too bad on that one is I think we just stopped. That could have stopped before that takedown, but understand that it was just continuous action. So, see, they don't test old people like that. We'd fail right away. Trainer appears well versed in the protocol. Takedown here on 1, 2-0, 15 seconds left in the first. Frias leading Jadozzi. And blood time on mat 1. So blood time on 1 and concussion protocol on 2. .32 seconds left. Miller will be in the down position, trailing by 2. And a reversal. Probably will get 1 out of that. Yep. They did. Glassford with a quick takedown just kind of posted us off as we shot and now leads 4-1. And that's the way the first period will end. Glassford's choice. I think Miller chose down. I'm going to say Glassford deferred. I didn't see it, but Miller's got a nice roll there off the buzzer. Looked for a step in right there, gets an escape. It's 4-2. Miller wrestling a little freer now at least, so.
Frias will win by fall over Chidozi on mat 1. That's going to bring up a 132 semifinal. Cole Hendrickson of Tri-Valley will take on Braden Weiss of Flandreau.
Miller trying some unorthodox stuff. Not working for him. Glassford, pretty strong young man. And Miller kind of turned into that takedown, gave it to him. He's in trouble now, trailing 6-2 without back points. Yager and Loftsworld on deck on two, excuse me. Myers and Gavin Larson on deck on 1. $18 seconds left in the period on two. 1:15 left on 1. And that's a fall for Connor Glassford. All right, now up on mat 2, 126-pound semifinal duels. Riker Yager is going up against Tri-Valley's Cody Loftswold. Loftswold, a senior, just right now manhandling Yager.
Got 3 back points there on mat 1, so that'll make it 5-0 in favor of Hendrickson.
Yeah, I think Yager got a knee hyperextended a little bit there. All right, quick peek at the team races just because we got nothing to talk about. Parker in 4th with 63. McCook Central with 64.5. Tri-Valley 71 in 2nd. And your leader again back in front, Madison with 80.5.
Seen Parkson was up there bouncing around the 5th place spot. I see they dropped down to 7th now with 43.
You see massive sways in the semis because of the point values. 5-0 lead for Hendrickson on mat 1.
Looks like
that was quite a series right there.
Yager's backing at him, and it looks like he's all right.
Yeah. And he gets the escape. It's now 2-1 on mat 2 with 10 seconds left. And Hendrickson will add to his lead here on mat 1. But I'll tell you what, Weiss is dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous. Trailing 2-9, he pulls that cradle over. Don't know if he got a 3. I think he only got 2 out of that. Yeah, he only got 2. 9-4, 8 seconds left on mat 1. Flandreau picks neutral on mat 1, trailing 4-9. He definitely wants to throw. He's in a double overhook looking for a headlock.
There
Got
it is.
crushed in a bear hug here on 1.
Don't think he got any back points off it.
No, he didn't have control until Tri-Valley telling him to bring him back in because you can't earn points if you start your near fall completely out of bounds. Coach is telling him to bring him back in. All right, down on 2, 7-1 lead for Lofswald. 20 seconds left in the second.
Henrikson's going to get dinged for stalling.
Is that for not coming back or not having the shoe tied, or?
I don't know.
Okay, mat 2, end of the period, end of the second period. Still 7-1. 11-4 here on mat 1. 11-6 with that takedown. Or a reversal, I'm not sure which one it was.
That was.
Oh, he slipped right off the head.
Hendrickson there's reversal there, popping the head out.
23 seconds left in the third on mat 1.
13-6 now.
Meyer and Larson due up on 1. Murphy and Yonker due up on 2.
And that'll do it. Cole Hendrickson will move on to the 132 finals. It's one of our participants. So now up as a wrestleback, Gavin Larson of Webster area taking on Henry Meyer of Madison.
Meyer looks to be the more physical of the two. Larson a little undersized and pretty young. But that's why they wrestle him. All right, 8-1 down on 2, 109 remaining in the third. Larson in on a nice shot. Turn a corner, step in, do something. Out of bounds, get a fresh start. 10-1 now on Mat 2, 38 left in the third. (10-2), 20 left in the third on 2. 4 seconds left in the first on 1, scoreless. And match ends down there. Yager adds a couple more, but ends up 6 points short, 10-4. Victory for Lofswald.
Now up on mat 2, we're going to have Sutton Murphy of Kingsbury County taking on John Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood. Yonker is rated number 11 at 132.
And Meyer puts the first points on the board at mat 1, 132, consolation. Larson getting in on some nice shots, but Meyer too strong. And eventually he just drove him over too strong. And Henry Meyer, the junior, gets pinfall over Gavin Larson, the 8th grader.
Now up on mat 1, Jade Wilkins from Madison taking on Colton Preheim of Parker.
And Murphy and Yonker on 1, 117, scoreless. Boy, kind of a back and forth battle there on 1. I thought he was going to get that headlock. And then continue.
Oh. Wilkins will pick up the fall here over Preheim on 1.
Down to 29 seconds on mat 2 in the first period. A 2-0 lead for Yonker.
Now going to come up on mat 1. We'll have a 138 semifinal.
Yonker, an old-fashioned guillotine. Haven't seen one of them in a while. Lost the arm.
Mat 1, that's going to be Caleb Hodges of Madison taking on Hayden Jorgensen of Webster area. Jorgensen comes in rated number 3 at 138.
And I don't have the A ranking, so all right, we start the second period on 2. Yonker on top. He leads 2-0. Jorgensen, nice pressure forward on that. 134 on 1. Still no score. On deck on 2, Lotak and Nielsen. On deck on 1, Richter and Freeman. And Hodges warned for stalling. 115 on mat 1. Nice timing by that one. Good change of level, good penetration. Gets Jorgensen a takedown. Hodges with a quick, can't say reversal, but definitely, there he gets the escape. 2-1, 39 seconds left. That's how quick things can change with good wrestlers. $18 seconds left on mat 1, 25 seconds left on mat 2. Mat 2, 2-1, mat 1, 2-1. Oh,
there's two.
Just kind of got out of position. Nice job by Hodges taking advantage of that. He takes the lead out of the first period, 3-2. And first period ends on mat 2, a 2-1 lead for Yonker. Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle, 149. Caution goes red on 1. Start the third on 2. 2-1, 150 remaining. Jorgensen with the escape, ties it up at 3, 140 remaining in the second on 1.
Hodges doesn't look like he's staying active quite a bit there on.
Jorgensen's got to keep the pressure forward with shots to show that.
And Hodges, like you said, didn't get stalling once already. So
yeah, he's shooting enough to not get called, and Jorgensen not as active as he was. But right now, you look, Hodges is winning the tie. Oh, nice. You know, drive through, a little shuck right there. And Hodges right away with the change. I don't think the score's right on the scoreboard.
I think it
showing
is.
5-3. Oh, yep. Nope, never mind. Track showing 3-3.
One escape there for Hodges. 5-4 now.
Now they're catching up, yep. Jorgensen much better off on his feet. He's very comfortable on his feet.
And on a leg.
That's tough. He shot through the underhook there.
A short time.
Hodges trying to step in for a trip right there. Nice change of direction there by Jorgensen. Kept the feet in, 7 seconds. That's a good, you know, he snuck 2 points the way Hodges snuck 2 points. Just two smart wrestlers. Down on 2, still 2-1, 13 seconds left. Yonker leading.
We're going to say won the escape there.
That's everybody's happy. I'll give him one. Tough. That's a tough call. You know, there's no 2 there, but does he still have control? That's a great call.
And I believe it should be.
It shows it there, yep.
Should be.
And Yonker gets that win down there. Hard-fought victory. Murphy down there, just a freshman.
Now up at 138 semifinal. That's Karsten Lotak of Wagner taking on Grayson Nielsen of Kingsbury County. And Nielsen rated 9, Lotak rated 2. So a 2 versus 9 matchup here on mat 2.
That might be the first time today we've had 2 rated wrestlers face each other. Unless it is right here, but we don't know the age. Anyway, start the third. We're neutral. It is 7-6. Jorgensen leading.
Oltek with a quick takedown and then cut him quick. Now another takedown.
Boy, there is just some high-level stuff going on here on mat 1. .112 remaining. Jorgensen with a 1-point lead. Down on 2, Lotak leading Nielsen 7-2. 55 seconds left in the first.
Hodges in on a leg. Great defense here by Jorgensen.
Drove right into a hard crossface. Jorgensen reaching for the leg. Both wrestlers are looking a little tired at this point. See who's got what in the gas tank for 43 seconds here on 1. Out of bounds on 2. We'll go back to the middle. 28 left in the first. Lotak leading 9-2. 30 seconds left. Oh, you can't. Yeah. Jorgensen warned for stalling. 25 seconds left.
I guess I did figure out what happened with Cale Hill from Wagner. He ended up getting disqualified from the tournament.
Oh, he must have said something or done something.
I would assume so. I seen when he had to wrestle an ACDC wrestler.
Are you sure he wasn't? It could be a medical disqualification.
I don't know what kind of disqualification. I just seen it had a
exciting takedown there by Jorgensen and a heck of a scramble. Now leads 9-6 with 6 seconds left.
I just seen it said DQ after their match, so don't know exactly what kind of DQ it was, but Jorgensen will move on to the finals.
Hard-fought victory. Great match right there. 2 good kids.
Now up on mat 1, 138 Wrestleback. Trayson Ricker of Tri-Valley and Jeremiah Fryman of Parker.
You got to learn to win them tough ones. And he did. All right, 2:11 down there on mat 2 with 1:40 left in the second. Somebody should have one more. Showing 14-2 now. Lotak leading Nielsen. Richter and Freeman here on 138 consolation. 30 seconds left in the first, scoreless. And Richter with a takedown takes a 2-0 lead. 19 left in the first. .30 left in the second down there. Lotak will add to his lead with those tilt points. 17, make it a tech fall on mat 2. That'll bring up Popkis and Nedved. Gieden Reichert waiting on mat 1. Second period about to begin. A 2-0 lead for Richter over Freeman. right, there's a takedown again on mat 1. A 4-0 lead for Richter from Tri-Valley. 1:20 left in the second. Still neutral on 2. 1:28 left in the first. Both of these are consolation matches at 138 pounds. Just under a minute to go on 1 and about 15 to go on mat 2. All right, still 4-2 here on 1. Second period comes to a close. Scoreless down on 2, 1:35 remaining in the second. Get a fresh start on 2. They'll go back to the middle. 1:17 remains. Freeman pushing it here a little bit. 49 seconds left. But Richter has the answer.
Now up on mat 1 will be 144 semifinal. Connor Geed of Kingsbury County and Gage Reichert of Parkston. I don't see Geed on ratings list at 44.
All right, down on 2, a 1-0 lead for Nedved over Popkiss as the second period draws to a close.
Reichert wrestling unattached today for Parkston, and
pretty good kid to be unattached. There's a lot of schools that would kill for him at a weight.
Him and Holzabar, who's on deck for mat 2, are at the same weight, and Holzbar's always kind of had his number on the challenge matches and everything. And I think these next coming weeks they were kind of talking with each other about either one of them moving down to 38 or something, just that way both can have a varsity spot. But I think Reichert made it to the semifinals and ended up losing, getting third last week. And if Holzbar makes it to the semis or the finals every week, it's always good to have those extra points from the team.
Well, the unattached doesn't score points. They just stop the other team from scoring points.
We have potential dangerous on mat 1, so we're going to reset. Geed with an early takedown on mat 1.
Popkiss leading 2-1 down there on 2 with 1:10 remaining in the third. been a pretty quiet match down there on 2.
Not a lot of action going on, just not a lot of points being scored, I should say.
.35 left in the third on 2. We've got 25 left in the first on 1. .32 now on mat 2. 20 seconds left in the third, with Popkiss in the lead.
Four seconds left here in the first period on mat 1, and we'll go. Geed will stay.
Mat 3 is getting exciting, but I'm not sure there's going to be even a loss of control there. He had a chance, but I think he went for more than he should have had. He was going for the reversal instead of the escape.
Now up on mat 2, 144, the other semifinal. Caden Holzbauer, Parkston taking on Michael Even of Parker. Holzbauer comes in, rated number 3 at 144, and Even, I don't see him rated at all.
Mat 1, 142 remaining in the second, a 2-0 lead for Geed. That's mat 1, I should say. .40 lead now for Geed. Still scoreless on 2, 1:15 remaining in the first. Geed kind of digging an arm bar in deeper. 44 seconds left in the second on 1. Still scoreless on 2 with 44 seconds left in the first. And there's a takedown. I think Parker. That's Even.
Yeah, Geed trying to go for a fall here on 1. Riker fighting as much as he can to get off his back, and does. But looks like.
But ref holding 3 on that one.
Geed trying for that chicken wing now. Riker trying to bridge, and end of the second period. 3 back points there for Geed. 7-0 now.
And we'll start the third neutral on mat 1. Reichert's choice. Second period on 2, a 2-0 lead for Even. He'll start out on top. .90 now on mat 1, 1:47 remaining in the third.
Holzbauer gets away there on mat 2. 2-1 now your score. .115 remaining, 2-1 on 2. Holzbauer really had an advantageous position.
But even able to almost balance it out. A little shuck right there. Didn't work. But, I mean, it was inches.
3 more back points there for Geed on 1. 12-0 now.
And the reshoot by Even got him with a leg up. Even digging hard for that wrist on the near side.
Stalemate will be called there on mat 1. 12-1 now.
And Even warned for stalling with 1 second left in the second. And Geed gets the 14-1 win on mat 1. We'll start the third period on 2, Even with a 4-1 lead over Holzbauer. And Even will be in the defensive position. Holzbauer really using a lot of decent technique, even just staying in a very good position. Hard to put points on him. Hopkins and Sokup up on 1. Did you bring them in?
I did not, no. 2
seniors going at it here. ACDC's Carlin Hopkins going up against Dan Sokup from Wagner at 144.
There's a takedown there for Hopkins on mat 1.
Yeah, Even being very deliberate. He doesn't, he's not exposing himself to give Holzbauer a chance to throw him. 5-1 now, 1 minute to go in the third on 2. Even in on a nice single. There's that throw I was just talking about. I don't know if he got back points, though.
I think he got enough for 2 back points.
That will tie it up right now. He still got that arm trapped. Yeah. 5-5 now, 34 seconds left on mat 3. I think that's called the announcer's curse. I said he's being in good position, and it's like in basketball. He hasn't missed a free throw in 4 years, and he puts a brick up.
Holzbauer lets him up. He's going to give Even the 1-point lead. 28 seconds to go. 6-5 now.
So he got another rabbit's foot in that bag to get another throw. 19.
Even has been dinged for stalling once. Holzbauer not at all yet. 14 seconds left.
Even doing a nice job of coming forward on that.
Nice job to stay active, too, not to get dinged for stalling again. Holzbauer in on her shot. Can he get around? 7 seconds.
Wow, that was a great job of not giving that up. Jason.
2 right as the buzzer dings.
Richie. Says we're frozen again. I don't know why that's freezing up.
Well, I mean, a lot of times what they need to do is they need to just to refresh their screen.
Them.
Yes. here at the production,
we're still good.
I mean, to me, a lot of times if you're at home, just refresh your screen. Want a break or not?
I'll take one if you want to take over for me so I can go stretch my legs.
Sounds good. Thanks, Rick.
And that's the end of the second period on Mat 1, 5-3 lead for Hopkins over Sokup. And so far, the semis have kind of lived up to some dramatic finishes thus far. Jason Ritchie with the headset back on.
Nice break.
Yes, I don't mind this having extra people here.
Reagan does a good job. Bringing some insight, good insight to Region 3 wrestling, especially Parkston. It's nice to,
At least know how to pronounce some of the names.
Like I said, good to see him on here and be willing to step up and help out.
So now next year he can bring his stuff here and set up.
Well, we could talk. I'm sure he'd be willing to do that.
Yep.
Share the wealth.
Yeah, how much do we get for this?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm talking.
Tell you what, I'll give you a 10-time raise. Because 10 times 0 is still 0.
Just in Webster math. Have we looked at the team scores lately or not?
We did not too long ago. It's been kind of a horse race between Tri-Valley and Madison. But, in the semis, point values changed so much.
Yeah, Tri-Valley has jumped out to a 16-point lead right now.
Yep.
Kingsbury has snuck back into 4th now. We've jumped up into 6th, so crawling back in there. It's good to see that.
Well, I think it's fun for everybody to see leads changing and.
Oh yeah.
Makes each match mean a little more. All right, down on 2-0 lead, 1:16 remaining in the second. Swenson ahead of Peterson. Mat 1 here, a 10-3 lead for Hopkins over Sokup. This match seems to have taken a long time. 15 seconds left in the third here on 1. On deck on 1, Clusen Gust. On deck on 2, Boyd and Frederick.
So, coming up here on 1 is going to be Klus for sure, going against Gus, Braden Gus or maybe not. Nope, this is Hopkins from ACDC and Miller from Dual is what it looks like.
On 1?
No, right here on 2. On 1, yeah. It's actually Miller and Jennings. Sorry. They flopped them on us.
This is, what the heck? I'm showing Klus and Gust coming up, but that's not who's up. There it changed.
On Mat 1 is tied 2-2 going into the third period between Swenson and Peters. Did I say 1? I'm at 2.
No, well, I was confused.
Welcome to my world. Looks like Jennings with a quick takedown.
I'm going to lose my iPad here in a little bit. I didn't bring a charger, and I'm at 2%. I'll have to go to my phone.
You need a charger?
I got a charger, but it's, even if I put it into this, it won't work.
Won't charge good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of these years we'll
I've got several of them. I just got to put them in the bag.
Oh, I know. That forgetting thing.
Yeah.
That's always the challenge.
Did we ever get a final score on the USD NDSU?
I never did. I mean, I never did. I know it was. Didn't someone say that? Matt said it was 35-0 at one time.
No, because USD put 3 on the board right
after.
Oh, yeah,
sorry, 35-3, my fault. How about we just look at that? How's that sound?
My computer's not fast enough with the internet. All right, down on 2, 48 seconds left in the third, a 4-2 lead for Peters over Swenson. Here on 1, Jennings has a 2-0 lead over Miller. Mat 1 is a 150 consolation. Mat 2 is a 144 consolation.
It was a 45-17 final. USD coming back and winning.
No.
They couldn't. It was 35-3. Made you look, though, you know. So on Matt, both consolation matches here.
It's hard for me to imagine some of these teams putting that many points on the board because they're usually such defensive teams.
Yeah. Well, NDSU is really coming on here. I mean, you know, they went to Montana State and beat the Bobcats.
The number 2 Bobcats, right? The Grizzlies?
No, the Grizzlies are number 2.
One. Yep. They beat the 6 then, or whatever they were.
Then they go to USD and beat the number 3 Coyotes. Now they get to go take on the number 2 Grizzlies. It's 2-1 lead over here now for Jennings over Miller on Mat 1.
That could set up a potential rematch of last year's game.
Yep.
Down in Frisco.
One game at a time is what we look at. Jennings with a takedown. Go up 4-1. So we're down here on mat number 2. It's Boyd and Frederick.
MVP CS's versus Tri-Valley. That's a 150 semifinal.
Boyd Sr. coming in at 7-2, going against Gretchen Frederick, a freshman for the Mustangs. Going to restart here on mat number 1 with a 4-1 lead for Jennings. Boyd in on a single, out of bounds.
Yeah, neither one of them two happens to be ranked in the latest, but as I've said before, that doesn't mean anything, especially this early in the year.
Yep, just kind of getting their feet wet. Is
All
what
right,
it comes down to.
Down to 15 remaining on mat 1, a 4-1 lead for Jennings over Miller. And he's warned for stalling on top.
You know, it's a bad deal when Rapid City Central's already into their finals, and we're not even through semis here yet, Mike. I think it's going to be a midnight before you get home.
Yep. Down on 2, 43 seconds left in the first, still scoreless between Boyd and Frederick. Starting the third here on mat 1, 4-1 lead still. On deck on 1, Anderson and Dibvig. On deck on 2, Pankratz and Emery. Miller working a hard power half here. Not really taking it anywhere that's going to get him a point. It's just going to work to a potentially dangerous. And a stalemate on one. We'll get a fresh start. Still we're scoreless down there on 2. 150 into the second. Boyd is on top in the second period. Let's get an update on how our girls do today.
I will check here. I see they're done. So
Miller leading 4-1 here. Jennings leading Miller 4-1.
11 seconds left. Coming up on mat 1, we're going to have Wyatt Anderson. That can't be right. We got to be. Yeah, Wyatt comes out. Did they move? What happened to Cluse's match?
I don't know. I don't see him. Injury default.
Oh. Clues won by injury default?
Yeah. I don't. With no time, so they maybe never even.
Didn't wrestle the match then.
And I didn't see that. I saw it down in the results.
Anderson with a takedown to take a 2-0 early lead.
Oh, nice down there, but where did it end up? All right, down on 2-1 to start the third. Boyd in the lead. He will be in the defensive position. And Frederick lets him go. It'll be 3-1 to start the third.
Still 2-0. Weber with that one. Anderson. Wyatt Anderson. It's a 3-1 lead over there on mat 2 for Boyd. Minute 23 left.
Oh, Nelly.
2? Nope. Again, I'm just going to tell you, it's just not going to say the sound the same. 3! We'll have to work on that. Short time, 10 seconds left here on mat number 1. 2-0 lead for Wyatt Anderson from Parkston. Parkston Ethan, just let you know that. Right? Because he's from Ethan, right? Wyatt's from Ethan? So it's Parkston Ethan. Reagan was telling me that. I didn't know that for...
They don't even get a Parkston area out of that one. No love for Ethan.
Well, the co-opt, you know. I mean, it's like, where's Wabe in Webster area?
Webster area.
Yeah, but that's our name of our school.
That's the name of our team, too.
So, 5-1 over there on mat number 2 now.
30 seconds left in the third.
Coming up on mat number 2 is going to be a consolation match between Pancras and Emery at 150 pounds.
Out of bounds here on 152 to go in the second. A 2-0 lead for Anderson over Dibdig.
Anderson just a sophomore for the Trojans, and well, so is Big. What's Anderson? Is he rated right now?
Not that we could see.
No, we said that. Wasn't he up at 65? Yeah, he was up at 65 is what we were talking about before.
Yeah, ranked 5th at 65. Dibvig 7th at 57.
Okay. Well, Reagan was just saying that he just came down to 57 this week. He wrestled. Where was it last week? He said Kimball tournament. Where'd you guys wrestle? No, Kimball's where Parkson wrestled.
All right, underway on mat 2.
That is Pancras and Emery.
Emery, just an 8th grader, still alive, up at 150.
No, he's just a freshman. Pancras is just a freshman, so 2 young men putting some weight on, getting big. Not, in the good way. Stalemate being called. Got blood time on the green. I was back talking to Eugene Anderson from Hamlin. Remember Eugene? Yep. He said Greg Landers is getting inducted to the Hall of Fame, South Dakota Hall of Fame this year.
Wonderful choice.
So we were just trying to figure out when they will present that at the state tournament. They usually do it before the final round, don't they? .40 lead for Anderson. 38 seconds left in the second. You called your shot or what?
No, they didn't start the clock.
No.
But I went, you might yell at this, Matt, but I'm not yelling down to that one. And I won't yell in the microphone.
Well, thank you.
I promised Adam.
Adam Mines?
Yeah.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Pancras working that spin drill. Gets nothing out of it, but...
On deck on 1, Quayle and Even. On deck on 2, Dorout and Roberts.
Trying to figure out where some of these other teams were this week as far as Miller. I wonder where they're wrestling at today. Fulton's got a tournament today too, but they're not there.
All right, mat 1, 155 left in the third. 4-0 lead for Anderson over Dibvig. Mat 2, 38 seconds left in the second. 5-0 lead for Pancras. The only thing that's confusing me is track's only showing 4 yet thus far.
Dibvig with the takedown. Makes it 4-2.
1:30 to go in the third on that one. And there's a warning and a stall call on mat 2.
Yeah, Green's been warned earlier. And looks like Dibvig's going to give him 1. So I got to take you down. I'm going to have to take you down 2 more times if I want to tie it. Or if I can take you down to your back.
Get a 3-point takedown. It'll be tied up.
Nice defense by Anderson. And he gets a takedown.
Yeah, won the spin drill right there.
Now it's 7-2 with 40 seconds left.
And 6-0 down on mat 2 for Pancras with 1:26 remaining in the third.
And another takedown by Pancras. He goes up 8-0 right now.
There's some close matches early on. These mid ones haven't been really all that exciting.
And that's how it's going to end. A 7-2 lead for Anderson. Coming up on one, like Mike said, is Quail and Evans.
And a late cradle and a pinfall by Pancrats on 2.
Even with a quick takedown.
And we're underway on 2. Door out from Madison, Roberts from Wagner. I believe Roberts is ranked too.
Coyle with the escape. Trails 2-1 now.
Yeah, Riley Roberts. No, I lost him. He's 5th ranked at 57, currently in the consolation, so. We finally got him to work, Steve.
Not for long, don't worry.
I think he was sleeping in the furnace room.
I was running for office. I was talking to people.
Are you as good as Gibbons?
No.
I think.
Nope. Yeah, we were talking, Steve. It's gonna be tough at that. Nationals, college to yell 3 instead of 2. 3. This doesn't sound right. Quail in kind of a bit of a scramble situation, but trails 2-1. 30 seconds left. Trying to get some pressure back. Oh, now he's hips high,
he's
right?
in trouble.
Yep.
He did not maintain the upper posture.
He's got Eva's got a cradle put on now.
Leg in cradle, leg in.
Yeah.
Shades of Rick Shealy.
And he gets a takedown out of that.
And he's going to stay right there for 10 seconds.
And that's how the first period is going to end with a 4-1 lead right now for Even. 2 seniors, both undefeated.
Door out warrant for stalling down on 2. Roberts leading 2-0. 1:45 remaining in the second on mat 2. Out of bounds into the cheerleaders. I think that's why they keep them pillows so they can slide back.
Well, that's good reason to have it. Quail gets to his feet looking for one here. Ooh, Roberts with a nice little peek out.
We still have a wrestleback round
we
before
do,
we
yes,
start
yes.
even the finals.
Yes.
What time is it?
5:20.
It's going to be past my bedtime before we get home.
Well, most DOT jobs there's a time limit. Only so many hours in a day you could drive.
All I need is an 8-hour reset, and I definitely have one.
Quail with the escape makes it 4-2 now. Need the takedown to tie it. Loudonworth's going to call, and it's going to be blood time green.
All right, let's look at mat 2. 23 seconds left in the second, an 8-0 lead.
And back points coming for
And
Mr.
my
Mr.
iPad
Roberts.
died.
Wah, 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 wah.
Did you say 45-17 that game ended up? Thanks, Link.
Yes.
Hey, good run for USD, though. They're doing good things down there, building up. They're kind of where USD or SDSU was a couple of years ago.
Yep.
You know, they beat NDSU during the year and then lose to them in the finals. But a shout out to the Yotes. (11-0) down there on mat 3 now, 13 with that takedown, 138 remaining in the third on mat 2.
So, Steve, when do you get out of school for Christmas? When do what kids get out of school for Christmas, do you know?
We have school the 22nd.
So they're missing school the 21st for a wrestling tournament.
One girl. 22nd is that wrestling.
Oh, that's it's a Friday. Okay.
Semester test.
They're not going to do much that day anyway, but have Christmas parties.
Semester test.
On the
No.
Really? Hardcore down there. All right, that's. I got to pull track up on my phone.
The MCM is at the same time as our tournament. Yeah, so that's a good tournament to go down to, though. Coming up here on mat number 2 is going to be Jackson Remmers. Howard against Landon Reeser from Tri-Valley. Quick takedown for Remmers. Starting the third period, 4-2 right now. Quail trails.
You know, young wrestlers could watch those Remmers. They really position well.
Do you know, is he going to wrestle in college?
Do not know. They're pretty good baseball players, too. Good football players. Their dad's a heck of a cook. That's who catered the stuff in the hospitality room. They have a shop down in Hartford.
Jackson just got dinged for stalling. They got headbutted.
I saw that's what I thought your ooh was.
Gets in there a single, but heavy hips by Even. It's going to get kind of trapped underneath there. Got to work up.
2-1 down on mat 2. 50 seconds left in the first.
You know, that riser from Tri-Valley is just a sophomore. And Remmers gets another takedown.
He's a pretty young physical sophomore. Look at him.
Yeah. Even on a single this time. Quail trying to whiz her out of it. Has hips up and gives up the takedown. Trails 6-2 now with 20 seconds left. And that's how the match is going to end. 6-2 lead or win for Even.
And a 4-2 lead for Remmers down on 2 with 11 seconds left in the first.
Coming up on mat number 1 now, we're going to have Nielsen and Baumgarten. Nielsen from ACDC.
See you, Steve. Guest broadcasters. We got to put a headset on him sometime. Steve Gilbertson.
Man of few words. Oh, there we go. Gage getting after it right away. Nice quick takedown.
This
Oh. Yeah, man from ACDC tries a little.
Got a little funk to him, yeah. Now, here's where Gage needs to be careful. Just don't do anything. Sit right, don't. Your knee's in a bad spot. Don't even move.
He's going to cut him. 4-2. 5-2 down there on mat number 2. Remmers in Riser. Gaging another shot, gets a takedown.
Thought he's going to do a leg lace for a second there.
Looking at a Turk, gets back points.
Nice elevation there, controlling that leg.
And it's going to get 3 out of it. It's going to be leading 9-2 after 1.
On deck on 2, Klein and Bakanic.
Another takedown on mat number 2 for Remmers. He's up.
On deck on 1,
7-2.
Tolsma and Breen.
Takedown by Gage. Goes up 11-2.
And Baumgarten kicks him loose. 11-3, 137 left in the second. Looking down on 2, 24 left in the second. 7-2 lead for Remmers. Roll to the head here. Another 2 for Baumgarten, now leads 13-3, 107 remaining in the second. Down to 34 left on 2, still 13-3, Baumgarten.
Ooh, looking for a pin here.
Yeah, he had an arm bar, I think, yep. And he gets a fall.
Ooh.
But they're still one match away from placing.
You know, Mike, we've been on all day. We have 56 viewers who are playing basketball back home. They got 94. That hurts.
56 seems a little small. Last week we had over 1,000 views.
Well, yeah, by the end of the... I'm talking consistent. We like our 56 people that are staying with us, though.
That's right.
You know.
But, you know, maybe we've dropped a couple times, too, and they went away.
True.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say who beat Breen, but it was Brozik, wasn't it?
No. No, it wasn't Brozik. It was... I'm trying to remember who it was. Is that a tournament the other day? It's a tournament. Brozik... Lotek got beat by Keyser.
That's the one I was thinking of. Blood time on 1. Let's look at 2. 104 remaining in the third. A 9-4 lead.
For Remmers. Yeah. You know, beauty thing about track is you can look this stuff up. So let's just look it up.
165 semifinal, both mats.
So Breen got beat by Lenz from Kimball White Lake last week at the Kimball tournament. But Breen, I think he got. Did he get second last year?
Yeah.
At 38.
Yeah, I never thought of that. He is up
or
a
45.
Ways. I don't know what weight he was last year, but he's up a ways.
Oh, again, I was wrong. He got third last year at 38. He got beaten in the semis by Blasius. And I want to say, was it
currently number 1 ranked Blasius?
So then, when he was a freshman, he got second that year. He dislocated his elbow in the semifinals. Breen did.
I didn't know that. And still wrestled in the final.
No. He just it was the end of the semis. I mean, we're talking right at the end, and he dislocated his elbow. He was winning and won it.
Yeah, he still had to finish the match, though.
Yes.
Yeah, now I'm remembering that. And Remmers gets the win down on mat 2, 9-4.
Coming up is Klein and
Flandreau's got some pretty husky boys.
Yes, they do. Beckenack is who this is from Wagner. It's a 2-0 lead here on mat number 1 for Breen over Tolsma.
And Klein from Flandreau's just a sophomore. Well muscled kid for a sophomore.
Yeah. Breen chooses down to start the second, leading 2-0.
Kind of a straight in shot underneath, but
gets to his feet, hits a standing switch very nicely, goes up 4-0. Just don't see that standing switch much anymore.
Hard spin drill going on there on mat 2.
And Klein gets a takedown. Ooh, Breen's kind of got that arm trapped, and he's going to claw. Got a 1 count, that's all he got. There's the fall for Breen. Coming up on 2, we got Carter Randall and Nolan Mental from Howard.
Mentally? How do you say that?
Mentally? Okay. From Howard.
We've battled that for a couple of years. Oh, so you might be giving us bad advice then.
We're used to that.
We give it that way too.
We give each other bad advice all the time. Regardless, Randall with a quick takedown. Looking for the fall. And he gets it. Coming up on 1 now, we're going to have Gage Jadozi and Dylan Boosman. That's a semifinal at 175.
And Johnson and Even on deck on mat 2.
I'm guessing Jadozi played football for him, right? What position, do you know? Was he kind of their kind of running back?
Yeah, he was a running back for the junior varsity. His older brother played offensive and defensive line, and his older brother got lineman of the game in the championship.
Oh, okay. That's where I heard the name. Okay. Yeah, he's just a freshman, isn't he? Wow.
All right, underway on 2. Connor Even, Caleb Johnson, Kingsbury County, Even from Parker. That is consolation 165. They're scoreless. 40 seconds left in the first.
Even with the takedown. These are 2 freshmen wrestling here at 175, Mike. On mat number 1.
Yes, they are.
And Busman gets a takedown. And 2-1 down there on mat number 2 with Even with the lead.
Lopez and Switzer waiting on 1. Mendoza and Barrick waiting on 2, it says now.
Got a cradle, Busman does. Trying to drive him over, hip to hip. Nice job of Jadozi fighting it.
Working on bringing that leg up.
Both young men are long
He lost the cradle.
Yep, Janozzi broke the cradle, worked hands.
I suppose he's seen that in practice a time or two.
Now he kind of got rolled through the cradle. But he gets 2 backs, 2 reversal. So it'll be a 4-2.
Yep.
A little flurry at the end of the match there. Regardless, comes out with a 2-point lead for Busman. 4-2 lead down there on mat number 2 for even.
Mat 2, 50 seconds left in the second. It's dark out again, Jason. I came in here in the dark.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm always in the dark. Busman. We call for a warning, Busman is, and returns to the mat with the legs in. Minute 20 left on mat number 2. 4-2 lead yet for Busman. 5 seconds left in the second period. 4-2 lead for even.
We might get to be Tiff and Wilbur here yet. Bring our own chairs to these things. All right, Matt on 2, 4-2, just starting the third.
Busman working the cradle again. Trying to drive his hips over.
Ooh. Yeah, but he's out of bounds.
Yep. Oh, Johnson with a toss to the back over there on mat number 3.
A lot of time left, too.
Gets the fall. Ooh, Janozzi with the reversal. Looking for backs.
I can hear their coaches. Try it. Why not? All right, who do you got out here on 2?
Yeah.
Barrick and
should be 4-4, right? Yeah. Yep. Oh, Janozzi with a kind of a roll through, but Busman.
Out on mat 2, 175 consolation. Jesus Mendoza, Tri-Valley, going up against Radley Barrick from Madison.
Okay, actually, yep.
.64 showing on the scoreboard, and I see 2-0.
I think it should be 4-4, don't you think?
And I see 2-0 on track.
I have 6-2 on track, but
still showing 4-6.
Well, track's got 6-6 now.
Well, now they got to 5. They got interest. Now he went back to 4. Had to pay his annual fee.
They gave him 2 back points before Janozzi got the reversal, is what it looks like to me. Is what track is showing. I'm not saying that's right. That's what track is showing. Regardless.
Right, okay, on 2-0 to start the second period. We're in the defensive position. Tri-Valley's on top.
Now Tri-Valley is on top still. Trying to Okay, all that said and done, it's a 4-6 lead right now for Boozman. Ooh. Goes to the half.
Oh, and he caught that half.
Yep,
nice.
on the way down. Gets one count, but he's got that arm trapped.
1:40 remaining in the third here on mat 1.
Got a 1 count, minute 38 left. Oh.
That is a roly-poly one down there on 2.
So that was.
He caught him on his back. Oh, got off his back. Yeah, yep. And a penalty point awarded down on 2. And blood time. Madison wants an explanation.
Minute 3 left. Still a 6-4 lead right now for Boozman. And Boozman gets a reversal, goes up 8-4.
We're blood time on 2, a 5-2 lead for Tri-Valley. .53 seconds to go in the second on 2. Go ahead.
10 left or 5 left now on mat 1 with an 8-4 lead for Boozman. And that's how it's going to end up. Boozman into the championship. Coming up on 1, we're going to have Alex Lopez and Western Schweitzer from Hanson. So if you want to jump back in, just let me know. Okay. Wait. The worst thing you can do is stand here by us because we'll make you do it then. And like I said, we're over here on mat number 1 is Constellation at 175. Coming up over on mat number 2 is going to be
Coulter Kramer of Parkston and Gannon Knabel of Wagner, it looks like.
That must be a semifinal, right? At 190. Colton Kramer, is he a junior?
Junior, yep.
Junior and sophomore.
I was saying earlier, this is Coulter's season debut pretty much. He didn't wrestle last week, had some injuries left over from football season, and so he sat out last week just to get healed up, ready for today. So he's making his first tournament of the year debut tonight, or today.
Well, smart decision. It's a long season. So it's going to be a 4-0 lead over here on mat 1 for Lopez. It's going to be Schweitzer's choice. He's choosing top. Yeah, I'm guessing Knabel's going to have he's got the pleasure of probably getting a chance to wrestle the David Kosher in the wrestling room. That's probably not a bad practice partner.
Probably not. And David's got his experiences for wrestling in college, and
Ooh, Knabel went on a nice double. Gets the 2s, what they're giving. Oh, now he takes it away, and now he gives it back.
So ended up getting 2 points after all, but
38 seconds left here in the first.
And Knabel and Kramer can be some opponents that they'll see plenty of each other throughout the year.
Oh, I'm sure, especially same region and everything.
I think kind of looking at both schedules down the road, they pretty much, Wagner and Parkson pretty much go to almost all the same tournaments and everything. So.
Yep. Looks like got another takedown over here on mat 1 for Lopez. He takes an 8-1 lead. 5 seconds left now in mat 2, and that's how it's going to end. 2-0 lead right now for Knable. Defers, and Kramer chooses down. Ooh, Lopez horses him over. Looking for the fall. Got some back points. Escape by Kramer makes it 2-1. And that's a fall on mat number 1. Coming up, we're going to have a semifinal between Remmers and Riggs at 190.
Knable in on a shot on Kramer. Good defense there by Kramer to sprawl and work his hips down and just get away.
You think Kramer will stay at 90 or will he go down?
I was talking to his mom the other night, and that's the bad part about the new weight classes between 175 to 190. I wish they would have left it at 182. We had some median, but she thinks he'll stay at 190. It's a pretty good weight class to be at.
Oh, good.
Knable coming into the tournament ranked 4 at 190.
Ooh, Stetson. Nothing given up yet. Got a takedown now. Goes up 2-0 over Remmers. Knable in on another double. Kramer's got that whizzer in. Faces him, and then he takes his own shot. 36 seconds left.
Three ranked wrestlers at 190 on the mat right now. We got Remmers, who's ranked 2. Knable ranked 4 on mat 2, and then Riggs ranked 12 on 190.
Okay.
15 seconds left on.
Kramer gets in a shot on that right leg. Can he finish at the end of the period here?
Knable, good defense with that whizzer in.
Ooh.
4-2 right at the buzzer, and Kramer will take the 3-2 lead, but Kosher's going to talk about it. I think Kosher was trying to say that the tapper made contact with the official before the takedown.
Knable trails 3-2 now. His choice now, though, in the third. Still a 2-0 lead for Riggs over on mat number 1. And Remmers gets the escape with 10 seconds left.
Kramer in on a shot, or in on a return, I should say.
Yep. So tough to tell when they're in that situation if you're not watching the whole time. Now he just cuts him and says, we're going to go here with the takedown to win it here in regulation. One of them's going to do it.
Kramer's the type of kid where to me it seems like he's a lot better on his feet wrestling rather than either on top or on bottom.
Well, yeah, that's a good place to be good at. That's where you want to be because that wins championships. Riggs trying to build up here. And Riggs going to dig for stalling. Remmers gets the reversal. Goes up 3-2 now.
44 seconds left to go on mat 2 between Kramer and Knable. Still tied at 3-3.
Ooh.
Shot by Knable in on a leg.
Looks like Kramer kind of stood up and readjusted his headgear and Good timing shot by Knable. Just can't quite finish it right now.
And they're going to say out of bounds, and we're going to reset with 24 seconds on the clock.
Got a minute left over here on mat number 1. 3-2 lead right now for Remmers.
Short time, 15 seconds. Matt Tapper's already out there. Kramer trying to spin around. They're going to. Head coach Dan Bonte wanted 2 points awarded, but nothing given. 8 seconds to go. Kramer's just going to back up and say, let's just take this in overtime. So we'll have 1 minute on the clock. First takedown wins.
This early in the year conditioning, that's where's it going to be at? End of the Kramer in on a shot on that right side.
Kramer did score first, correct?
Knable got the takedown first. Knable doing a nice job of that wizard. Oh!
Right at him, and there's takedown, but they're going to let him finish. Maybe get a fall. And they're going to...
That was a nice job of Knable. I mean, Kramer in position, all of a sudden let up, but he just kind of came back at him and caught him. Like you said, those two will meet again.
Oh, yeah. It's not the last time they'll see each other. They'll see plenty of times throughout the year. And
out of bounds on mat number 1, 3-2 lead yet by Remmers. 1:42 left in the third period. Coming up over here on
mat 2, it's a wrestle back at 190.
Brenton Johnson and Seth.
Armsen?
Sure. We'll go with that. So Stetson Riggs chose neutral to start the third period, trailing by 1.
Riggs has been pretty aggressive throughout this match.
So basically Riggs has been warned for stalling, and Remmers has not yet.
Remmers tries a shot. Riggs now on the front head. Snaps him down.
A little drag attempt by Remmers. 49 seconds left. Ooh. And a both shot at once. Long shot by Riggs. We're down to 25. A 2-0 lead over there on mat number 2 for Johnson.
Riggs trying to be aggressive here at the end of the match. 15 seconds left to go.
Johnson with the takedown over there, reversal, goes up 4-0. Remmers got to dig for a stall warning. The first one. And that's going to end it. 3-2 lead or win for Remmers out of the finals. Coming up, we're going to have Carter Hedrick and Tucker Peterson. It'll be a consolation match on mat number 1.
Hedrick from Flandreau, Peterson from MCM. Peterson kind of undersized in this matchup, but he's got a lot of fight in him.
Peterson comes in as a junior or freshman, for the Cougars, right? Fighting Cougars?
Yep.
Or just Cougars?
Fighting Cougars. Or Cougars, either or works, I guess.
Tries to pull him over. Couldn't quite work. It's a 6-0 lead now for Johnson over there on mat number 2 here in the second period. Both these are consolation matches. Like Mike said, we are not through the semis yet, and got a ways to go yet. I'm sorry. There's a new match down there. I didn't realize that. It's, Levi Wiseman against Marshall Holes from Kingsbury. Weeman last year, third place at 220, second the year before.
Great little scramble here. Another takedown there for Edric. 5-0 now.
Quick takedown for Weeman. Blood time? Yep.
Edric looking like he wants to hook up. He's at the start of a cradle hooked up, but
It's kind of tough at that weight to hook a cradle up and make it work.
Yeah.
You better have long arms.
Long arms and a lot of strength behind you.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I hate to say it, the Reef boys could do it. Riley, for sure.
I think Brady had a couple cradles in him, I think.
Oh, yeah, but those boys are long enough and strong enough to make it work. So is Riley still in the NFL?
He is. He is currently on the Patriots roster, but talked to his cousin a couple days ago and pretty much said that Riley needed surgery again on his foot, I think, or his ankle, what he had injured last year, and we're kind of thinking he might hang it up after the year, but he's also been in the league for about 14 years too.
Sure.
So.
Yep. It's quite a while. What's his younger brother Brady doing?
Brady, I believe I think he's selling tires down in Iowa someplace.
Gotcha.
And then Eric works for Midco.
Oh,
South Dakota.
There's a fall down there on mat number 2 for Weeman. Coming up over there is going to be Adam Wells and Gabriel Martina.
Martin, I believe.
Martin, there we go. Good job. And that will be a consolation match at 2:15. Still a 5-0 lead over here right now in the third period for Hedrick.
Looks like he's got a Butcher hooked up there on Peterson. Edric starting to walk around the head.
Just got that wrist is all he's got, but just power.
All right, he's getting some back points now.
A minute 5 left, and he's going to get the fall. So coming up on 1, we're going to have Connor Johnson against Isaac Neelick, semifinal at 2:15. Connor Johnson, a senior for the Knights. Zero down there on mat 2. Starting the second period. It's going to be an escape for Neelick trying to get a slide by Johnson. Get that side headlock. Gets it. Takedown on the edge.
Now we're going to have potential dangerous. Got the arm kind of in an awkward position.
Yep. No back points though. So Wills gets a takedown on there. Go up 2-1 right now. Minute 15 left in the second. Johnson kind of just gets a little high and gets reversed. A minute 5 left. Okay, escape down there, ties that one up at 2-2. 48 left over here on mat number 1. Trying to run an arm bar. And Neelick sinks in deep. And Johnson gets a reversal. Looking for backs. He gets 2. So, is it 4-4?
That's what they got up on the scoreboard right now. Is 4-4 with 22 seconds left.
I thought Johnson got 2 back points out of that too.
I thought he did too, but
it gets high again. Neelick chooses down, Johnson on top, tied at 4-4. A lot of action for 2 athletic 215-pounders. Johnson's just a little unorthodox to wrestle. Doesn't do things normal, I don't think. But down there on mat 2, it's a 4-2 lead right now for Wills.
And a scramble. They're going to give Neelick 1 for the escape. We're going to be back in our neutral position.
Minute 40 left. Johnson trying to shoot almost a fireman's look.
He looks like he's going to drive him over and
works
get
that.
Too.
Yep, working the crossface. Oh, got a low shot over there on mat number 2. Trailing 4-3 is
Martin from
Martin.
Howard.
Yep. It looks like he's going to give up 2 though. He's going to give up the takedown. Now he trails 6-3. Got 47 seconds left. Johnson trails 7-4. He gets an escape. Now it's 5-7. And that's how it's going to end. A 6-4 lead for Wills. Coming up over there on mat number 2 is going to be Noah Smith against Raymond Klein. This will be a semifinal at 285. 7 seconds left here on second period. 5-7 lead for Neelick. And it's going to end that way. Johnson. Johnson's going down. Trailing by 2. Escape by Johnson makes it 7-6. That Klein for duels, just a sophomore. Smith, a senior for the Chargers. I guess I'm going to call them the Chargers. It's Hamlin. Always been the Chargers. Little drag by Delic. Gets the takedown, goes up now 9-6, minute 15 left. Johnson trying to set up a roll, kind of gets his hips up. And Klein looking for a headlock over there. That's a single.
Johnson gets the escape here on mat 1, 9-7 now, and Neelick still leading.
Oh, yep. Smith with the takedown, just using his length and his weight.
Nothing yet.
Yep. Now it's takedown. Oh, reversal over there by Klein. Smith on his back. Trying to battle off. Gets his arm through. Trails now 5-2 with 14 seconds left. 7-11 here on mat number 1 with 15 left in the third.
Neil put that chicken wing in. And it looks like he's just going to sit on top there and get the win by decision. 11-7 is how we're going to end it.
Yep. Coming up on 1 is
Cole Klingby of Madison and Bracken Colbert of Parkston. That's a 2:15 wrestleback round. Colbert, a junior. Klingby, I believe, is a, if I remember right, I think I've seen senior by his name.
Yep. Smith is in the top position, trailing 5-2 over on mat number 2. He's going to work, breaks him down, looking at a power half. Just trying to use his brute strength over there. Going to get a full Nelson. 1 more point to red.
We're going to have blood time for Colbert.
How fast was that?
That was, I believe, about 30 seconds into the match. Just kind of got into the tie. I'm going to try to tie up the whole time, and then looked like Klingby was trying to get a front head on, kind of snapping down in that front head position. And
Smith just pulls Klein over his hip in that half and gets the fall. Coming up is going to be Dorhout and Neelic. That's semifinal at 285.
18 seconds left on mat 1. Still scoreless between Colbert and Klingby. We're going to have another blood time there for Colbert.
Oh, he's got plenty of blood.
7 seconds left on mat 1, the first period.
7 seconds left over there.
And we're going to go scoreless through the first period here on mat 1. Colbert will get choice. He's going to defer. Klingaby will go down to start the second period.
I'm guessing they're going to roll from this right into the wrestlebacks. We got another round of consolation semifinals to see who gets in for third and fourth. I mean, as many kids that are at this tournament, we can only place the top 4, which is good because just saves that much more. This is kind of a meat grinder of a tournament. I think at the Parkston tournament they place 6 there, I believe.
If I remember right, it's 6, yeah.
Because they go to the back gym, I think, and wrestle some of that too, don't they?
Yep, they use the back gym now, which helped speeds that tournament up quite a bit, too.
It does, yep. Yep.
When you have that many teams and only working with one gym with 2 mats, it takes a long time.
You're right, yep. And that's a good tournament. A really good tournament. They have had some good Iowa teams in the past there. So it brings in some different faces. 0-0 still here on mat number 1. It's a consolation round, like you said.
And Brecken's going to have another blood time break. Still scoreless in that match on mat 1 in the second period.
So that Neelich is a sophomore for the Mustangs.
.51 seconds left to go on mat 1 in the second period. But Colbert probably to wash his mouth out. Randy got a bottle of water for him.
He's got both noses plugged. Is that what it looks like to me?
Well, I think so.
That'd be fun to breathe. Trying to dig a wing out of that. And 0-0 over there on mat number 2. And looks like Dorhout chose Neelich chose the down position. Now we got blood time over there. Green blood time on mat 2.
3 seconds left here on mat 1, and we'll go finish out the third period. Scoreless still. It'll be Colbert's choice. He'll go down to start the third period. And looks like blood on
red
on Klingaby. Oh, looks like Brecken's getting a plug.
Yeah, they figure they might as well since they're all out there.
Only used a minute of blood time so far this match. Gets 2 fresh plugs in his nose and
and it said, I'm gonna go down. coach out there trying to get all the blood. Gets to his feet over here, Matt 1. Gets the escape. Leads 1-0. Minute 45 left in the third. 48 seconds left over there on mat number 2. 0-0 still.
Looks like someone lost a plug there on mat 1.
And circling, minute 25 left.
Colbert trying to snap him down here in the front headlock.
We got 10 seconds left over there on mat number 2. Get determined. No back points. No back points. Wow. I thought he had 2 swipes.
Well, he did it first, but the shoulder, he kind of Neelick's shoulders were just level or parallel with the mat, not really on the mat at all. But
so now it's a young man from Madison's choice.
Doro.
Yeah, he rode out Neelick, so.
Colbert still leads 1-0 in third period. 25 seconds left now.
He may have been warned for stalling there, do you know?
I haven't really been looking. I don't think so.
Nope. Blood time, though. This time it's on
Brecken.
Yep.
I think every time the Brecken gets blood time, they just both go over that way. They just use one blood time instead of.
Yeah, they're good. Mike, they're going to be done with a basketball game here in about 15 minutes.
Neutral possession, 20 seconds left to go. Colbert leads 1-0 here on mat 1. Yeah.
Those mat tappers are out there doing a good job. See, look at that young man down there on the mat too, with that his arm in some kind of brace.
In a sling, it looks like he's got an injured wing and
hustling around out there. Well, we got blood time already. 4 seconds.
Colbert's got to hang on here. 15 seconds.
Got the double underhooks.
Colbert will win it there by decision.
1-0.
A lot of blood times and a lot of defensive wrestling in that match.
So coming up here, who we got there? I can't see that. Gage Miyake, it looks like, from Webster area.
And then Thomas Halverson of Howard.
Okay.
That's a wrestle back at 285.
Sophomore.
Sophomore and an 8th grader. Miyake a sophomore. Halverson of 8th grader.
I thought he was a freshman, but yeah, it must be a sophomore this year.
From mat 2, no change, no neutral position.
No, there's a 1 given to red.
Doro got the escape, I think. Neelick must be getting tired out there. He's walking pretty slow back to the center circle. Minute left to go in that match.
Well, Miyake gets a snap down, working on getting a takedown, but get off your knee, put your weight on him. Put your weight on, there you go. Working that half.
Trying to get the power half in there.
Yeah.
There, he's got it.
Oh. Peeled it off. We're down to 30 over there on mat number 2. 1-0 lead right now for Dorhout from Madison. Dorhout is a freshman, Neelick a sophomore. That's semifinal at 285.
We'll move on to the finals at 285. Up next, we got Aiden Novak of MVP CS taking on Donald Gergen from Parker. That's a wrestleback at 285.
Uh-oh. Change of events here. Halverson got Miyake on his back on the edge. And he's going to get the fall. Early in the second period. So we're right back into wrestlebacks here. Constellation semifinals, 106. Who we got there? We got
Ethan Remnitz of MVP CS and Charles Aldana from Madison. Over there, Novak looking for a fall here on mat 2. Over Gergen of Parker. He'll pick up the fall. So coming up on our 106 consolation semis, we got Chase Henriksen of Kingsbury County and Caleb Hoffman of McCook Central Montrose. Yeah. We got our 2 wrestlers ready to go, but we're not out at the center circle yet. Don't know what's going on here. Mat 2's ready to roll. That's Hoffman and Henriksen. Hoffman with a quick takedown there for McCook.
Okay, now we're ready to start over here on mat number 1. Ooh, Peterson roll looked like over there for Henriksen. No, didn't get it though. It was there.
8 seconds left in the period here.
He gets a reversal though. Ties it 2-2.
That's how we'll finish it as 2-2.
Remnitz gets a takedown. No back points over on mat number 1 though.
Hoffman wins the flip.
Nice reversal there by Aldman. Oh, Aldana. So 3-2 lead over there on mat number 2 for Henriksen.
Henriksen chose down. Hoffman let him up. Give him the 1 point.
Aldana with a cradle gets 3 back points to finish off the first period. Leads now 5-2.
Oh, nothing yet over there on mat 2. There's a takedown for Henriksen. 5-2 now. Hoffman tries to roll through. Now tries to sit out. Henriksen's got that arm on the near side.
Remnitz kind of goes back, gets the single. Trying to get his, reaches back for a double now. He's trying to bring him down, but doesn't take his hips with him. Aldina's got kind of a cradle on. Ooh. Henriksen getting back points.
He's got 3 in the bank right now. There he gets awarded 3. 8-2 now.
Got a takedown over here for Aldina. Got a cradle hooked up, looking for back points.
At the end of
2 count.
End of 2 on Matt. 2. 8-2 the score for Henriksen leading over Hoffman. Hoffman's choice, he will choose top.
Two back points. Goes up 9-2 now for Aldina. Aldina?
I've been saying Aldana most of
the
day. That's what I've been saying most of the day. I've been kind of rolling with it.
That's the problem. We'll just wing it. Henriksen leading 8-2 over Huffman, but Huffman's got a bar on, looking for a half. Ooh, Aldina kind of tries a little roll, gets him, ends up getting the revert.
One
consolation semi.
A throw, he say he's down by 1. Next up.
Yeah, Wheeler.
Taste